hobo on the ground. Says he's got a bro. Oh my god, my chode. But no, that's sick. If I want a dick, I can get a dick. And I like the metal sink with the little drip, drip, slap a knob on the top and all the stickiness. And I know the satisfaction of a man. Don't get me wrong, box your mind. And baby doesn't turn me on. Like when a man tries to beat me, puts me in hobo clothes, and then he tries to breed me. Cocking your mouth, moving it out, so thick and sound, make you scream out. Then I'll be the hobo you and your friends talk about. Standing in the street, getting bent over a bend. Looking forward to the hobo experience. Got the loop tube, grease it up and back in action. Stick it in and watch the hobo's ass contraction. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 probing. Probing, 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 probing. Hobo, anal, probing. Chilling at home, watching Zoom, sporting a boner for the feeling of the hobos on a Tuesday morning. Feeling good, looking out the window. Looking down the alley for a dirty old hobo. Yeah, I like the anal probe and also like the dirty dozen. Says the ladies in a dress, baby's mamas and his cousin. Make me feel like a hobo, tie me down for anal probe. I'll sit down a whip, man, ask you what you think is funny. Take a look and bust you in the nuts and hear my mom talking dirty hobo dick. It's also like the sausage strip. It's a large bike trip, the hobo probe in confidence. Building up to that moment that you just start fucking. Hobo, 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 anal, 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 probing, 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 hobo, anal, probing. Fuck it, I'll bang you too, bitch. I'm a hobo too, motherfuck this, and feel that rim job, big cock in your mouth. I'm thinking a match with the anal probus. Grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it up. Slide it all around. Grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it, grease it up. Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it in. Slide it up and down, slide it up and down. Slide it all around. Hobo, 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 hobo. Anal, 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 anal. Probing, 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 probing. Hobo, anal, probing.
Beginning, there was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1186. Saturday bonus show, doing it live once again on the eve of my 42nd birthday. So for some of you watching this, it'll be my birthday where you are before it is for me. So you can wish me a happy birthday from your time zone, and by helping us reach this goal that we are now 32% of the way in completing.
There should be like some Europeans right now who could wish you a happy birthday, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm a European because I'm always peeing. Yeah, always.
And this is your 42nd birthday. 42 is the meaning of life, right?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Thank you.
Also, fun fact. Ben has been the actual Mania World Heavyweight Champion for 281 days. 1 year is on July 29.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Had no idea. I had no idea. It's been a lot of fun, though. That you guys saw the video that we played at the beginning. That was part of my actual Mania submission. I also made a double down that was so big I could not eat it.
It was
Yeah.
ridiculously big. It was like this thick.
It was gigantic.
Yeah.
I think the chicken breast probably could have been filleted again.
But it
That
was
would've
already
worked.
thin cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably should have. And I tried to eat it like a sandwich. I got like 3 or 4 bites in, and it was hurting my jaw. So then I started doing the fork and the knife. But then it was so much food, I just could not. I could not finish it. I threw away like a third of it because it was just
You
too
threw
much.
it away?
Yeah, what?
You should have put it in a
message from
Ziploc
your
and
new
fed it to
king of
me.
games. And speaking of
That's
games,
not
we
keto.
ain't playing no games today.
Probably
Let's get
not,
these
huh?
sweet
No.
boys to the goal, or a big black man will find you and do things
Whoa.
you may or may not like.
Big
Whoa.
Diesel, the king of
Happy
games.
birthday.
Thank you.
The king of games champion. You guys get your birthday wishes into Ben. Ben, I got you a birthday present
Oh, you didn't
that
have
leads
to.
to a birthday joke.
Oh, you got some Snoop Dogg wine?
I got you some Snoop Dogg wine, and you have to open up this cookie and show them the cookie.
Oh my God.
And then you
Thank
see if
you.
you can guess what the cookie is. It's from Crumble Cookie. I was thinking of what to get you, and I checked their website to see if they had any of your favorite cakes as cookies. I didn't see your favorite cake.
Oh, is it a Buckeye
It's
cookie?
a Buckeye brownie.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
that's
Buckeye
great.
brownie.
Yeah, I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, the joke, Ben, your birthday joke is, since it's a brownie and it's Snoop wine, what's brown and rhymes with Snoop?
Poop.
Dr. Dre.
Oh, damn it. You got me.
Happy birthday, Ben.
I'm going to put the Streamlabs link in. Thank you. I'm going to put the Streamlabs link in the chat here and pin it like we usually do. That's something I should remember to do before the show starts, but I always forget it. And we're going to go over Trump's deposition in a little bit here, but first you guys need to hit the like button. Help us get up there with the likes, because that's the only way people are going to know that we're live. And this deposition, I've never seen someone get so lippy with the person who's deposing them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Even more than the crazy guy that was representing himself?
Well, I was surprised because he actually did that in court, which is worse
Yeah.
than doing it at just like a deposition. You're still under oath during a deposition, but you're not talking to a judge.
Yeah.
You know, like he was. And like giving her the meanest look ever, like the "I'm gonna murder you" face.
Oh, wow.
You know, but Trump was just kind of like an arrogant bastard. You'll see. We'll get to it.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Big Diesel sent in a video. We'll probably watch it later tonight, where he's wearing the belt and he's got his shirt off and he's all like flexing while he's got the belt on.
Going Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
King of games.
Yep. The new king of games.
That's a good belt because it passes around.
Yeah.
So, like,
It has gonorrhea syphilis by
gone
now.
from Smarty to Egghead to Captain Kool-Aid's to Big Diesel, right?
Yeah.
And Kuro, I believe, is gone now. I thought winning.
I think the belt like cleansed him
That's
once
all
and for all.
That's all Kuro needed was a champion to knock him off.
Yeah. Knock it off.
Knock
Koro.
it off.
Knock it off.
But that's where we're at right here, right now, with the King of Games, with the World Heavyweight Champion who's celebrating a birthday tomorrow, Ben.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Ben.
To hell with that.
I'm like, I can tell I'm a middle-aged man because, like, you know, I got sent some birthday money from relatives, and instead of buying something cool, I bought something I needed.
Like socks or something?
A lawnmower.
Oh.
Because my old lawnmower broke.
Yeah.
So I needed to get a new, like, more powerful lawnmower that the battery lasts longer too, because I can't cut both my front and my backyard on one charge. So yeah, a lawnmower, guys. That's like something Tim the Toolman Taylor would want for
Our
his
rental
birthday.
agency sends a lawnmower out, like a landscaping guy
That's
to
so
our
nice
house.
of them.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't do that.
They all should.
They all should, yeah.
The price of rent these days?
Yes. Yeah, because it's like all profit. And when there's a problem, they cut every corner they can to fix it.
I think it's because the house I live in has a ton of like expensive plants in the yard, so they want to have it handled professionally.
They've sent people out to trim like bushes and hedges and that kind of stuff, but the grass is all my responsibility And we're at the time of the year where the grass just grows ridiculously fast because there's a good amount of sun, but there's still a good amount of rain. So you'll have like 3 days of rain and then 3 days of sunshine, and the grass just grows.
Yeah, the grass is nuts out here.
It's kind of good exercise, though. I don't mind doing it. But the worst part for me was when I'd be trying to get it done and the lawnmower would just die on me.
First time I ever mowed a lawn, it was because I got suspended from school. So like I have this thing where I feel like guilty when I mow lawns.
Yeah, I was guilted to mow lawns because they were like, this is your job, and if you don't do it, like, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
So I was the landscaper and the driveway shoveler, because we'd always get like shit tons of snow, and my dad would want the driveway shoveled before he drove over it, because when you drive through an unshoveled driveway, there's like snow tracks that get like almost impossible to get out. So if you shovel the driveway first before you drive over it, it doesn't do that. So I used to have to do that. That's hard labor. Shoveling snow is ridiculous.
I was a psycho, so whenever they'd make me mow the lawn, I would just put a big rock in the yard and make sure to run it over and destroy the lawnmower.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I know, but they wouldn't ask me to do it anymore because it would happen every time. They'd be like, you got to pick up all the rocks. I can't see the rocks. I'd play stupid.
Sometimes the lawnmower can shoot a rock at you.
Hey, it's the risk I take.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna check out this Trump stuff. Like the stream, by the way, guys. Give us another like here. All right, let's check out DP Action News. Here we go.
He called me, sir. It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
I just saw someone say, buy a small goat, they're cool and eat things. I don't believe I'm permitted to have a farm animal live on the property. I did one time. I was walking around downtown Seattle, and there was this like grassy area under an overpass, and the city had a whole bunch of goats there to eat the grass so that they didn't have to like get lawnmowers and shit down in there to cut it. So I have seen that put to use, but no, that's not going to fix my situation here.
Agolf Twitler says that was the most self-incriminating deposition I've ever seen. I actually feel sorry for his lawyer.
I always feel sorry. Well, I mean, they're still getting paid though, so
I didn't feel sorry for Giuliani. For some reason, he looked like he deserved that every moment.
Yeah, the Four Seasons landscaping
and his face just melting off.
Yeah, like it was his hair dye. His sweat was like making his hair dye melt down his face. It was really weird. And then his other lawyer, the guy with the ponytail that tried to do stand-up, and he said like the culmination of his routine was him just saying the N-word. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that was terrible. Trump's lawyers. I think the best one was the one that turned on him early on.
You know what? I'm wrong. That was Alex Jones' lawyer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
My bad.
We get him confused.
They're basically the same guy. Not really though.
Do you think if you had a goat here, you could just like didn't say you don't know how it got there?
No.
That's what I would do.
All right, here's Donald Trump's deposition.
And by the early 1990s, would it be fair to call you or to characterize you as a real estate tycoon?
Yeah.
Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue, that was completed in 1983?
Around that time, yes.
And when did you move into your penthouse apartment there?
Maybe a year later.
And that remained your primary residence until you were elected president, correct?
That's right.
And where's Trump Tower located? I obviously know.
57th and 5th.
And at some
I wonder what the cut was for.
Point, you became the owner of the Plaza Hotel in New York, correct?
Yes.
And where's the Plaza Hotel located?
59th off 5th Avenue.
And for how long were you the owner withdrawn? During what years were you the owner of the Plaza Hotel?
I don't know the years. About 5 years.
And do you know when it began, when you bought it?
In the early 90s.
Okay. Now, in the 80s and 90s, is it fair to say you had a busy social life?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you'd have to define social life. I wouldn't say that busy. I was working very hard, so I didn't have time to be too much onto the social calendar.
Well, what about when you were dancing with Jeffrey Epstein and a bunch of Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders? What was that all about?
With a lot of pictures and videos of him enjoying a social life.
Right.
So they must have just been from the few times he was able to get away from work.
The paparazzi just followed him.
Yeah, all the court cases that came out from those times too. It's like you wonder if Trump just got into a bad crowd because he didn't have a good social life.
Damn.
He was like, I just have to go out to a party. I've been working so hard. And this Jeffrey guy, always a Jeffrey throwing a party. You go out and I didn't know that 13-year-old girl was 13. I figured if this Jeffrey guy bought her, was giving hand jobs the whole room, she had to at least be 17.
Yeah.
Well, let me try to phrase it this way. In the evenings during that period, you went out quite a bit in New York City to benefits, galas, etc.
A lot of charity events, yes, but I don't think that much. No.
So, in the period, in the 80s and 90s, we've already discussed you would go to benefits and parties, and is it fair to say that a lot of those parties there would be or benefits, there would be kind of a photography line either at the beginning or throughout the event?
Yes.
And that people would take photographs like Getty Images and then put them out. And this is another Getty Images printout. And is it fair to say that this document indicates that you were the Grand Marshal of the New York City Veterans Day Parade on November 10, 1995 in New York City?
Yes.
Similarly true that during this same period you made appearances on television, correct?
Yes.
Sitting here today, can you recall any TV interviews that you did that you remember?
I did everything.
When you say everything, give me some examples if you can.
I did the late night shows.
The late night shows.
Had a small porn career.
Newscasts. I even did some of the political shows on Sunday, even though I wasn't really in politics as I am now. But they wanted me to do that, and I did that. They'd ask me to do them all the time. So I did quite a bit of television.
I think you already answered this question, but just so the record is clear, did you watch the program Good Morning America from time to time in this period of the late 1980s through the mid-1990s?
A little bit.
Did you appear on the Today Show during this period?
Yes.
Same question, did you watch the Today Show during this period?
A little bit.
During this period, did you have any friends in the television industry, who worked in the television industry?
Probably, but I wasn't much involved at that point in the television industry.
He just said he was on TV all the time.
Yeah, he was a guest, so maybe he could say he wasn't involved.
That's some kind of involvement.
It is, but with his apprentice show, that was like far more like involved.
He was like the star of that show.
Yeah.
But I probably did.
Anyone come to mind right now?
Maybe Bob Wright.
Who was Bob Wright?
He was the head of NBC, I think, at that time.
Oh, that sounds like a good friend in the TV industry.
Right, the head of the network.
What about Roger Ailes? When did you become friends with Roger
Later.
Ailes? Approximately?
During the, more in the 7-8 year ago period.
What years were you married to your first wife, Ivana Trump?
So, about 78 to the early 90s.
Your next
Here's
wife was
$5 for the big 50. Happy birthday,
Thank you. Thank you.
a woman by the name of Marla Maples.
Right.
Yeah, I'm actually 50.
And
you look good for 50.
Thank you.
sitting here today, do you recall what years you were married to Ms. Maples?
Was he to get the exact dates?
Was he just high the whole time?
I think
Sudafed?
I think he didn't really give a fuck.
Right.
Yeah, I can do that very easily.
In the course of your dating life and your married life, did you have occasion to buy gifts for women you were seeing?
Not much, actually.
Well,
I mean, if it was a birthday or something, I guess, yeah.
and other than birthday presents, did you buy gifts for women you were dating?
I mean, it's possible, but I don't think very much, no.
I take it you bought gifts for your wives for their birthdays?
Yes, generally.
And I take it you bought gifts for women you were dating?
It's, probable.
At least in your first marriage, you were seeing women outside of your marriage while you were married, correct?
I don't know.
Well, you were very public about that.
I don't know.
We're seeing Ms. Maples when you were still married to Ivana Trump, no?
No, I don't think I was public about it.
Well, there were
Pretty sure he was.
many articles about it at the time. Correct?
No, I don't think I was public about it. I mean, if
now we're getting into the semantics of what being public about something
Right.
means.
no, I don't think I was public about it at all.
Is he going to tell us he didn't have sex with these girls because it was only a blowjob?
That depends on what your definition of the word is.
It worked for one president.
Isn't it true that you were seeing Ms. Maples before you were divorced from Ivana Trump?
I don't know. It was toward the end of the marriage, so I don't know really. There could be a lap over, but I don't really know.
Did you ever have occasion to go to the department store Bergdorf Goodman?
Very rarely.
You say very rarely. Can you give me more detail? How rarely?
I mean, almost never. I would very rarely go there.
If I was Trump, I'd be like, none of these things were big deals to me. I don't recall them. I've done so much in my life. These little things, I don't know. I really don't know.
When you went there, what do you recall shopping for?
I don't know. It's possible I was there, but I don't know that I ever shopped there for myself.
So he shopped there, but for other people. I love how he throws that in.
So
I don't know if I've ever shopped there for myself.
you shopped there for yourself, to the extent you went there, you were shopping for others?
I don't think I ever shopped for others.
Then why? Hold on. Then why did he clarify for myself?
It's possible that one or both of my wives shopped there a little bit, but
one or both.
I don't remember ever.
They all blend together.
Yeah.
Buying something for myself at Bergdorf Goodman. I went there very seldom, almost if ever.
Then let's limit it to Bergdorf's. Bergdorf's was pretty close to Trump Tower and very close to the Plaza Hotel, correct?
That's right.
I'm handing you a document that's been marked as DJT 18. It bears the Bates range Carroll 24378 through 24385.
This is the Bergdorf Goodman dressing room 23 years ago, titled Hideous Men.
Sitting here today, do you recognize this document?
No.
Whoa, that was
I will
weird.
represent to you that this is the excerpt from Ms. Carroll's book that was published in New York Magazine online, originally online, on June 21, 2019.
Okay.
At any point in time, did you read this article?
Excuse me?
Did you ever read this article, this document?
No, I don't believe I did.
I'm sending you a book. It's marked as DJT 19. It's a book by E. Jean Carroll. It says, What Do We Need Men For?
Great title.
And
A Modest Proposal.
if you look at the publication date, it says first edition, July 2019. Do you have that?
If you just came in, please like the stream. Help us out by liking the stream, because it somehow recommends us more. And every time a bunch of people like the video, a bunch of new people show up. Like the view count goes up every time.
It's math.
So there's a link between the two there.
You have that book in front of you. Sitting here today, sir, have you ever read?
He's flipping through it like it's one of those like animated flip books. He's not even reading it. He's like,
It's upside down. No.
Either this book in its entirety.
I remember he would like sign a bill and then like hold it up like it was an art project for kindergarten.
People
or
would
something.
Photoshop him showing off Pokemon cards in a binder.
Someone did it with Dinor back in the day.
Or any portion of this book.
Nope, never have. I've never seen the book.
Okay.
So the book came out in January or July of 2022. Because this deposition is from October 19th of 2022.
Yeah.
Responded
I was not aware of any of this stuff.
publicly to Ms. Carroll's allegations on the same day that the excerpt was published in New York Magazine, which was June 21, 2019, correct?
I think so.
Let's take a look at that. So what we've handed you as DJT20 is a blown up, for legibility purposes,
A blown out
version of
butthole.
a tweet posted by a woman by the name of Laura Litvin at 5:17 p.m. on June 21st, 2019. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
The statement that is in this tweet, is this a statement that you gave?
I mean, essentially, that's what I said. Yeah.
You can
Essentially.
read that statement into the record. It says, statement from President Donald J. Trump. Regarding the, quote, story, unquote, by E. Jean Carroll, claiming she once encountered me at Bergdorf Goodman 23 years ago, I've never met this person in my life. She is trying to sell a new book that should indicate her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section. Shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book or carry out a political agenda, like Julie Swetnick, who falsely accused Justice Brett
Oh,
Kavanaugh.
yeah.
This is bad for people to...
Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, you silly old sweet boy.
I'm Old Man Ben.
Old Man Ben.
It's Old Man Ben.
That was a $42 dono, one for every year.
That's amazing. Now we're at 333.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
believe it, particularly when there is zero evidence. Worse still, for a dying publication to try to prop itself up by peddling fake news. It's an epidemic. Ms. Carroll in New York Magazine.
There was this episode of Frasier where the kids in his apartment building, like the little kids in his apartment building, kept talking about how scared they were of Old Man Crane, and Frasier thought they were talking about his dad, but they were actually talking about him. And there's a part where Frasier's dad's like walking down the hallway with his cane, and the kids come running up, and he's like, "Don't run in the hallways, kids. You know how Old Man Crane can get." It's so good. Like there are parts of that show that are just flawless.
I watched
Bent Silver Fox ARK. Let's fucking go.
Thank you.
Go. I watched like a 2-minute segment of Frasier today because I walked upstairs and Joe was watching it.
Oh yeah,
and it was from season 2, and Frasier was out to dinner, and there was a girl who was like the daughter of the guy who owned the restaurant, and she was pregnant, and the dad was finding out she was pregnant, and Frasier was there on a date, and Frasier like. The dad and daughter were fighting, and Frasier did his Frasier thing in front of his date, and made the father and daughter hug it out, and it was very funny, very well done.
Yeah.
And it was like just 2 minutes, and I don't know what happened at the end of that. I don't know if I'm sure Frasier didn't keep the girl. It seemed
no,
to be,
he never does.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit! Hey. Thank you. We're almost at 50% now.
Birthday box for the bean pie.
Thank you.
That's what's up, toots.
Yeah. Frasier is a very unique sitcom. The protagonist Frasier. Well, Frasier's not always the protagonist of the story. Sometimes it's Niles, sometimes it's Daphne, sometimes it's Martin.
Yeah.
But it's almost like the protagonist is kind of not really a likable person. Like you like them, but you're like, ooh, they are kind of weird. Like they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's usually in 3 acts. Also.
I've
which
heard
is great.
I've heard Frasier and Roseanne compared. They say Frasier is smart people acting stupid, and Roseanne is stupid people acting smart.
It is kind of.
That was like a very like simple comparison.
Both great shows too, and I'm afraid that the Frasier reboot is going to be awful, but I'll give it a chance.
Happy birthday. Ben.
Thank you.
Love Drunken Peasants.
Thank you.
And Billy provide endless entertainment.
And just like that,
Endless.
we're at 50%. You guys
Halfway
are great.
Home.
Yeah.
No pictures, no surveillance.
We took a little tangent there, but it is interesting. And I noticed Joe is a big fan of sitcoms. He's like a big sitcom fan. I wish we could have had him here for the sitcom private show.
Yeah, that would have been fun. He just watched all of Cheers.
Yep.
And now they moved on to Frasier. Him and his beautiful baby mama. Stevie.
Almost every main character from Frasier makes an appearance on, or I'm sorry, from Cheers makes an appearance on Frasier. Almost all, except for Kirstie Alley, who didn't want to be on a show about a psychiatrist. True.
No videos, no reports, no sales attendants around, question mark. I would like to thank Burdorf Goodman for confirming they have no video footage of any such
When Kirstie Alley
incident
passed,
because it never happened.
She was like she was in Scientology.
Yep.
And she was also like very much anti-vax.
Yes.
And she was very, very loud about that.
Those go hand in hand.
When anybody would pass away, the anti-vax crowd, when someone would die young, like they died because they got vaccinated. They died because they got vaccinated. But then Kirstie Alley, who passed away relatively young, they didn't say that about her because she was anti-vax.
There you go.
It was like, wait a second. You mean people can just die relatively young, and it's not an anti-vax thing?
I think she was like in her 60s.
Yeah, that's relatively young.
Relatively.
All should condemn false accusations and any actual assault in the strongest possible terms. If anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine, please notify us as soon as possible. The world should know what's really going on.
She was 71, so not. I mean, young, but at one point, that's almost like the average life expectancy of a woman. I think it's probably like 75 or something like that.
Really?
Let me see.
And people should pay dearly for such.
I thought it went up to 80s, but
that's what you have in front of you.
Yeah.
Also depends on the country.
I thought it was 86 in the United States, but that could just be in the most prolific areas. That could be Seattle.
Yeah. Let's mark as.
Looks like it is, just based on what Google's saying, 77 and a quarter years. Japan has one of the highest at 84.62 years. So it's, yeah.
I think Seattle is 86.
There's a lot of Asians that live here, and like on average, Asian countries specifically have like longer lifespans.
It seems to be the more educated areas like Boston, Seattle. They seem to have higher life expectancies.
21. A document bearing the Bates range. DJ221. This is the next one, right? DJ221. A document bearing the Bates range. MP 1795. Through MP, I've got it, it's just stuck together. Through MP 1807. You have that in front of you?
Yeah.
And these are statements that were put out when you were President of the United States?
Yeah.
And if you look at the top email, kind of the address of the email, it says under that, remarks by President Trump before Marine One departure.
Yes.
Marine One is a helicopter?
Yes.
And if you look where it shows you speaking about halfway or 2/3 of the way down the document, it says, the very first thing you say, so we're going to Camp David.
Yes.
So am I correct in interpreting this as this is a statement you made while boarding or getting on to Marine One?
Looks like it.
To go to Camp David?
It looks like it.
Okay.
It looks like
now
it.
to the third statement, which we're going to mark as, this one I can do, DJ222.
DJ222 on the ones and twos.
Wicked, wicked, wicked scratch.
You have in front of you, sir, a document, 5-page document. The first page says in bold type, exclusive, Trump vehemently denies E. Jean Carroll allegations, says she's not my type.
So messed
from
up.
a publication known as The Hill. It's dated June 24th, 2019.
He says she's not my type. But then also, he saw a picture of him with her.
And thought it was one of his
ex-wife.
Yeah.
It's like,
which is funny because that picture, I don't know if that was the picture he was talking about, but the picture, his first wife is in the picture. I don't know. I don't think he's all there.
Attributed to the gentleman Jordan Fabian and maybe not be gentleman. It's attributed to two people, Jordan Fabian and Cigar and Genti. You see that?
Yes.
He might be more there than Biden, but he also might be more used to lying than Biden.
I think they're both more there in different ways.
Like with Trump, I feel like he's conditioned to lie. And with Biden, I feel like he's conditioned to tell the truth to a fault. Like he's always saying something that is like he probably should have shut the fuck up about.
Who knows good-looking kids in the back
right
there?
Right? It's like Biden could use some of Trump's nope. I didn't shop for any woman.
Do it.
Nope. I don't believe I ever talked about being with anybody else during my marriage. Biden would benefit from some of that shit.
So this is 2 days after the last statement we're looking at, which was on June 22nd. Do you recall having an interview with reporters from The Hill on June 24th, 2019?
Vaguely, yes.
And do you recall where that interview took place?
I think it was in the Oval Office.
And you're quoted just below that paragraph as saying as follows, and this one I'll read. I'll say it with great respect. Number one, she's not my type. Number two, it never happened.
I'll say it with
never
great
happened,
respect.
okay?
She's not my type.
The reporters say
conflicting
the
statements.
president said while seated behind the Resolute desk in the Oval
My
Office.
tattoo was cheaper than expected today, so have some love.
Ayo.
Thank you.
Happy B-Day, Ben.
Thank you.
Tip your tattooist and tip your drunken peasants, and then just give the tip. Just the tip.
Yes, I do.
And the statement that I just read that begins, I'll say it with great respect. That was a statement that you made to the reporters for The Hill on June 24, 2019, correct?
Yes.
And same set of questions. I take it, sir, that you stand by that statement today?
Yes, I do.
So before you made your statements that it never happened in 2019, did you or anyone on your staff reach out to anyone at Bergdorf Goodman?
I didn't have to reach out to anybody because it didn't happen. And by the way, if it did happen, it would have been reported within minutes. Talking about going to a major floor, probably, I assume, the most important floor, a major floor in a major department store. That's a very busy store, by the way. And
is he really trying to
counters and
Is he really trying to make the claim that powerful men haven't covered up sexual assault? I mean,
it was a very important floor.
Did we not learn anything about Weinstein and Epstein and Charlie Sheen and Ben Vereen?
I see Drake Dragsaw calling out Egghead at Actual Mania in the chat right now.
I heard Egghead retired.
I don't know. He had a good run. He just had one loss,
everything else. And I would be in there. I mean, it's the most ridiculous, disgusting story. It was just made up.
After you made the statements that you made in June of 2019, did you or anyone working for you reach out to Bergdorf Goodman?
After the statement was made, no.
In your June 21 statement that's marked as Exhibit 20, you say, and this is the Litvin tweet, I never met this person in my life.
Yes.
But there's a photo of you meeting them.
Was that a true statement when you made it on June 21, 2019?
It was a true statement when I made it. I think subsequently, or at some point, they showed a picture on a receiving. I was on a celebrity line for a charity, and I think I was either shaking her hand or her husband's hand on a receiving line.
Receiving line?
Shake a lot of hands with people, but I had no
And
idea
that's
who
fair.
she was.
That's fair. Trump could definitely have shook a hand with her and her husband and not really known who the hell she was.
Yeah. You can meet someone without being introduced to them and learning their name or really talking to them.
So
I've had sex with people that I don't really know who the fuck they are.
If I can understand your testimony, sir, you're saying that at the time you made the statement that's in DJT 20, you were not aware of ever having met Ms. Carroll. You have since seen a photograph that shows you with Ms. Carroll on a receiving line. Correct?
Along with a lot of other people. This was a very public, I think it was a charity or a celebrity event or something.
Ball
And,
Soup says, so why didn't you say that first? I think he didn't know that he had met her from the photograph, is what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's what
but like you've said, he's conditioned to lie.
Oh yeah, like I mean, like everybody who's being put on the case, I assume most of them are lying. At least the ones that are defending, right? I feel like most people who are defending are lying. Very rarely does someone who's honest get. I don't know. I don't know the actual numbers, but I would say most people are guilty if it goes that far.
I don't know. That's why we presume innocence.
I think that's.
Oh, Ball Soup says no. I'm talking about you guys. So what don't we say first? You said there was a pic. I'm saying you've never forgotten you met someone. Oh, I forget. I meet people all the time. I've met the same person 7 times this year. It sucks. Every time I go to eat at the fucking the Claim Jumper, it's the same guy that works there's like, oh Billy, it's good to see you. I'm like, I don't know who you are, and I guess he's my cousin.
Only Use Me Blade forgot he met me multiple times. Yeah. So it does happen.
Okay, so let's.
Big claim to fame, that she shook my hand at some celebrity event.
So the answer to my question is yes. That after you made the statement, you became aware that there's a photo of you with Ms. Carroll in a receiving line, correct?
At some point,
okay.
I saw there was a photo on a receiving line, yes.
Okay, let's mark the photo. What number are we at? What? You have in front of you a black and white photograph that we've marked as DJT23.
DJT23.
I'm going to ask you, is this the photo that you were just referring to?
in the mix.
So, yes.
And do you recall when you first saw this photo?
At some point during the process, I saw it. That's, I guess, her husband, John Johnson.
John Johnson
was an anchor for ABC. Nice guy. I thought. I mean, I don't know him, but I thought he was pretty good at what he did. I don't even know who the woman. Let's see. I don't know who. It's Marla.
That's not Marla. That's not Marla, by the way. It's
Ivana.
It's Ivana. Yeah.
You say Marla's in this photo?
That's Marla. Yeah. That's my wife.
Which woman are you pointing to? No.
Here.
Carroll.
Oh,
the person you just pointed to was
I
Jean
see.
Carroll.
Who is that?
Ha ha ha! So that's the evidence that they are talking about. So in this picture, he pointed to the woman that's suing him and said that's Marla. But if you look at the picture, that's the woman that's suing him, and then his first wife, Ivana, is in that picture. So he doesn't know what the fuck he's looking at.
What if Trump is a victim of walking into this department store thinking his wife was there, and he goes in and he has full
She
intercourse.
wasn't his wife at the time.
Intercourse with this woman he's about to marry, he thinks, but the entire time it was the wrong woman. That poor Trump.
And the woman on the right is your then wife,
I don't know.
Ivana?
This was the picture. I assume that's John Johnson. Is that
That's Carroll.
Because it's very blurry.
Now, in
It's very blurry.
It's very blurry.
your June 21 statement, which is
He's just like an oversexed Mr. Magoo is all.
June 21 statement, which is DJT 20. You said that Ms. Carroll was trying to sell a new book, and that you said shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book.
No. That's right.
Before you made that statement, did you have any knowledge, one way or the other, of the financial arrangements between Ms. Carroll and the publisher of her book?
No.
Did you even know who her publisher was?
No.
Had you ever seen her book contract?
No.
Did you know anything about Ms. Carroll's financial situation?
No.
Did you know anything about her expected book sales?
No idea.
Before you made the statement that appears in DJT 20, do you know whether you or anyone working for you did any research on Ms. Carroll?
I just don't know. It's possible somebody.
He's like, oh, to be honest with you, my team is always researching to cover up shit I've done. I don't even ask them to. They just go and they wipe away whatever shit I leave in my trail. So
when
maybe
this horrible accusation, it's possible that somebody did a little quick research, but not that
a little quick research.
Just a little Google search. Was the alleged occurrence a day that he was on the Today Show or something, and that's why they were asking him if he had been on the Today Show that day, or if he had ever been on the Today Show? Are they trying to line up him being
in
the area or something?
I don't know, maybe.
Another thing that you say in your June 21 statement is that Ms. Carroll was trying to carry out a political agenda.
Yeah.
Before issuing your statement on June 21, did you learn what political party Ms. Carroll
No,
belonged to?
I didn't know that.
Before you issued your June 21 statement, did you have any documents indicating that she was pursuing a political agenda?
No.
Do you think there's any states that have lax political ballot laws to get on a political ballot to the point where juggalos could become a political party?
No.
Man, that'd be fucking cool.
I mean, someone could run and be like, I'm a member of the Juggalo Party, but that doesn't mean it's a real party.
I wonder how hard that would be to start.
At the end of your statement, your June 21 statement, you say, if anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine...
Simone says, I wonder if he will still sexually assault allegedly now that he wears a diaper allegedly. I imagine it would slow him down a little. I don't think a man wearing a diaper is going to slow him down.
He's got to wipe the poop.
From being a dirty old man. Like... You see all the creepy old men that are in old folks' homes.
My diapers.
That are getting grabby and reachy. They don't even think about that.
By us as soon as possible.
They'll just stink their way into the pink.
Did anyone ever notify you
I
about
don't
that?
know.
Ricardo
So
Noir
today-
says, I think juggalos are still classified as a terroristic gang by the FBI. They are not anymore.
Not anymore.
Now they have to become a political party.
Can't recall anyone who notified you?
I don't know, yeah.
One of the other things that you said about Ms. Carroll at the time appears in your June 24 statement, which is DJT 22. And what you said there is, I'll say it with great respect, number one, she's not my type. When you said that Ms. Carroll was not your type, you meant that she was not your type physically, right?
I saw her in a picture. I
saw
didn't know
her.
what she looked like. And I said it, and I say it with as much respect as I can, but she is not my type.
And again, when you say type, you just refer to looking at photos, so you mean physically she's not your type.
Physically, she's not my type, and now that I've gotten indirectly to hear things about her, she wouldn't be my type in any way, shape, or form.
But when you were talking back on June 24th, you were referring to her not being your type physically,
I
correct?
saw a photo of her,
Okay.
and the only difference between me and other people is I'm honest.
Whoa. Except you literally just confused her for your ex-wife.
Who was his type?
Yeah, you don't get more of a type than somebody you marry.
She's not my type.
I take it the 3 women you've married are all your type.
Yeah.
What is True Social?
It's a platform.
It cuts from, I take it the 3 women you've married are all your type. Yes, cut. Lawyer starts talking cut. What is Truth Social? Like, the lawyer's like, nope, don't answer that. You just compared her to your fucking ex-wife, dude. No, stop. And then we come back. What is Truth Social?
That's been opened by me as an alternative to Twitter.
And your handle on Truth Social is at Real Donald Trump?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now,
he knows what it is.
On October 12, just a few days ago, you issued a statement on Truth Social about Ms. Carroll in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And the statement that you posted, who wrote that?
I can't wait until he's like not a relevant political figure anymore. I can't wait till that's the day when that happens.
You think if he dies in the next 2 or 3 years, he'll become like a figurehead martyr, like almost bigger than himself because of his image and the people that try and carry him as a banner?
I have no idea. I just know he won't be able to run for office then. But I think he might. I think if he doesn't win this next election, I don't think we'll see him again in the political space.
That statement.
I did.
You yourself?
Yeah.
Did you post the statement yourself?
Yes.
And in addition to posting the statement on Truth Social, you also sent it to the press.
Yes. It's called Truth and Post. We post much like, how would you say it? We put out a statement and we also put it on Truth.
Okay, let's look at the statement. Let's mark it as...
He never was a politician. I'm sorry. Like, he wasn't a politician until he ran for president, and then he never stopped being a politician. He was campaigning, like, even when he was president and there was, like, no election for years, he was still doing campaign rallies. He became nothing but a politician. He gave up pretty much everything else to just become a politician at that point.
Yeah, he never stopped running for president.
Right. Even after he had it.
The entire time he was president, he was like doing rallies and things during COVID even.
Right.
He would go out and just...
He'd do his little Trump dance.
That was like his favorite thing, was to go out and talk to crowds.
What's my next number? 28. DJT 28.
The Trump dance was a cute grandpa thing. Like if my grandpa would have been doing that, I'd been like, that's a cute grandpa thing. So I can't hate the Trump dance.
And read this.
Well, we have a blown up version.
The jerkin' dicks dance, exactly.
So what we have in front of you is DJT 28, sir, is the post as it appeared on True Social on October 12, 2022, and a blown up version, because we appreciate the reading. The type is very small. A blown up version that should be more legible. Do you have both of those?
I can see it, yeah.
Okay. So it says October 12, 2022, statement by Donald J.
Still
Trump,
hard to read.
That's a blurry image they put here.
This, quote, Ms. Bergdorf Goodman case is a complete con job.
I don't know, but the TTS didn't play.
What?
Sorry about that. Let's see.
They probably said for shizzle my bizzle.
She's not his type, and looks like his second wife, who he divorced because she's not his type. Checkmate.
Checkmate. You married this woman. You're compared to a woman you married. Yeah, but I divorced her.
And our legal system in this country, and our legal system in this country, but especially in New York State, just look at Peekaboo James, is a broken discourse.
Good old Peekaboo
You have to fight
James.
for years and spend a
I
fortune
don't know who
in
that
order
is.
to get your
That's a
reputation
good
back.
name. Peekaboo James.
Back from liars.
If I was at an orgy hosted by Peekaboo James, I know it'd be lit.
Peekaboo.
I know it'd be lit.
This decision is from the judge.
Be like, Peekaboo James says, you got to go into the bean room, Billy.
Good old Peekaboo James.
Turned on my same case. I don't know this woman. Have no idea who she is, other than it seems she had a picture of me many years ago with her husband shaking my hand on a reception line at a celebrity charity event. She completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. Swooned is in quotes. It is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years. And while I'm not supposed to say it, I will. This woman is not my type, exclamation point. She has no idea what day, what week, what month, what year, or what decade this so-called event, in quotes, supposedly took place. The reason she doesn't know is because it never happened, and she doesn't want to get caught up with details or facts that could be proven wrong. If you watch Anderson Cooper's interview with her, where she was promoting a really crummy book, you will see that it is a
very bad book.
Scam. She changed her story from beginning to end after the commercial break to suit the purposes of CNN and Andy Cooper.
And Andy Cooper. Good old Andy Cooper.
Our justice system is broken, along with almost everything else in our country. Her lawyer is a political operative and Cuomo crony who goes around telling people that the way to beat Trump is to sue him all over the place. She is suing me on numerous frivolous cases, just like this one, and the court system does nothing to stop it. In the meantime, and for the record, Eugene Carroll is not telling the truth, is a woman I had nothing to do with, didn't know, and would have no interest in knowing her if I ever had the chance. Now all I have to do is go through years more of legal nonsense in order to clear my name of her and her lawyer's phony attacks on me. This can only happen to, quote, in quotes, Trump, exclamation point. Did I read that correctly?
This can only happen to Trump.
And now that you've heard it again and you have it in front of you, you're again confirmed that you wrote the whole thing yourself.
I wrote it all myself. All myself.
Did you?
I said Andy Cooper. I evoked Peekaboo James. It was all me.
Of your post, the reference Ms. Bergdorf Goodman is a reference to Ms. Carroll, right?
That's right.
Now, when you say in here, I don't know this woman and have no idea who she is, even though you're using the present tense, you're referring back to your knowledge as of when she first made the allegation.
I still don't know this woman. I think she's a whack job. I have no idea. I don't know anything about this woman other than what I read in stories and what I hear. I know nothing about her.
Okay, well, I guess the distinction I'm trying to make, sir, is that when the allegation came out in 2019, you said I think it's your testimony, that you had no idea who she was.
I still don't.
Well, today you at least know that she's a plaintiff in a case suing you, correct?
Oh, yes, that I know.
Okay.
He's like, I know she's suing me, but I don't fucking know who she is.
I'll be right back.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect time for you to send in your questions, your comments. If you got ailments, I'll heal you. I will heal you. I'm better help, okay? If you have any mental anguish, distress, bring it to me and I will cure you immediately. Don't go to doctors. This is a medical podcast now. Best ice cream flavor. Ooh. I don't know if I should answer that because I'm not a person who has a favorite of anything. I don't like favorites because I feel like I could have whatever I want. But if I had to pick the best, it would be one that I know would be about the same everywhere, and it'd be simple. It'd be strawberry. I don't even think that's the right answer. I just know, some rocky roads are better than others. There used to be a Moose Tracks. I think it was the name of the ice cream. It had like these little caramel chocolates in it when I was a kid. That was my favorite ice cream. It was my dad's favorite ice cream too. But he had dentures, so he couldn't chew the little candies, the little caramel chocolate candies. They're like little caramel-filled Reese's Pieces shaped things. He couldn't chew them without his dentures in, so he'd suck the ice cream off of them and spit them back into the ice cream container. And that ruined Moose Tracks for me. Because I think it was Caribou Caramel, maybe, was it? Moose Tracks was the peanut butter one. But I go to get some of my Caribou Caramel, And I'd have my spoon. I'd go to dig into it, and I'd just see a pile of spitted candy in the frickin' ice cream box. And I'd be like, my father, you've ruined Caribou Caramel for me. It was so good. He just spit them right back into the box. And then I finally confronted him about it when I got old enough to have some balls. I'd be like, Father, I'm airing my grievances. You spit caramel caribou chocolate candies back into the caramel caribou ice cream container. And he said, of course I did. That's the only way I could keep you kids from eating all the ice cream. So I guess he was about that life. He outsmarted me. And it was easy to outsmart an 8-year-old, you know, but it worked.
Not if you're Jared, hopefully.
Hopefully.
You know, Jared's been, he's back on Twitter and he's been fanboying for Leafy.
Oh,
he's
really?
like always replying to, like, dude, you're so awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, nothing about her. I think she's sick, mentally sick.
Samoan says I could have opened the carton from the bottom. It was one of those round containers with the lid. So if I tried to get to the bottom, I have to cut the bottom out to get to it. It was damned if you do, damned if you don't. But
oh shit.
There
we go.
You say in this post, use a strange word, which I want to ask you about. You say she completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. Do you see that?
Yeah.
What does swoon for me?
That would be a word, maybe accurate or not.
What a bullshit.
Ball Soup says we missed the part where Trump tells the lady that she's not his type either. The lady.
Oh no, he does do that. I didn't. Did that already happen?
I didn't notice it. Maybe
he does do that.
Maybe
He's
we
like
hit it on the pause.
Yeah, he does do that.
Talking to her and talking to her to do an act that she said happened, which didn't happen. And
someone said sometimes I miss Trump. He didn't go anywhere. He never stopped being Trump. He's still around. It's not like he went and hid in a bunker somewhere after he stopped being president. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. You guys are great.
Word, then the word that starts with an F.
Does it end with maggot?
And this would be
MAGA?
A word that I used because I thought it would be inappropriate to use the other word. And it didn't happen.
Okay, I was curious when I read this, so I looked up the word swoon in the dictionary, and under the dictionary it means to faint with extreme emotion. That's not what you meant here.
Objection to form.
Well, sort of. That's what she said I did to her. She fainted with great emotion.
What? What?
He wanted to use the word swoon?
He thought the F word and swoon meant the same thing, is what he's trying to say?
She fainted with great emotion. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been raped by me. I just need you to understand. The first thing you do is black out and faint, but it's still a great emotional blackout. Your body writhes. It goes spasms. It spasms when I enter you. It's sick. I know. I've just done it so many times. I have no care for anybody else's consent. That was a Trump quote, not mine.
Indicated that she loved it. Okay, she loved it until commercial break.
What?
In fact,
Commercial
I think
break?
She said it was sexy, didn't she?
What?
It was very sexy.
Who is he
to be
talking about?
Raped. Didn't she say that?
So, sir, I just want to confirm, it's your testimony that E. Jean Carroll said that she loved being sexually assaulted by you?
Well, based on her interview with Anderson Cooper, I believe that's what took place.
What was Trump watching? Trump's like, well, according to her, she loved it. She said it was the best. All of my rape accusations are the best sex the woman's ever had. Holy shit.
We can define that. You'll have to show that. I'm sure you're going to show that. But she was interviewed by Anderson Cooper, and I think she said that rape was sexy.
nuts.
What I feel like that clip would be going around right now if she said that, right?
Whether she said it or not,
I don't think she did.
It's fucking nuts that Trump would if she said it, for Trump to be like, actually, you've seen the clip. She said rape was sexy. How is that a good defense? You're being deposed. How are you going from I don't know her to, well, she did say it was sexy?
People in the chat are saying she said it. I haven't seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
Oh my God.
Which it's not, by the way.
He's like, for the record, rape is not sexy.
No.
Rape was sexy, and she actually said things that were very strange, and then she was a different person when he said, "Well,
after the what?
Take a break right now. We're going to take a break right now." He didn't like what she was saying. He was very upset with and then she came back, and she was a much different woman in the second half.
They gave her meds.
So the question I'm asking you is,
gave her some of that Kanye med
in that interview that she loved being sexually assaulted by you.
Well, she said something to that effect. I mean, you'll have to take a look at the interview yourself. I believe she said rape was sexy, to which Anderson Cooper is dying. He's saying, let's get to a commercial break immediately. I think you better watch the interview. I'm sure you have.
Whatever. I don't know where he's wearing his mic, but he keeps rubbing it. It's like...
But
it's probably under that tie.
Watch the interview.
In the interview, when Ms. Carroll talked about rape being sexy, isn't it true that she said that's a view that many other people hold?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I believe she said rape is...
So she said it, but she was talking about the views of other people, not her own.
Sexy or something to that effect, but you'll have to watch the interview. It's been a while.
And just to clarify, I think you said a few minutes earlier that you used the word swooned as a synonym for, you said the F word, for sexual intercourse?
Yeah. Okay. That's because that's what she said.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
We just got a presidential that's what she said.
Yeah.
It sucks that there's all these AI presidential conversations now, because like some of the stuff the president's actually said is way more weird than all these AI things combined.
It's true.
But now we'll never really need them anymore because we can just make up whatever we want our presidents to say.
What do you mean? She never used the word swooned.
No, she said that I did something to her.
No, see, she said that I raped her, but I don't know what the word swoon means, so I replaced it for the word rape. Did he say he swooned her?
Never took place. There was no anything. I know nothing about this nut job.
Yeah, like swooning is like back in the day when the Beatles were on the Ed Sullivan Show and they showed all the girls in the crowd like fainting and shit.
Yeah, when somebody
That's
swoons,
what swooning is.
When someone swoons for you, they are just uncontrollably in like desire.
Yeah.
It's uncontrollable desire.
Yeah.
Okay, then you go on to say in the statement, and while I am not supposed to say it, I will. Why were you not supposed to say it?
Because it's not politically correct to say. Read the next, go ahead, that she's not my type. Yeah, because it's not politically correct to say it, and I know that, but I'll say it anyway. She's accusing me of rape. A woman that I have no idea who she is. It came out of the blue. She's accusing me of rape, of raping her.
The way he's saying
the worst
it is so
thing
weird.
you can do, the worst charge. And you know it's not true too. You're a political operative also.
Holy shit!
You're a disgrace.
Whoa!
But she's accusing me, and so are you, of rape, and it never took place. And I will tell you, I made that statement, and I said, well, it's politically incorrect. She's not my type, and that's 100% true. She's not my type.
She just looks like someone you thought was your wife.
Now, in your True Social statement on October 12, you use the word hoax. Specifically, you say, It is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Recall making that statement. And I take it what you're saying there is
the impeachments, he calls them hoaxes.
They're all hoaxes.
January 6th, all that, all the stuff that makes him look bad.
Yeah.
He even called COVID a hoax.
You know what he never called out as a hoax? The QAnon story.
The actual hoax?
Yeah, he just enjoyed the benefits of people believing that he was a super secret agent. Now, I sent you
Ms. Carroll fabricated.
a clip. It's her on CNN. What we're talking about here, if you wanted to play that as well to get some context of what she did say.
Yeah, we'll play it eventually here.
Her claim that you sexually assaulted her, correct?
Yes, totally. 100%.
Fair to say, you'd agree with me, would you not, that you use the term hoax quite a lot?
Yes, I do.
CNN reported that you used it more than 250 times in 2020. Does that sound right to you?
I've had a lot of hoaxes played on me. This is one of them.
And how would you define the word hoax?
A fake story, a false story, a made-up story.
Something that's not true.
Something that's not true, yes.
Sitting here today, can you recall what else you have referred to as a hoax?
Sure. The Russia hoax. It's been proven to be a hoax. Ukraine hoax. The Mueller situation for 2.5 years hoax.
Biden was the one attached to Ukraine. Everybody was saying that it was Hunter Biden, and
well, he called up the president of Ukraine and was like, "I need you to give me the dirt on Hunter Biden."
Ended in no collusion. It was a whole big hoax.
Everyone, if you just showed up, please like the stream. It helps out.
The lying to the FISA court hoax. The lying to Congress many times hoax by all these people, this scum that we have in our country.
The saying, if your turd comes out in one log, you don't need to wipe, hoax.
Lying
to Congress, hoax. The spying on my campaign, hoax. They spied on my campaign, and now they admit it. That was another hoax, and I could get a whole list of them.
He never clarifies what he means by they spied on his campaign.
And this is a hoax, too.
This, when you say this and that?
There's this ridiculous situation that we're doing right. It's a big fat hoax. She's a liar and she's a sick person, in my opinion. Really sick. Something wrong with her.
Okay. In addition to the Russia hoax, the Ukraine hoax, the Mueller hoax, the lying to FISA hoax, the lying to Congress hoax, and the spying on your campaign hoax, isn't it true that you also referred to the use of mail-in ballots as a hoax?
Yeah, I do. Sure. I do. I think they're very dishonest. Mail-in ballots, very dishonest.
And isn't it true that you yourself have voted by mail?
I do.
I do, but I need you to know I lie all the time.
Yeah, it was probably mostly absentee ballots, too. He was probably out of his local voting area and filed an absentee ballot.
I don't know what happens to it once you give it. I have no idea.
Well, if you have no idea, then you don't know that it's fake either.
Oh, I'm sure you are, with something that's often referred to as the Access Hollywood tape.
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's mark it.
Oh, they're going to play it?
35.
Poor Billy Bush.
Yeah, he's working again, though, right?
Yeah. I can't remember where I saw him. I was like, oh, it's Billy Bush.
You know, and
She used to be great. She's
right here.
I moved on her, actually. You know, she was down in Palm Beach. I moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it.
Whoa.
I did try and her. She was married.
It's huge news, Sarah.
No, Nancy.
Yeah.
No, this was marriages. And I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. She wanted to get some furniture. I said, I'll show you where they have some nice furniture. I took her out furniture. I moved on her.
I love how it's the Verizon wireless truck, too, that was happening.
I couldn't get there. And she was married. And all of a sudden, I see her. She's now got the big phony tits and everything. She's totally changed her look.
She's your girl's hot as in the purple.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, the Donald has scored.
Whoa.
Oh, my man. Wait, you got to look at me when you get out of your
Set this up.
That is very
Will you give me the thumbs
up? You are a...
The thumbs up. You got to get the thumbs up.
Can't be too happy. Else off first?
Yeah, let me.
It's very fun.
You gotta give me the thumbs up.
You and I will walk down.
He should have been. He should have had his career derailed. Billy Bush should have had his career derailed for saying,
Maybe it's a different one.
Sheesh, your girl is hot as hell. The girl in purple. The Donald has scored. Referring to him as the Donald and trying
That's
to.
what everyone was calling him back
Yeah,
then.
but to sick him on this woman like that's worth him getting his career derailed for a little bit.
Better not be the publicist. No,
I'm trying to look up his
that's
credits
it.
to
Way
see
to
what
go.
he's doing now.
I better use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her.
It's like,
You know, I'm automatically-
you can hear him getting the Tic Tacs. This is so
Yeah.
fucking pathetic. I should get some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You can hear the fucking Tic Tacs come through.
Attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a
I
magnet.
start kissing them.
I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the
Grab him by the pussy.
do anything.
Fuck, I forgot how great Donald Trump was as a president.
this is before he was president.
This shit came out like what, a month before the election?
And I was like, it's over.
I thought it was over too.
Yeah.
But then Hillary had some what was the Gaddafi? Was that her shit that came out?
I can't remember.
It was some military crime shit, and it's like, well, that's not good either.
Like the Benghazi stuff?
The Benghazi stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that was after Gaddafi was killed, but a bunch of angry Libyans stormed the embassy and killed the ambassador and everything.
Look at those legs. All I can see is the legs.
No, it looks good.
Come on, shorty.
Oh, nice legs, huh?
Oof, get out of the way, honey. That's good legs. Go ahead.
It's always good if you don't fall out of the bus. Like Ford, Gerald Ford, remember?
Ah, another former president, former Republican president, Gerald Ford. He did fall out of a bus. Chevy Chase used to play him on Saturday Night Live back in the 70s, and he would just like fall from the ceiling and shit. Yeah.
Down below. Pull the hell.
Quick, Donald's Tic Tacs are fucking.
Hello, how are you?
Wearing
Hi.
thin.
Trump, how
Nice
are
seeing
you?
you. Terrific.
Pleasure to meet you.
Terrific. You know Billy Bush?
How are you?
Nice to see you. How you doing, Ariane?
Doing very well,
fucking hot
thank you. Are you ready
mics.
to be a soap star?
We're ready. Let's go. Make me a soap
I
star.
wonder if she heard it all. Like,
Because only if she had an earpiece.
well, because they're linking up to do like the thing, right? She's obviously mic'd. I think maybe they don't, or doesn't have her mic'd, but she's
It doesn't
coming
sound
in.
like she's mic'd. It sounds like she's coming through their mic.
Okay.
Donnelly just got off the
Would you
bus.
like a little hug,
Okay,
darling?
absolutely.
Or maybe she is. I don't know.
Melania
A little
said
hug
this
for the
was
bushy. I
okay.
just got...
That's you in that video, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And am I correct that that video was recorded?
Has he ever talked about
in-
the grab him by the pussy thing before?
I don't know. Well, yeah. He was like, it's locker room talk. It was locker room talk.
This is are they going to ask him about it under deposition?
Let's see.
January withdrawn. Am I correct that that video was recorded in September 2005?
I guess that would, I don't know the date, but whatever date it was is fine with me.
It's fine with me. Someone in the chat did make a good point. Gerald Ford did play for Michigan. He was a player for Michigan when he was in college.
Am I correct?
He's a
that you
descendant
went-
of the actual Ford family, right? Like,
I don't think so,
Oh.
but I don't know. I'd have to look that up.
engaged to your current wife sometime in 2004.
I don't know.
Am I correct that you married your current wife in January 2005?
I don't know relative to that tape, no.
And the person you were speaking to, it's now famous in that video, was Billy Bush?
That's right.
Please
This
let
is
me...
this is very old news, fully litigated during debates, during everything else, fully litigated.
Okay.
And you know what I said then, and I say it now? Locker room talk. That was locker room.
Yeah, I told you that's his thing. Locker room talk.
yeah, well, I need you to know about some of the locker rooms. Tape. What the fuck was the monologue? I taped Larry Lester's buns together.
Okay.
That's what goes on.
And you did say in the video that you, quote, moved on her heavily, correct?
Excuse me?
You do say in the video that you, quote,
Yeah.
moved on her heavily.
I did say that, yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
And you do say in the video that as part of trying to have sex with this woman, you took her furniture shopping, correct?
We actually did look for furniture, yes.
So that was true. You actually
Quick.
took this woman
I
Nancy
think so. It's
furniture
been a
shopping.
long time ago. How long was that? Long time ago.
This sucks for Trump. He's like, no, I'd never go buy gifts for anybody. No, I would never take somebody shopping. It's like one of the most famous clips of him being a fucking sicko.
Right.
He's admitting, I'm not afraid to say
I wanted to fuck her.
I wanted to fuck her, but I struck out. But I took her shopping. I gave it my all. I did the old corner, the fucking dressing room.
That's what
shtick,
happened.
And she kicked me right in my nards.
I think so. I do think so.
Is that the only occasion when you took a woman shopping?
I think so.
It must be the only one, if that's the only one I've ever admitted to on a live mic.
Hey, and again, this has become very famous in this video. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. Just kiss.
That was
I don't
taken
even
out of
wait.
context.
And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
This fucking guy.
Yeah.
Well,
it's pretty,
historically,
like-
that is true with stars. And you know, it is true. I don't know how many pussies I've grabbed at family reunions. That
breaks the non-related part.
Oh, I break them all.
So at funerals, the alive part, you break that.
I've grabbed so many pussies at funerals.
Like-
It's stupid. The embalming fluid all over my hands. It's
Embalming
yucky.
fluid.
It's not
It's
even
wet.
good. I don't even like it.
You like doing the wet.
I have a problem.
It's true with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, if you look over the last million years, I guess that's been
Million years.
largely true. Not always, but
We didn't look over the last million years. We don't remember what it was like a million years ago.
Yeah,
we barely remember what it was like 10,000 years ago.
A million years ago, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure the biggest star was T-Rex. And I got to tell you, his arms were too short to reach down and grab pussies.
Yes.
He might have been able to bite him by
Get
the pussy.
it on.
But T-Rex
Bang
have
it gone.
short arms.
Get on.
65 million years ago, T-Rex was not grabbing no pussies. He tried. Maybe some pterodactyl pussy, reach up in the air.
largely true. Unfortunately or fortunately.
Unfortunately or fortunately.
Depending on who's doing the grabbing.
And you consider yourself to be a star?
I think you can say that, yeah.
Oh, come on, Trump. Come on. Don't even be humble with
Now,
this
you
one.
said-
Tell her, of course I fucking am. Do you know who I am? Billy Bush called me the Donald before he sent me out to talk to the woman in purple. I'm a fucking star. I'm a pussy-grabbing star. And maybe one out of every 100 women I grab has a story about non-consent. But that's a 1% failure rate. I am the Donald. I am 45.
I wonder how old he was there. Probably 50s, I would think.
In 2005, or when she was
In the video, the grab her by the pussy.
That was 2005, they said, so that's about 20 years earlier, 18 years earlier, right?
Okay.
So
60s, people
A
are
couple of
saying.
minutes ago that this was just locker room talk.
It's locker room talk.
And so does that mean that you didn't really mean it?
No, it's locker room talk.
He's like, it doesn't mean I didn't mean it. What I mean is the public shouldn't know about it. That's something you say with the boys. Here's something I got to tell everybody watching at home. Men do not like to talk about their rapes publicly. That's something for the boys in the locker room where they're all lying about it. That's the big thing about the locker room. All those guys talking are fucking lying, or they're actually rapists and they're stoking the flames of these little liars to go out one day and do some touchy-feely shit. It's fucked up. It's gross.
It's just the way people talk.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with a woman by the name of Natasha?
I've been in a few locker rooms, and I've never heard that kind of talk in a locker room before. You know, I went to gym class in high school. I played a few sports that I wasn't really that good at, but I played some sports. I don't remember people talking about that kind of stuff in the locker room.
I've been in a lot of wrestling locker rooms, like pro wrestling.
I've been in like collegiate wrestling locker rooms.
Like in pro wrestling, everybody's just talking about their stupid fucking finishing moves and stuff.
Yeah.
They're all just nerds, wrestling nerds.
Yeah, and they're probably talking about like how they're gonna work the match together and figure out like, yeah, that makes sense.
Stoynoff?
No.
Natasha
Stoynoff.
You'll have to give me a little bit of
Do you
a
remember
background.
she wrote? She wrote about you a lot when she worked at People magazine?
Oh, I do remember there was some woman that wrote, and then she, a long time later, I think she wrote a wonderful story. And then a long time later, as I remember it, a long time later, she said that I was aggressive with her.
By the way.
But she wrote the most beautiful story. And then all of a sudden, like, is it a year or 2 years later, she comes out with this phony story that I was aggressive. I said, well, why would she have written such a good story for People magazine? She wrote a really nice piece. And then all of a sudden, like, years or months, many months later, she came up with this phony charge.
Let's watch a video, and again, I apologize for the technology, where you talk about Ms. Stoynoff's allegations.
I apologize for the technology? What does she
just
mean?
Low quality video?
It's like low resolution stuff.
Are we marking this?
We're going to mark it. It's a clip of a video from a campaign event in West Palm Beach.
Or is it just having to play
October
the technology
13,
slows down the
2016. We're gonna
deposition or
mark
something?
it as DJT36.
Have you tried that yet?
Yeah, it's great.
Is it all right? Good.
Yeah, it's like a rosé. Yeah, it's really good.
Little Snoop Cali rosé.
Yeah. I've had the red, like the straight up like Merlot.
Who wrote a story on Melania and myself.
Melania.
On our first anniversary.
By the way, guys, just a reminder, tomorrow's my birthday. It'll be my birthday for some of you in a couple hours here. Or 1 hour and 20 minutes for some of you.
Yeah, get your birthday cakes ready.
Yeah. Throw us a tip train.
The story was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was lovely.
It was lovely.
But last night we hear that after 12 years...
Yes, Sunday is my birthday. So wherever in the world you are, when it becomes Sunday, it's my birthday. So you'll get to, some of you, because I live on the west coast of the United States, a lot of people experience my birthday before me.
Place 12 years
Only like Hawaii and Samoa and parts of Alaska are behind me in time zones.
ago, this story. A new claim that I made inappropriate advances during the interview to this writer. And I ask a very simple question. Why wasn't it part of the story that appeared 20 or 12 years ago? Why wasn't it part of the story? Why didn't they make it part of the story?
He does a lot of this.
One of the biggest stars on television.
And then he does this thing where he looks like he's playing an accordion, and I've seen a bunch of videos where they actually put an accordion in his hands, and it makes like the accordion noise. It's pretty good.
So why didn't they report this 20 years ago? You mean the same people who reported on Epstein and Weinstein and got their careers destroyed? Epstein, who went to court in 2003 and was let go with a little smack on the bottom?
And it would have been one of the biggest stories of the year. Think of it. She's doing a story on Melania, who's pregnant at the time, and Donald Trump, our 1-year anniversary. And she said, I made inappropriate advances. And by the way, the area was a public area, people all over the place. Take a look.
You mean like a department store?
Yes.
Take a look. Look at her words.
I think it's a Nordstrom. Right? No. What is it? What was the name
I
of
think
it?
Nordstrom would be too cheap for Trump to shop at.
Cool.
That was a Bergstrom or something?
Bergstrom.
Bergstrom?
Tell me what you think. I don't think so. I don't think so.
You'd agree with me that the person you were just talking about in that video was Natasha Stoynoff, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're familiar with a woman by the name of Jessica Leeds?
No, I don't think so. But explain. Go ahead.
Does that mean that this refreshed your recollection of who Jessica Leeds is?
This woman made up a story, just like your client made it up. Just made up a story having to do with sitting next to me in an airplane. And I mean, I'll have to read this again, but that story was so false also. But this was, I guess, making out as opposed to what your client said.
Swooning.
This story was so false This is
Screw
a
this
disgrace.
orange hobgoblin. Let's get that birthday tip train rolling. Chugga
Chugga chugga chugga toot toot.
Poo poo.
Also,
And do you recall speaking about Ms. Leeds' allegations at campaign events in 2016?
I might have. I thought it was so, like your client, I thought it was so ridiculous.
Okay, let's take a look at the next video, which is DJT 38.
DJT 38 in the mix.
Hopefully our great movement...
It does. Every one of them sounds like a DJ name, you know, because they'll just put numbers and letters as their DJ
Sounds
name.
like a DJ name and or a droid's name in Star Wars.
Yes. DJ, what was it again?
DJT 38.
DJT 38. Do you copy?
I am a simple protocol droid.
There's never been anything like
Wicked,
this.
wicked
in the
protocol,
United
these
States. The only
nuts.
way they figure they
In
can
the
slow it
mix.
down is
DJT 38.
come up with people that are willing to say, oh, I was with Donald Trump in 1980.
Nothing changes.
I was sitting with
Nothing changes.
him on an airplane.
He says aeroplane. I think that's like a Manhattan
On an
accent.
aeroplane.
And he went after me on the plane. Yeah, I'm going to go after. Believe me, she would not be my first choice, that I can tell you.
He didn't say out of the question, though. Just not his first choice. His first choice wasn't around.
Oh, no, that would not be my first choice.
When you said in that video that Ms. Leeds would not be your
He's like
first-
proud of himself too.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
like,
he's laughing at like, yep. It is like peak narcissism. Who is more of like a visible narcissist than Trump? Like someone famous.
I mean, would you think Kanye?
He has like spells of it. You know what I mean?
I feel like Kanye, even when he's in his best, is super narcissistic.
Yeah, he thought because he didn't agree with who won the MTV Video Music Award, he could just go on stage and like derail Taylor Swift winning an award. That is pretty narcissistic. How you could just be. But I feel, yeah, I think he is still more.
Do you,
I
do you
don't
think
know.
Kanye was using narcissism when he said that George Bush doesn't care about black people?
A
You think
little
that
bit.
was him.
I think that was him pretending to care about something that he doesn't really give a shit about. Yes.
choice.
Red 6, cover me. Cover me,
You're
Porkins.
referring to her physical looks, correct?
Just the overall, not
just the overall.
I look at her, I see her, I hear what she says, whatever. You wouldn't be a choice of mine either, to be honest with you. I hope you're not insulted.
I hope you're not insulted.
What a piece of shit.
She's like, well, Donald, you say I wouldn't be a choice of yours earlier, but earlier in this deposition, you grabbed me by my vagina.
Yeah.
I would not, under any circumstances, have any interest in you. I'm honest when I say it. I would not have any interest in.
The video we just watched, where you talked about Miss Leeds. What else did you know about Miss Leeds that would indicate to you that she would not have been your first choice, other than how she looked?
I don't know. I think I probably saw her on television or something.
It's obvious because I'm the dominant one. She would not be Leeds. I would be leading. She misleads me into thinking she's going to put a thumb up my butt, misleads.
But I don't want to be insulting. But when people accuse me of something,
He does
I think
not
I
care about being insulting at
have a
all.
right to be insulting. 'cause
I don't
you're
want to be
me.
insulting. I am insulting. I don't want to be. I don't want to not be either.
Yeah, that is kind of like a Trump like tree of logic right there, you know?
Me. They're doing the ultimate insult. They make up stories, and then I'm not allowed to speak my mind. No, I disagree with that. No, she would not have been anywhere on a list. I just wouldn't have been for me.
No.
It's disgusting. It's what she said was disgusting.
It's
Can you
just.
imagine
Could you
doing that
realize?
in
Could
an
you
airplane?
imagine having sex with me? It's disgusting.
Yeah.
What she said? I'm doing that on an airplane. That's almost as ridiculous as doing it in Bergdorf Goodman in a dressing room.
Isn't it true?
It is kind of a oddly public place to try to pull something like that off. But then again, you are Donald Trump, and it is the 80s, / early 90s. So I don't know.
And you have this belief that everybody wants it. He's literally said on the bus with Billy Bush, they want their celebrity. You can get away with anything.
Everyone liked the stream, by the way. If you haven't given us a like, I saw there was a new rush of people coming in. Like the stream. It gets more people in here.
Just a few minutes ago, you couldn't remember the date of your engagement to your current wife, Melania?
No. We're talking about a different thing.
No. Do not bring my current wife and my marital problems with her into
Keep
this.
my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
How great would that be?
If he just
walked up and slapped her in the face
and sat back down.
He was like, Will Smith did it. I don't see the problem.
Yeah,
Will Smith did it. And
he won an Oscar.
Give me an Oscar. Give me an Oscar.
You deserve an Oscar.
Something happened that was inappropriate, right? Inappropriate. Highly inappropriate. She would remember that date.
Canalova says, give me a better line of reasoning to like this stream. Well, Canalova, I'll tell you here right now. All you have to do is click a button to like this stream, and it will change the perspective of the entire world, because we'll get more viewership through your one like. Now, you might not even like it, but maybe somebody who comes to view the video will like it more than you. Like it more than they'll know they will like it. Somebody will come here brand new, and this will be their new favorite thing in the world, and will all because you liked it and pushed it to the masses. That's why you should do it. If not for you, for that potential person that will find this, love this, view it, and
you
have
can
their new
make a
favorite
difference.
thing. You can make a difference for somebody else. Stop thinking about yourself.
She would have complained to the airline. She would know the flight. She would know everything about it. She didn't even know the year, as I remember it, just like your client doesn't know the year, doesn't know anything about it. If something happened like that to your client would know this.
You have the right to like or dislike. We can't see the dislikes, so it's like they don't even exist. So,
but I'm saying, even if you dislike it, like it, so somebody else sees it due to the engagement, and they might like it. Just because you dislike it doesn't mean you have to dislike it. That's a very selfish thing. If you're a selfish person,
they're okay.
If you're a selfish person, then dislike it. I don't really care. But think about the potential person that comes here and likes it. If we're not your cup of tea, then put the tea down and let somebody else sip it.
I don't want to be the kind of person that downloads the Chrome extension. I just don't care.
I want to be the kind of person
that
that punishes people for talking out against me. Fuck you.
The year, right down to the second.
In the last paragraph of the statement that you made on June 21 that appears in the Laura Litvin tweet.
You had a chromosome extension.
You said as follows.
You need a chromosome extension, says Bob Barker's fat face.
I need it? What is an extension to?
I think an extra chromosome.
To make me regarded?
I think so. Then you could have your own Barbie.
So I can start collecting like SSI or something like that?
Dude, I don't think I could do that. No, Ben. Ben, let's wait until we don't hit this dono. Ben, wait until we don't hit the goal before we start thinking of new career opportunities.
Paragraph where?
DJT20.
Go ahead, what is it?
You say as follows. The world should know what's really going on. It is a disgrace, and people should pay dearly for such false accusations. You see that?
Yeah.
And the person you meant who should pay dearly for such false accusations was Eugene Carroll, correct?
$100.
They spend the same.
I wish that was a real thing.
They spend the same as normal bucks when you're just buying diapers and leftover chicken.
And I think their attorneys too. I think the attorneys like you are a big part of it, because you know it's a phony case.
Oh God! All right,
because you know it's a phony case.
So here's the full context from the Anderson Cooper interview.
The Andy Cooper interview.
Yeah, Andy Cooper. It's only 35 seconds. Let's see what she actually said about it being sexy.
You don't feel like a victim?
I was not thrown on the ground and ravished. Which the word rape carries so many sexual connotation. This was not sexual. It hurt.
But I think most people think of rape as it is a violent assault. It is not.
I think most people think of rape as being sexy.
Let's take a short break.
Think of the fantasies.
Okay. Yeah, Anderson Cooper's like, all right, we got to coach her. Break time.
Quick break. If you can stick around, we'll talk more on the other side.
If you can stick around.
You're fascinated to talk to him.
But she's also saying this Trump thing was not sexy. She's saying most rape is when most people think about rape and they think it's sexy.
Someone said Bill Cosby's innocent. I don't think he's innocent, but he's out of prison because there was a technicality that they convicted him on something that they said wouldn't be submitted as evidence against him, and they did it anyway, and that's why he got out. So that doesn't mean he's innocent. He got out on a technicality.
He's free.
Yeah, and most people don't have that much money to fight something like that from while they're in prison like he did.
More fallout from the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. A jury has found 4 top members of the far-right group, the Proud Boys, including its former leader, guilty of seditious conspiracy.
They are
ABC's Faith Abubby is in Washington with the latest.
They are fucked. Seditious conspiracy.
High-ranking members of the far-right militia group, the Proud Boys, now staring down potentially decades in federal prison.
Remember how he conveniently left the Proud Boys and he was like,
wasn't he snitching on them?
I don't know if that's true. Well, if he is, he got a pretty bad conviction.
I thought he was an informant during all that.
I mean, maybe, but he got a pretty bad conviction. He's going to be spending 10 to 20 years in prison.
Enrique Tarrio.
The Justice Department a major victory in its January 6th investigation.
The evidence presented at trial detailed the extent of the violence at the Capitol on January 6th.
Why they got Fauci taking on the Proud Boys?
The central role these defendants played in setting into motion the unlawful events of that day.
Prosecutors using videos, text messages, and social media posts to show members of the right-wing extremist group, quote, saw themselves as Donald Trump's army, thirsting for violence and organizing for action.
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
The DOJ proving that after
so many great sound bites from Trump
lost the 2020 presidential election to Joe Biden, Ethan Nordine, Joseph Biggs.
I think it says a lot losing to Joe Biden.
That's Real and former militia leader.
Trump lost to the greater population not liking Trump. Trump lost to his inability to get over with the other side.
There were a few unexpected state flips that happened too, like Georgia was one of them.
Georgia?
Yeah, Enrique Tarrio, he was the head guy, the head Proud Boy for a little while, and he might have been a federal informant, but he's going to federal prison for a while. So he didn't. I don't know how they could have possibly convicted him of any more. It looks like it's pretty bad.
Were involved in a failed but violent plot to block the peaceful transfer of power. The jury finding all 4 guilty of multiple felonies, including seditious conspiracy.
Department of Justice very rarely charges seditious conspiracy. It's a political crime. And I call it treason's cousin.
Treason's cousin.
Sleep is the cousin of treason.
Other Proud Boys member, Dominic Pizzola, seen here with a mob, using a stolen police shield to break a window at the Capitol. Acquitted of the rare sedition charge, but found guilty on other felony charges, including
More
obstructing...
like Enrique Retieri.
a congressional proceeding and assaulting officers.
And these guilty verdicts are the latest in the more than 600 and counting convictions in the DOJ's January 6th probe. A special counsel is also looking into former President Trump and his alleged role in
Do you
the
think
riot.
this shirt is nice that she's wearing?
Sure. I mean, I don't normally judge women's fashion that closely. I think she's a nice looking lady with an okay
I judge it pretty often.
sweater.
And I'm looking at this sweater right now and I'm thinking, is this a nice sweater or does it only look nice on her? Like some people
She
can
just
pull off
looks
just
nice.
about anything.
Well,
yeah, I think she looks nice.
To be honest, skin tone does affect, different colored skin tones can go better with certain colors
But,
that you wear.
I think it looks great on her, but I'm trying to think of if it's just because it's good or if it just looks good on her. You know?
well,
I wonder.
She's good looking.
Yeah. So does she make this like the idea of the shirt? It's like a weird
Yeah,
color
that's
block,
better.
right? Like it's like a weird color block.
Yeah, I don't get it. But I'm not a fashionista.
I'm trying to like if
so-
this was on just the woman who introduced this segment, right? She was wearing a white shirt. She looked very plain Jane. If this was on her, would it not look as good?
Probably.
I feel like she just wears clothes well.
Of course, and that's why she's a talking head at ABC News. So most news people, especially the anchor people, are above average attractiveness, all of them. And like the bigger the market, the more attractive the anchor person's going to be, usually.
I can't wait till there's one world news and the news anchor is they, them, and is 100% attractive.
There's already world
women and men.
There's already world news, but we're always going to need local news because world news isn't going to be able to cover like there was a murder at, in Columbia City.
I just need the biggest news outlet to have the most attractive androgynous figurehead running
androgynous.
Yes, that way it's 100% attractive
They just get
to
both.
men and women.
But they usually just get men and women.
Yeah, but this one will just be the one, and they will be the uber hottest news anchor.
Audio recordings
The
between
biggest
Republican
news agency
Senator
with the
Ted
single
Cruz and a
hottest
Fox
entity
News
in
host
news.
discussing his plan to challenge the 2020 election results. The tapes were released
Yeah, like
by
a David Bowie hologram, except it's not just David Bowie. It's like David Bowie with a smoke and bod. Like it's David Bowie.
We get your point.
Mixed with the Ice-T's wife's body, Coco's body.
Grossberg, former Fox News producer turned whistleblower,
Grossberg.
who currently has lawsuits filed against the network and former anchor Tucker Carlson.
So she's the one that filed the lawsuit.
National correspondent.
Can I
Mara
say
Siri-
something really fucked up right now?
No.
She looks like a buzzkill.
She is. I mean, like, she almost looks like if she was wearing like a bonnet, I would think she was a Amish woman because of her clothing.
The clothing, the hair, she's got resting bitch face. Beyond that, she's probably a great worker. She was probably an asset, but she looks like a buzzkill.
Biani has details from the Scripps newsroom. Mara.
Yeah, Jay, good morning. More bad news is right. On MSNBC last night, Grossberg giving insight into what it was like to work for Tucker
What is
Carlson.
Scripps
She also
News?
said-
It's a news organization owned by Scripps, which is a big like publishing company. They actually handle a lot of podcasting and Sirius XM. That's like part of them. So Scripps is like a big media company.
This lady does not look like a buzzkill. She looks like
She has beautiful eyes.
She looks like she won her position as this anchor in a game of beer pong.
She looks like a sorority
She
girl.
looks like she just won. She won beer pong. Like, okay, Maura, you're the host now.
That she
You
has
got it. Scripps
close to
News ping pong
100 audio
champion.
recordings from her time at Fox News. Her attorney releasing some of that audio, including of Senator Cruz, on the phone with Fox Business anchor Maria Bartiromo, outlining a plan to block Joe Biden's victory.
I think that the country deserves to have a credible assessment of these claims and what the evidence shows. And mechanism to try to force that is denying certification on the 6th.
Now, on Grossberg's secret recording, Cruz can be heard telling Bartiromo if Congress could deny certification of the electoral votes, then a commission would be appointed to investigate claims of voter fraud that the courts had already shot down. Cruz was one of 11 senators who objected to the certification of President Biden's victory on January 6th.
I remember when Ted Cruz didn't have a beard.
Yeah, he stepped
looked
up
really
by
bad.
bearding up.
Yeah. After the
release of
he had to
that
wear
audio-
that when he got done getting emasculated by Trump, and then he started showing up with Trump after Trump punked him out.
He has such a fat neck that his neck fat like goes beyond his jaw and like his head, so he has to cover that neck fat with the.
But he didn't get the beard until he started reconvening with Trump after Trump ran against him and emasculated him like crazy. And then he came back side by side with Trump, and in doing so, he had to grow the beard to show he had some sort of masculinity in him.
Cruz
I think the reason I can't grow a beard is because I don't have to prove my masculinity.
himself on Twitter, writing he made the exact same comments to Bartiromo on national television and on the House floor, basically saying that audio wasn't some sort of bombshell. Now, Grossberg was fired from Fox back in March, shortly after filing a pair of lawsuits claiming the network and some of its employees, including former primetime host Tucker Carlson, fostered a toxic work environment riddled with sexism and bullying. The former veteran producer telling MSNBC Carlson made her life, quote, a living hell. She also alleges producers on the show often made sexist and vulgar comments.
Gradually, I was shut out of meetings. I was mocked. I was eventually demoted. That's how it
They would like lick their finger and erase one of my eyebrows.
played out for me. And it got worse and it got worse and it got worse every time I spoke out.
Grossberg's attorney said she's at the center of the Fox Dominion puzzle and that she also secretly...
Well, I will say this, no matter how big of a buzzkill she is, I'm glad she's standing up for herself, and I hope she does very well.
Yeah, let's move on to the next one. Yeah, maybe we'll come back to some of the... Dude, I still want Bocock and Hannon so bad. You know, like there are crimes in hometown Illinois that need to be solved, and only Bocock and Hannon can be on the case.
Dun, dun.
That's what I need. I need that because they both look like homeless guys, but it's just because they live in like a small shit town and probably in a shitty house. But they both, I've rewatched that news story, and they both look like if they lived here, they'd be homeless guys.
America needs Bocock and Hannon at 9 or 8 and 8:30. We need the Batman.
So you want Bocock and Hannon to only be 30 minutes?
I feel like,
and then with commercials, it's only like 20.
I feel like in prime time, you're dealing with a 30-minute segment. But if they want to be at the 10 o'clock hour, well, we can run an hour long.
The pilot should be a two-parter, and then we can test how an hour-long Bocock and Hannon works with the audience. That's how I feel. We need to talk to Donald Trump so he can ask his friend who's the president of NBC.
I wonder if we can get Fox Nation, the over-the-top Fox News service, to pick up Bocock and Hannon.
Yeah, they're cleaning up hometown. Let's check out something else. Let's check out this. I love some Bocock and Hannon, though.
Yeah, like, if we just had enough money, we could fund that.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
God damn it.
Should I play this? Yeah, let's do it.
Oh.
Walnut Grove.
Keeping it real. I don't say it with an ER at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, I say it with an A because that's what you're supposed to do, and people kind of look at you like, watch it, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga, my nigga. With an A,
wow, Cobes.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Chris Rock, nigga, where's your wife at? You know what I'm saying? Like,
to be fair, Asperger's starts with an A. And he is from Wyoming. This is actually not racist in Wyoming. Everybody has a base level of racist in Wyoming that we would consider racist in blue states. But in Wyoming, this is not considered racist.
Okay.
Yo, the reason why my trolls can't stand that I have any happiness in my life is because you people are miserable. Your life is sad. The only happiness you have in life is when you harass King Cobra. Therefore, I win. Your obsession with me means you lose.
Wow. Here's a food review.
Fellow YouTubers, it's your boy King Cobra JFS back.
What
at
is that
it with
Aussie back there?
video.
Does he have an Aussie stand-up?
He has a...
Mr. Obama,
Thank
good
you.
job.
He has an Aussie cardboard cutout.
Lit.
Yo.
We got the goods. Happy.
The other night he put Puff on the floor and forgot about him for a little while, and everyone's like waiting for the crunch when he gets up and walks.
Cinco de Mayo, dude. I ordered a burger from the Little Shop of Burgers. Ever since they opened here in town, I've been wanting to try them, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
So, like, I made me a custom-made The Tremor. Okay, medium rare.
Did he name it, or did he get something called The Tremor?
Made The Tremor.
Patties, cheese, bob fries, brioche
bog
bun,
fries,
lettuce, onions, pickles.
Did he say they were
tomatoes,
bog fries?
American cheese cheddar.
He says tomato, like he fakes a British accent, which you must be a loser if you do that. So he does it though. He'll be like, "I'm getting drunk now, mate," like that.
Cheese, Havarti cheese.
I dated
lettuce.
a CIA agent that faked a British accent for a while. I was getting honeypotted.
007?
Yeah, I was
It's
getting
not like
honeypotted
they
all the
read the
time when I
whole
was hanging out
thing.
with Shkreli. It was great.
But I ordered chicken patties.
Yeah, he ordered the Tremor and
On
added
top
shit
of
to
it.
it. He ordered chicken patties on top of it, like a fucking
No!
double down? Like a double down? Is he making a super double down Tremor burger?
Ordered a bunch of stuff. Oh, god damn it. That was a nice save.
Oh, did it fall?
I got it open, but fucking A, I'm spilling the sauces all over the place. That's alright, YouTube. That is just alright. We got our napkins. Boop. On point. And we got our sauces.
Feed me,
Bug.
You know what? I never had Jack in the Box before I moved out here. And when I go there, they're like, any sauce every time. And I'm like, sauce? And I don't even know which sauces they even have. I'm just kind of like, no, thanks. You know, because I usually just got like a burger and fries.
They've got good sauces.
But what are the sauces and what are they for? The fries?
They have like a good, well, for fries, for their chicken tendies, for their popcorn
Okay,
shrimp,
okay.
for their tacos.
The
There's like
mini-
a really
yeah.
good avocado ranch.
Yeah. You know, Adam said he went to Whataburger for the first time because they just got it in Atlanta, and he said it's amazing. I think you just had bad Whataburger. Like, Whataburger is nothing like Jack in the Box. So when I hear that, that's like the weirdest thing. Like,
What I had tasted almost very similar to the Ultimate Cheeseburger, the Jack in the Box Ultimate Cheeseburger. It was very similar.
Jack in the Box is subpar, and Whataburger is like A or S tier.
So yeah, YouTube, I ordered this wicked custom-made bacon cheeseburger. Oh shit. What do we got here? Are these the little
Wings.
skull poppers that I ordered with the order?
Are they wings or are they jalapeno poppers? Ooh, they're poppers.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, he's eating something that looks good to me. You know, like, a lot of times he ruins shit that is good by adding stuff to it.
Didn't he have like a good meal the other day too? I can't remember. I thought I remember doing something very simple.
Jalapeno poppers. They call them their skull poppers.
He couldn't eat this without it splashing everywhere, though. I did see a
Okay.
splash.
Canadians like Harvey's. Have you ever had Harvey's before? It's a Canadian burger chain. It's kind of like the McDonald's of Canada.
I don't know if I've had Harvey's, but I remember that Canada First redhead guy complaining about a Harvey's mishap.
Yep, you're right.
Now, when I ordered my insanely huge bacon cheeseburger that I'm about to reveal for you, I did order some skull poppers to go with it.
This little shop of burgers, their website is so good, it's scary.com. And they have a grilled seasoned hamburger patty, plain and simple, but totally lovable. It's called the Audrey. You can see like the floating burger here.
Hey, it's my friend Nick. Nick. I went to high school with him. We called them the Gurs.
The Tremor.
Do you
is-
see him there
Yeah,
in
I
the
see him.
chat?
The Tremor is
Mr.
grilled.
Gurs in the house.
It's a grilled and seasoned hamburger with bacon and your choice of cheese. So it's a very simple burger that he added 2 chicken patties to.
I saw someone in the chat saying that my double down looked good. That double down was just ridiculous. You have no idea. I double battered it too.
The Egg Apocalypse. A grilled seasoned hamburger patty with sliced ham, 2 strips
The
of bacon,
jalapeno
American
pop-
cheese, topped with a fried egg. Damn.
Where's
I gotta go to Wyoming.
Pretty delicious, dude. But we're not here for the goods on that. This heavy behemoth of a sandwich.
Yeah, let's see this shit. What did he do?
Yo, I dig Little Shop of burgers. They're doing things. Oh, look at that. They got a toothpick. They got a couple of toothpicks. They're going to have toothpicks to hold it in place.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Probably because it wouldn't close all the way with the... yeah,
Holy
look at that
shit, YouTube. Now that is a burger.
It looks good, though, because he didn't make it.
Little Shop of Burgers.
I did find a really good plate of poutine on the east side, though. Like, over on this side of the lake.
Did they use cheese curds?
Yes. It's really good. Like, because I was craving it again because I just had, the Belgian fries poutine. So I was craving it again. So the other day I went and got some poutine over on this side of town. And I found a pretty solid place. It's pretty good. But it's not as diverse as Canadian poutine where they add all these toppings to it. Because, like, poutine in Canada is like pizza, where they just, like, add all these toppings that you wouldn't even expect. Like, even a fried egg or whatever on top of it.
When I went to go watch the Kane movie, See No Evil, up in Canada, I was there with the wrestling boys. And I think Scott, me, and a couple of our other wrestling friends went to go see it. In the movie theater, they had poutine where you get popcorn.
Popcorn
and
poutine?
I walked. Well, it wasn't even popcorn. It was like the way you would get popcorn at a movie theater here. They had poutine.
at the concession
Yeah,
stand.
so I just went and fucking brought in this big thing of poutine to go watch the movie with. I thought it was so cool.
Damn, dude, I'd be in the dark like that. I'd be like slopping all over my t-shirt.
Most definitely what's up.
Oh, hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
It was worth it.
Like, they definitely did not skimp on the toppings. The lettuce, the tomatoes.
Alive.
The
That's
pickles.
That's a burger, dude.
Cut it down. I don't like...
I hate the lip smacking, slurping.
Yeah, well, that's... You got to just accept that.
You should watch his porn tape.
I don't like a super tall burger. Like, it's a lot of food, and even the meat can be really good. But I like a good smash burger, that like crust, that char on the outside where it's all crispy and then it's still hot and juicy in the middle.
I like going somewhere where the burger's like $25, $30 on the menu and just eating it how it comes. Like, because I figure at that price, they're going to make it really well.
You know what? And a lot of those burgers are big, thick ones, and I like them, but I prefer the smash burger type. There's a place in downtown Bellevue called STK, Stick, and they have this gigantic steak burger that I've eaten before because there were like coupons on Uber Eats for it. So I was like, yeah, fine, deliver it to me. It was really good, but it was still like too thick. When you're like, like that. I don't know. To each their own.
I want to see Cobes eat
Little
this.
Shop of Burgers does not fuck around. That is a huge ass bacon cheeseburger. Jesus Christ, can I even pick it up? Probably not.
I want to see him try, though. Fuck.
Probably not.
It's too much.
Cobes, though, loves
French
too
fries.
much.
He does.
Like,
no, I ordered the cheese fries to go with it. They did not include, like the burger said, it gave you an option.
Dude.
They have like...
Look at the inside of the cap of the Snoop Dogg wine.
It's got young Snoop on the cap.
Yeah.
For shizzle, my bizzle.
Cheese.
That's
the
bizzle
Dud
short for
cheese
birthday
fries
boy.
or whatever,
I don't think nizzle is a problem. Dude, it's not even close to the same word.
That is 19 Crimes. Cali Rose.
And I made a monster of a burger for Little Shop of Burgers.
I just thought in my mind, I'm not going to say it, but I also think this kind of falls under the nizzle category. If you said the N-word in Pig Latin, which I just said it like in my mind, like I figured out like how to say it, I'm like, that sounds worse than nizzle.
Yes.
It does.
Yes.
Here in town. I have not had a bacon cheeseburger. Oh.
Oh, all his little pickles and tomato flew out.
I've not had a
I
bacon
can't wait to watch him
cheeseburger
bite
in
this
quite
thing.
some time.
It's actually kind of gross, as much as I'm trying to
So I custom made this.
see him eat this. It's kind of sick as
called?
how I'm feeling in anticipation
Tremor.
to watch him eat this tremor. Does it have the chicken on it too? Did he get the 2 extra chicken patties?
I love my bacon cheeseburgers. And I've heard a lot of really amazing things.
Bass player said it
about
right.
the little shop of burgers.
You did it with the
here in
with the
town.
soft R too.
Like
this is
the soft R is in the middle of the word instead of the end of the word.
If I would have known that one bottle of 19 Crimes would get us to this point, I would not have purchased it.
No, thank you. I appreciate
for
it.
the size of that sandwich that I made. You don't even know because I'm not even holding it.
Brother Ardash says he eats like he was feral as a child. I like that in a human being.
Yeah, I think he was like chained in the corner while his dad went and auditioned for Blue Man Group.
Yeah,
They were
I
just-
want to see Chunk sit down with him and have Baby Ruth.
I can almost guarantee his name was, they called him Joshy.
Really?
Oh, dude. I knew so many autistic kids named Joshy.
How many?
A couple.
That's a lot.
Yeah. They're like, Joshy over there. Joshy's like, got like a Kool-Aid mustache and is all like, like that. You know what I'm saying?
I
Those
mean,
kids that had like the permanent Kool-Aid mustache.
I know,
right
I
there.
know that.
Yeah. And they were always Joshies. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I ever bothered learning their names. They all could have been Joshies. The second I saw someone with a Kool-Aid, I knew a hot chick with a Kool-Aid mustache, and like literally, like if it wasn't for her autistic Kool-Aid stash, because she was kind of a slut too.
I'm gonna pass out.
She was a hot chick, and she was kind of a slut, but she had the fucking Kool-Aid
she always
mustache.
had her upper lip like soaked in Kool-Aid while she's sipping it.
Yeah.
Red Kool-Aid every time.
It was fucking weird. She was like the youngest of 4 sisters, and they were all.
What I meant by the Kool-Aid
Yeah,
mustache.
yeah. They were all cute blonde girls, and the youngest had the fucking Kool-Aid spurg stash.
Yeah.
And she was very. She was probably the most promiscuous out of the 4.
Cobra would have one, but he has a mustache covering it up.
I was like, there's no way I'm ever gonna think this girl is attractive.
Nope.
She's got a fucking Kool-Aid, but all the homies were like, nah, dude. She gives good Kool-Aid. I'm like, no, you guys are sick. Leave Joshy alone.
Yeah.
I'm sure her name was Joshy. I can't remember her real name. It must have been Joshy.
Yeah, it's always Joshy. See, Honest Red's like never met a Joshy. Well, nowadays, Joshies don't leave the house. They just hang out on 4chan.
I gotta be honest with you,
And,
Honest Red. I hate to say this. Your name is Honest Red. I'm pretty sure you got that name because you were the Joshy.
Is he a Joshy?
He had the Honest Red, his red Kool-Aid mouth. He had the red Kool-Aid lips growing up. He was the Joshy. If you don't know a Joshy, you were the Joshy. I'm sorry, that's a fact.
One of the Joshies I knew would just like point and grunt, like that.
You literally got your name from all the Kool-Aid mustache you had every day. They're like, oh, who's that? Well, that's Joshy. Well,
yeah.
Well, how do you know that's Joshy? Don't you see the red around his mouth?
Honest Joshy.
He can't lie. He's so honest because he's just got the Kool-Aid mouth. He's caught red mouth.
Oh my God.
He's honest. Your name is red, though. You got the name from having red Kool-Aid mouth. I hate that I'm breaking down your childhood and they've covered up that you were born Joshy.
He was sucking on a ring pop or
You
something.
forgot that you were a Joshy because you grew out of it.
Joshy's got a ring pop. See him?
I'm joking.
Let's see if I can even pick it up.
I don't believe that, Honest Red.
Oh, Jesus.
fuck.
Yeah, see, it's just unmanageable.
Did he add the patties? Because I think there's a chicken patty in there too in the middle.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I've tried to eat a burger, that giant burger in Ohio that they have. Like,
Yeah.
I've tried to eat that shit. Actually, not even the big one. I got the regular size one and I couldn't even eat it. And the waitress was like, once you pick it up, don't put it back down because
Yeah.
it's just going to like fall apart.
It becomes a salad if you put it back down.
Yep.
I think I could tackle this. I think I could finish this without it falling apart. But I don't know why he put the fucking
Look at
chicken
the sandwich,
patties in
you
there. You're mad, Copes. Those are 2 chicken
Little
patties in there.
burgers.
They're grilled too.
When I worked at Wendy's, we did this shit like as a joke. We made a sandwich called the Carnivore Delight, where we took 1 patty of each type of meat and made one whole sandwich. So there was grilled chicken, regular fried chicken, spicy fried chicken, a beef patty, a junior beef patty, and then some like a whole layer of bacon, and that's what it was. That was all the meat, like all the meat for sandwiches that we had at the time at Wendy's.
When I was in high school, there was this guy, Jonathan Nelson.
Magic has just cummed in his pants.
He
by the
did. He
way,
did
when
a
I said
cum.
that.
This guy in high school, Jonathan Nelson, he came up with something called the Chubby Nelson, and he would go to Jack in the Box and he would get a jumbo jack on sourdough bread. At the time, they didn't charge you for the upgrades. It was jumbo jack on sourdough bread, extra ketchup, extra mayonnaise. He would do a chicken sandwich, a Jack's crispy chicken sandwich, or the 99-cent sandwich on sourdough bread, extra mayonnaise, extra ketchup, and then the breakfast jack on sourdough bread, extra mayonnaise, extra ketchup. And he would take 1 bun off of one of the sandwiches, another bun off the other sandwich, and stack them up into a 3-sandwich, 4-bread layer. And then you'd have to eat the leftover sandwich bread, the ketchup, mayonnaise, sourdough sandwich first. That's your sourdough sandwich. You have to eat that before you had the Chubby Nelson. And the Chubby Nelson was a breakfast jack, a chicken sandwich on sourdough, and a jumbo jack on sourdough. And it came out to $4.20. It was back when everything was 99-cent menu. And maybe it was we paid extra for the sourdough at the time. Something, whatever it was, it came out to $4.20. It was psycho. We would eat those all the time. The Chubby Nelsons were like fat food. We fed on that shit.
There's this pizza that I have in Vancouver every time I go there that Adam really likes, but it's popular there. But Adam has this thing about not mentioning the places he likes to go, so I'm not going to say what it is. But I had been craving it for the last 3 years, which was the last time. I bet because he had ordered it in, but they have parlors all over town. So one night after drinking, we walked by one where they can heat up a slice for you and you can get a slice. And it's amazing. They have a blue cheese pizza that is unbelievable.
Good old Boston pizza.
It's not Boston pizza. I do there's Boston pizza in the States too. There was one
Boston's here.
Boston's, yeah. There's one. There was one in Albuquerque when I lived there, and there's one right outside of the hockey arena in Columbus.
Where would a Ben and Bill Fridge altered perspective tour of Seattle go if you were to have one?
A tour of Seattle. See, my version of the tour of Seattle would be more mainstream, and his would be more underground type shit, I would think.
Yeah, I think
it would be the perspective of someone who grew up here versus someone who has only lived here for 7 years.
It would I almost thought about doing tours because you can do guided tours on Airbnb or whatever.
Airbnb, yeah.
So I was thinking about doing a Capitol Hill tour.
A Capitol Hill bar tour. Crawl.
I was gonna do because my music video Just a Bill is my most famous music video.
Yeah.
And I was just gonna do a Capitol Hill Just a Bill tour and take people around to the Molly Moon's ice cream shop, the Dick's Burger shop, and just take them around all the little spots there in the Capitol Hill for a little walking tour.
I would do a straight up bar crawl of one thing that would sell a lot is a history of grunge tour where you pick some of the places where grunge was born and became the big thing. One of them is El Corazon. It used to be called the Off Ramp, and Pearl Jam And Nirvana and Alice in Chains and Soundgarden used to play there all the time when they were kind of like that in between. Like they weren't playing the little clubs, but they weren't playing arenas yet.
In between the Off-Ramp and El Corazon, it was also called the Graceland.
The Graceland, okay. Yeah, I was listening to this podcast about the history of grunge, and I was listening to all the stuff that they were talking about, and I looked up the Off-Ramp, and it turned out it was El Corazon. So
yeah, El Corazon.
It literally is near an Off-Ramp.
I played El Corazon, but I didn't play any of the spots there before it was El Corazon.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, like you would have been a little kid when it was the Off-Ramp.
Yeah, but I definitely wouldn't have been able to play the Off-Ramp. I think I remember it being the Graceland when I was really young. So I think I might have been able to do something at the Graceland or go to a show there, but I never did. But
yeah, I would take them to the park across the way from Kurt Cobain's house where he blew his brains out. The Black Hole Sun Volunteer Park.
Yeah, that would probably be because that's the giant donut, right?
Yeah, and you know how many people come here just because they're fans of that shit, and it's people in their 50s now that have money to spend. So I think like a grunge tour where like someone who's lived here, because I've been to all the places because I was just like, oh, I'll ride the bus today. I love to ride the bus. Like I don't know, I have a car, but I ride the bus instead.
Yeah.
It forces me to walk more too.
I thought about buying like an old piece of shit limousine and doing limousine tours around Capitol Hill in the limousine.
Yeah.
I was like, that would be fun. Just people come in, get a hip hop tour of show all the Sir Mix-a-Lot spots and the Posse on Broadway video and all the Macklemore spots that were on Capitol Hill.
Well, then part of that would be a bar because you would take them to the Unicorn.
The problem is having to park the limousine, so I think I would have
parking.
I think I would have the bar in the limousine and then do like a guided tour and then park at the fucking spots where the limousine would park.
Double the patties, a little bit of bacon, a little bit of cheese.
See, if this would have been without the extra patties,
it'd be good.
He could have probably eaten it. It still would have been huge.
I like the red onion on it because, like, most burgers have white onion. And when I get a burger that has red onion on it, I'm kind of thrown by it. But it does have a different flavor.
Onions on it and everything, you know?
I prefer red onion. Whenever I buy onion, I buy red onion.
Cheeseburgers.
I buy sweet onions. And I've found that the more like a top they're shaped rather than being round, the better the sweet flavor is.
Yeah, whenever I buy, if I'm buying sweet onions, I always get
they're flat.
Yeah.
Walla Walla, right? Yeah.
So would you eat it? Look at the size of that behemoth.
I like the red onions for their spiciness. Like they have a nice kick.
Bacon cheeseburger.
The bottom. I hate when the bottom bun gets all soggy.
It's got the bacon.
And then, like, when you eat it, at the end, there's, like, hardly any bottom bun, and the top bun is, like, 10 times the size of the bottom bun. That's poor burger construction.
And it's got the cheese.
You know what I want to do? I want to make a giant smash burger where, like, the patty is, like, super flat, but it's, like I don't know, like a quarter pound or half pound patty that I flatten out and then just find the biggest bun. Those even at like Kroger / QFC, Kroger for us is called QFC. Basically, it's the same thing. They sell in their bakery like giant baked buns that you have to like cut yourself with a bread knife. I would do something like that.
I think Fred Meyer's here is also Kroger.
Yes, yeah, which is so weird. Dude, when I found out there was a thing here called Fred Meyer, it's weird because in Michigan and Ohio, there's a store called Meyer, but it's Meijer instead of Meyer. But the founder of that store, his name was Frederick Meyer. So I'm like, did they just steal his name and create the chain out here or what? Like, what is that?
Oh, yeah. Look at him stuff those fries. He's boggle mode, dude. He hasn't tried biting this burger yet, has he?
Nope. And he's holding it upside down. He's holding it like an apple.
There's probably less to fall out that way
But this behemoth of a bacon cheeseburger has bacon, double the...
He's going to pick off all of the vegetables.
This kind of looks like the pile of shit he left in Puff's cage the other day.
At least he's biting into...
That's salad.
This is how they tricked him into eating vegetables.
All the fixings. That is a huge...
I do love a burger that's made perfectly that has, lettuce, onion, tomato, pickles... Like all the normal, like standard fixings on a burger.
Huge ass fucking sandwich.
Yeah, I tend to lean towards whatever the person making it suggests.
Yeah, like Lunchbox Laboratory, they have like gourmet style burgers.
I try not to add shit to the main burger because they usually know what's good for them, right?
If the chef knows what's up, I usually do that, but some people just refuse to eat certain things.
Go.
I like those burger patties, though. They look great.
Yeah. I don't like the chicken patties on there.
Like, this is almost impossible to eat. Look at the size of this fucking sandwich.
Yeah, that's why you should have ordered it the normal way.
Bacon,
you
cheeseburger, double the
Now
patties,
it looks gross.
Chicken. What do you guys think?
He hasn't even bit into the fucking
this
beef
burger
yet.
looks delicious. Smash the like button. And I'll do more.
He already has shit in his beard. He,
Can.
as predicted, already has shit in his beard.
It's a flavor saver. Okay, now he's getting into the meat. Christ. Onion ring burgers are really good. Does it have barbecue sauce on it too? That was always an accompaniment, was a Western style with onion ring and barbecue sauce.
I've not had a burger in so long.
Yeah, Lou Sasso says, why not make two separate burgers so you can eat it? Like, this would make two separate burgers. Even that would be a little too much.
My eyes are bigger than my appetite, so if I don't finish it, I'll definitely finish it later.
Oh, I believe that. Barbecue and jack cheddar. I knew it.
Burger from Little Shop of Burger.
Huh? It's like medium well, right?
The
It's
burger,
like it's like light pink on the inside.
Yeah.
The chicken.
That's
the
not
beef.
bad for burger though. Like a rare burger is kind of risky.
Only if you're getting it from like a cheap place.
Someone could fuck up though.
If I'm at a place where I'm spending a lot, I'm gonna trust them with the beef. But if I'm going somewhere cheap and I see pink, no way.
So you want it like crispy on the outside but bleeding on the inside.
I don't even care if it's crispy as long as it's however
Brown?
As long as it's however the chef wants to serve it.
The bacon.
If the chef is like, I'm gonna burn this bitch, I'm like, well, maybe you know how to make a burn burger good.
I think I should go to STK and do a burger review there sometime. Their burger is insane.
I had a friend who was a cam girl, and one of the things she would do on cam was eat raw hamburger all the time.
This
She would
burger
just get
is
it, like-
everything that I
Joshy
hoped it
knows
would
what
be.
he's doing. We wouldn't be
Joshy!
watching if it was a regular non-sloppy burger.
Got a good point there, Seth Looks.
I've been wanting to try Little Shop of Burgers here in Casper, Wyoming.
I do like
For the
AMW in
longest
Canada.
time. I dig their style. They got like a horror.
This is the STK steak burger right there. So,
What's the topping there? Is that onion or
yeah,
sesame?
onion, cheese.
On the bun itself? is that-
I think it's an onion bun, but I can't remember. No, it
That's
looks like black sesame.
sesame. Okay.
Yeah.
These
are sliders. Yeah, this isn't the big burger. This is the big, but it's still black sesame.
Yeah.
On this, look at that big, like beef eater tomato.
Yeah, it's got some ridge.
Delicious. But my mouth just watered like looking at this shit. But it is too thick for me normally. But yeah, it's a big, thick burger. I think you can even get a double of one of these.
I don't know if I would need a double, but I would order it because I'm just like King Cobra.
You know, horror like Addams Family, Jason, Michael Myers type theme to their restaurants. So like they have burgers like the Fester, etc. But this is a custom-made trimmer burger. and I'm here for it.
He's here for it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm gorgasming.
Nah.
Oh, fuck. YouTube.
The amount of grease on my hands right now is ridiculous. You got the chicken, the double the patties, the cheese, all these healthy, delicious vegetables, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, and onions.
The way he's like he's like slurping up some sperm is so gross, dude. It's like,
dude, even if I eat this burger for like the next couple of days, I'm not complaining.
Cobes.
My first bites into an official Little Shop of Burgers. Official.
I'm happy for him.
Where's Puff? Is he okay?
Puff is in that burger, dude.
Burgers,
oh no!
Bacon cheeseburger. This is where it's at.
I don't know if he even bit into that bottom beef patty yet.
Nope, he hasn't.
The King Cobra JFS burger from Little Shop of Burgers.
Yeah, I think I would.
Double all the meats.
Sometimes you gotta season it with some hot, fresh burp.
2 beef patties.
I like Montreal steak seasoning when I cook a burger.
Yeah, have you ever listened to Amaranth's ASMR?
No, I've like caught her a couple times because it got recommended to me on Twitch, and it was just her like in a bikini riding like a big pickle.
She was like licking the ear and stuff of the ear microphone.
No, you're right. I have seen that, and it made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It wasn't hot to
when
me.
I close my eyes, all I can think of is Amaranth licking this burger.
It oh my God, I'm triggering myself. I can't stand. You ever like had a popsicle and then you lick the like popsicle stick?
Yeah.
And there's like that weird
the wood? You don't like that?
No, and even like doing it's like making my skin crawl right now.
I would have that same reaction to fuzzy pillows.
Fuzzy
pillows. Yeah, like fuzzy, like flannel fuzzy pillows.
Yeah, I don't like those either.
They were like something that was around in the 80s maybe.
I hate it. You got like this juicy popsicle and you lick this fucking like dry. Ugh.
See, I like the popsicle sticks. I'll chew on them fucking things. I'll just lick them.
I'll chew on like a toothpick or whatever, but when it's a popsicle, it's all like juicy and sweet, and then you lick that fucking dude. It is so bad.
I know your kryptonite now.
Yeah, wrap that in eggs.
All the goodies. So good.
He's fucking dancing
like I was
and
pretty
munching.
fucking hungry when I ordered this, but now it's
Wooden spoons, same thing. Yeah, look at a wood. Ow, God, I hate it. Taste this chocolate dessert I'm making. Like my mom would hand me a wooden spoon, and I'm like, the texture, like my tongue just like scraping up against that shit. Oh God, it's making me sweat. I hate it so much.
So like, Jesus Christ, that is a huge fucking burger, dude.
Pulling apart a cotton ball does that to me. I could see that. Yeah.
Yes, it's the weird dry texture.
That cotton ball thing's getting me.
I don't have a receipt to tell you that everything that was on here. I might have to exit out of DoorDash for a second.
He still hasn't been to that bottom burg.
YouTube.
He's got a full bottom patty there.
YouTube. This burger is so delicious.
I bet it is
the bacon,
without
the
all
chicken, the beef, the
No!
veggies.
YouTube.
Okay, you know what? This is my first time eating a burger from Little Shop of Burgers.
Hold on,
not a sponsor.
Burger shops making you a custom.
We'll pick this up in a minute. I'll put Billy full screen and he can.
Boo doo boo boo boo. I'm loving it. With the apple grip. For those of you that don't know, Ben's turning 42 at midnight on the East Coast. That will be 17 minutes from now. If you've ever wanted to throw money at Drunken Peasants, tonight would be the night so Ben can get a good night's sleep before his long, happy birthday day. That'd be very sweet of you to do. It doesn't benefit me at all, I'll just go home early and play Magic cards or something. All right, guys, it's time. Ask your questions. Get your answers. If any of you are having terrible life problems and need to spill all the details to me, I will solve your problems. This is better than BetterHelp. Young Bill Fridge. I'm like the Fraser Crane of YouTube, the Jeffrey Epstein of psychology. Nancy Shrew says, what should I name my band? Damn it. I don't know enough about you to know what your band's name should be. I need to know more about your band. Fuck. I failed you. Name it Super Tario Brothers. Do Proud Boy covers of 8-bit Proud Boy covers. Name your band The Beatles, but better. Stephen Andrew 7 says, I have problems, but they're my fault, so you're good. Even if they're your fault, I can fix it all, dude. I could literally fix any of you in 10 seconds because I'm built that way. I have extreme intuition. It's unfair how intuitive I am. A lot of people think that I'm a mentalist. A lot of people think that I just hacked their phone and know all their information. But I don't even care that much to do that. I already just can break you down and piece you back together like a puzzle. You wanted the name of your band to be Massive Loser Squad, but no one else liked it?
First,
pussies.
Happy birthday to Ben.
Yeah!
May it be a wondrous one. Secondly, I'm about to start a new game of Total Warhammer. Which should I play as? Beastmen, Skaven, Tomb Kings, or Chaos Dwarves?
I think Chaos Dwarves. I like the Chaos Dwarves. Do what Bella Fleck did. Call it Nancy Shrew and the Shrew Tones. Well, there you go. There you go. I think Chaos Dwarves are dope. I like dwarves a lot. Seth Look says Beastmen rule. I tried to play 40K when I was like 20. My buddy was like, if you spend $100 on Warhammer 40K, I'll spend another 200 on it to get you an army. And we got the armies, and I had these Chaos Space Marine bike guys, and the bikes were missing the wheels. And I was so pissed. I was trying to put everything together and paint it, but I was missing the wheels. And I ended up never playing Warhammer 40K because I was pissed that they didn't have my fucking wheels. Yeah, this is Warhammer Fantasy. I played even less of that. Or I'm familiar with even less of that. I did not play it. You normally play as Skaven, but you're also partial to Malagor the Dark Omen. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. How do you get your local library to stock grimoires? Have you requested the grimoire? If you put things on a book request, the library will take those requests into consideration. How much does a grimoire cost? That's the problem. If there's a big budget that's going to go just to grimoires, we might have an issue. Dude, shout out to all the fans that are so deep into Warhammer. You guys are killing it right now.
I played Warhammer when I was a teenager. Warhammer and BattleTech, two of my favorite games.
Two of your favorite games?
Yeah, Warhammer and BattleTech.
Interesting.
Warhammer 40K and BattleTech.
See, everybody was talking about Warhammer, the fantasy original one in here, and I know even less about that than I know about 40K.
Yeah, I was playing 40K and BattleTech. You have like the giant mechs. It's a fun game.
Yeah, I think they had BattleTech arcade machines at the
Mech Warrior.
Maybe it was Mech Warrior, but
It's the same thing.
They had the big machines, and it was like at the Wizards of the Coast game center in the University District, and they had 4 mech like giant pods you would get into, and it was like you're playing inside these mech pods, and it was the screen. You're running around shooting the other 3 players in like this 3D world. It was so fucking dope. And then Wizards of the Coast sold to Hasbro, and Hasbro shut the tournament center down. It was the coolest thing if you were a gamer, if you were a gaming nerd. It was a 24-hour hot spot. I'm pretty sure that's where Wizards of the Coast.
It was Games Workshop, right? In Capitol Hill, was it a Games Workshop?
No, this place was Wizards of the Coast Tournament Center, and they had all the different games represented there. They had a huge LAN connection for like the shoot 'em ups and stuff.
The big chain was Games Workshop, but Wizards of the Coast is like based around here, right? So.
Yeah, well, this was like the main tournament center for Wizards of the Coast. Games Workshop would have their own places. Wizards would also have Warhammer inside their mall store locations because they had a bunch of mall locations. Hasbro shut them all down when they bought Wizards of the Coast way back in the day.
Now, when I ordered it off of DoorDash, they gave me the option to like add cheese, add chicken,
I'm surprised.
bacon, whatever.
Oh, so you did.
The burger already comes with bacon. So I'm like, of course we gotta have extra for it, dude.
Of course.
Whoever made this burger at the Little Shopper Burgers, thank you. Thank you. From the bottom of my blackened gothic heart, you need a fucking raise. Okay? All the people in charge at that restaurant of making this burger, you need a fucking raise. Okay? If you come to Casper, Wyoming, you have to check out Little Shop of Burgers. They are not a sponsor.
He is doing this with the dancing mayonnaise in his beard.
Advertisement, dude. 100% the happiest customer, dude. Straight up. Oh, I gotta go. Oh my god.
I gotta go use the bathroom real quick.
All right, I'm gonna switch. Full screen me. It is my birthday. Give me a present. It is my birthday. Give me a present. The link is pinned in the chat. Send me money right fucking now. Right fucking now. Right fucking motherfucking now. Do it. Yeah, but yeah, it's pinned in the chat if you guys want to send me a thing. I'm 42. A few people were sending me $42. $1 for every year I've managed to survive. Tonight's not over yet. My first birthday in the North American continent. Well, that's not true. My first birthday in the continental United States is about to happen in 9 minutes. The time zone I was born in. U.S. Eastern Time.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What was your favorite faction to run in both BattleTech and 40K? I loved Clan Wolf and the Orcs tied with the Tyranids.
I played a pretty diverse set of characters because I wanted... I wasn't loyal to any one clan. Now, in Vampire the Masquerade, I played as Toreador and Nosferatu. I'm a dorky Joe. I'm so sad. My favorite band ever, NoFX, is retiring. This is their 40th anniversary, and they're doing one last big world tour, and then they're done forever. And they're doing a 2-day show here in the Seattle area, which I'm very excited for. I'm a little sad that it's, but they just opened. Anyone that's going to Vegas or lives in the Vegas area, you should check out the Punk Rock Museum in Vegas that they just opened. It looks really awesome. Yeah, it's not a Hall of Fame. It's just like a museum. I've seen a few videos touring it. Yeah, Fat Mike, he moved to Las Vegas, and he's running this museum now. And it's cool because every tour, like every time you go to the museum, it's a guided tour, and there's different like punk rock celebrities guiding the tour, which is amazing. And then they have a jam room where you can play, Tim Armstrong's guitar, or you can play like Billy Joe Armstrong's guitar. I've seen Omega Mart, and it's kind of weird because Meow Wolf started in Santa Fe, New Mexico. There was a bunch of people
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Shit, I didn't even realize okay. I don't know why the goal isn't up. But yeah, Meow Wolf was just a bunch of students that owned a shack in Santa Fe, New Mexico, and then George R.R. Martin bought them a bowling alley. There it is. And the rest is history. Yes, they have keys, they have they have a jam room, basically, full of instruments. But the thing is that you can play iconic instruments from famous punk musicians that donated, like, their guitars or whatever to the museum. So you can play someone's famous guitar. It's pretty cool. We have a thing kind of like that here. We have the Mopop Museum, which it used to be called the EMP, the Experience Music Project, and they have a thing called the Sound Lab, where you can get your own little studio and rent it out for like an hour, and you can play, you can like form a whole band. Like there's a drum kit, there's guitars, bass, keys, everything. So that's pretty amazing. Why am I not more famous locally? I don't care about being famous locally. I got recognized at the grocery store. I remember one night I did a stream about like the type of beer I like. And then I went to the grocery store and some guy walked up to me. He was like, "So what type of beer do you like?" I'm like, wow, what? So I've had that a couple times. I was just noticed at the weed store on Christmas Day because my normal weed store was closed. So I had to drive to the other side of Bellevue to get my weed from a different weed store. And the guy was kind of like smirking at me the whole time I was there. And he's like, "I have to ask you something." And when they do that, I'm like, oh God, here it comes. It doesn't happen that often. It used to happen like on a monthly basis. But now it's like an every now and then kind of thing. 60% of the goal were almost to $500 dollars. I think that's what they call it in Canada. Dollars. Hook us up with a tip train. With a tip train. Loonies. I have my... This is like a magnet that I use to open my nasal passages while I sleep at night. I wear it on my nose like that with some sticky magnetic stuff. But I was sticking... I'm fascinated by how Canadian coins are magnetic because American coins are not. And I have this Dead Queen toonie right here. And here's a quarter. There's The queen is on one side and a deer is on the other side. How many people watched Kentucky Derby today? I should take nose bong hits. I don't have a nose bong. Yeah, the Kentucky Derby always happens around my birthday. It's usually the weekend of, or actually the day of my birthday. So today it was the day before. My 30th birthday, it was literally the day of. I'm not like a big horse racing fan, but I'll watch the Derby, which is like 2 minutes long. It's interesting that it's such a big fiasco. Billy's like pinching off a loaf. Thank you. I appreciate the birthday wishes from such wonderful people. From Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Thank you. Had any cake? No, I've had no cake. Yeah, it's my birthday right now for everyone in the Eastern time zone. It's my birthday right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. God damn it, man. God darn it, man. Dude, he was farting. I could hear the like fart squeezing through his butt cheeks earlier. And I was like, oh my God. And that's why earlier I said I heard that. If you picked up me being like, I heard that earlier, that was why. Because I heard him like cracking a fart. Like, how many farts has this chair? This used to be like Billy's chair used to be Paul's Ego's chair. Which I don't remember Paul's Ego having like ridiculous gas or anything. But damn.
Is that a tip train coming in from the east? I also wanted to ask, after my embarrassment in the chat earlier, do you like DOA, the Kings of BC Punk?
DOA, the Kings. I'm not for. I've heard DOA. You mean like BC, like British Columbia? I'm not too familiar, honestly. Even though I was just in Vancouver. Ooh, look, it's Egged. Egged, you were getting called out here earlier. Billy will be back. Egged, I know. Honestly, you've been challenged, and I've never known you to back away from a challenge. I feel like this should be a #1 contender match for the Cringerweight title. You, Egghead, you versus Drake Dragsaw. You versus Drake Dragsaw. I know you're on a break. I'm just saying you got challenged. So if you want to walk away from the challenge, that's your like whatever. Do whatever you want. But you were publicly challenged by someone who shows a little promise. I'm just saying, if you run from this, you can. They want their cringe god. The fans are clamoring for the cringe god, Egged. All right, we got Billy back again. Here we are.
Is Egghead even here?
Yeah, he's here now.
Good old Egghead.
Yeah, you were. So that's why I'm picking him against you, because Drake Dragsaw did not become #1 contender. He came in second place. So I think it's only fair, but you can decline this. It's okay. But I'm like, it makes sense that Drake Dragsaw, the guy who came in second place for the number one contender match, faced the former champion. But it's your choice. So you don't have to agree now. Think it over. Your fans are clamoring for you, though, I will say. It'll be a good match. And then I'm going to either award you a rematch against whoever the Cringerweight champion is in 2 months. Or Drake Dragsaw is going to get a shot at it.
Ooh.
If we do this, take a moment, like sleep on it. Sleep on it. They are Egghead, you are one of the biggest driving forces behind Actual Mania. Yep.
Egghead, you have so many adoring fans.
You do.
They chant your name. You just can't hear it because it's through a keyboard.
Egghead, Egghead, Egghead. And then you step through the curtain, they're like, wow. Every fucking time. That's how it goes. Let's see.
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
He meant the Negro League Museum.
Is that what he meant?
Yes.
I'm afraid to say he didn't say that.
He did not say it correctly. And like literally the league by today's standards isn't politically correct to say the name of it, but we still say it because we remember what it was for what it was. Like it is known as the Negro League.
We should probably say that then.
Right. Well, no, he fucked up. He went to the museum for that league and said, yeah, one more time. What a moron.
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum.
How can this guy...
He's a baseball guy, too.
How can this guy next to him not react to that?
Because I wouldn't either.
I would be like...
But
this guy's over here like, yes, oh yes.
There's a good chance the guy on the right is the boss of the guy on the left.
There's a good chance these guys are both Ku Klux Klan. What the fuck is going on here?
Is that Sami Zayn?
I don't know.
Someone said white Muslim, and he kind of looks like him too. He's wearing the same hat and everything.
This is a shocking slip up. If it's a slip up.
The curtain and they cheer. Are you saying I'm like Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico?
You're fucking psycho.
I think Bad Bunny is trash, and I wish he wasn't part of wrestling. But
you think he's great?
I knew you would think that.
Why do you think he's trash?
Because he sucks.
he's a celebrity who's got
there
good
you go.
ring work.
There you go. Your first sentence.
He's a celebrity who takes the fucking business. Well, honestly,
they were still more protective about who they let in. Like Vince McMahon wouldn't have let Sylvester Stallone step in the ring.
Yeah, he would have.
I don't know
if
about
Sylvester
that.
Stallone would have taken it seriously.
He
let
wouldn't
Lawrence
have.
Taylor main event WrestleMania.
Lawrence Taylor is a different story, though.
Than Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, one's an actual athlete and one's an actor. One adds legitimacy and one takes away from it.
Stallone does?
Yeah, because at a time when they were like, we're not actors, we're real. Letting a known actor get in and like sell to him.
He's a known badass, though.
No, he
Stallone
wasn't.
was a badass.
He was a very small man.
He's not that small. He was buff as hell.
Hold on.
He's buff as hell.
He was buff.
Like, who's taller, Stallone or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson.
Well, beyond that, I think that if Stallone wanted to main event WrestleMania and put the work in, McMahon would have had him.
You know what? Actually,
5'11"?
No. They're probably about the same. 5'10". Well, it says this on Google.
How tall is Mike Tyson? 5'11"?
Maybe he is.
Yeah, I
think they're both 5'10". But
Tiny
yeah,
Lister,
both
Zeus Tiny Lister got let in.
He never won a match in pro wrestling, by the way.
Zeus?
Yeah, he never
because he was going up against Hogan. Barely anybody won against Hogan.
with Macho Man as his tag partner.
They would have definitely had Sylvester Stallone come in for a WrestleMania.
Vince never would have used an actor like Mr. T.
I mean Stallone.
No, Mr. T had legitimacy. Mr. T became famous because he was in those tough man contests back in the day when they were like, it wasn't MMA, but it was like, let's get two like goons together to swing on each other. That's how Mr. T got famous as a legit fighter. Yes. Not Stallone.
Stallone was...
Mr. T became an actor because he was known as a legit fighter. Do your fucking research.
Stallone was...
Look it up.
Stallone was one of the biggest action stars of the time.
He had no real fighting credentials.
Remember how happy they were to have
they never let
Arnold Schwarzenegger on SmackDown when he came in?
They never got him in the ring though.
If he would have wanted to, they would have done it.
Maybe at that time, but not in like WrestleMania 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They let Alice Cooper get in the ring.
Not as a wrestler.
But he got over with the snake, right?
You're all over right now.
I don't think so.
Well, of course you don't think so.
I think you're just probably wrong on this one.
Nope. No, because the people they let in the business in the 80s were only people who had like legit fight credentials.
And Bad Bunny is one of the biggest stars right now.
He looks like he's so fucking skinny. Am I supposed to believe like his moves actually hurt anyone? No.
Main event WrestleMania 40, Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul. Greatest match of all time.
No.
Yeah, they would have put him over as a striker because he was Rocky. He could have totally
Hulk Hogan picked him up and like tossed him out of a ring
in the movie.
I mean,
was that a documentary?
I mean, it could have happened easily.
Wrestling's fake, right? They would have had Stallone come in. He would have hit him with the boxing punches. He would have just came in and just boxed the fuckers down.
I don't think they would have sold.
And then pinned him. He probably would have got knockouts. He wouldn't even pin anybody.
I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have had any success.
I gotta disagree completely. If Stallone was in WrestleMania, any of the WrestleManias, they would have probably put him against Piper the same way they did Mr. T because they weren't going to have Hogan take a fall.
Mr. T was a legit badass that had like real world fight experience. Name anyone else that they brought in from the celebrity realm that didn't have like a fighting experience that they actually put in the match, like as a competitor in the match.
I'm gonna search for celebrities who fought at WrestleMania.
An actual competitor. Well, of course, if you go far enough along, that changed, and I'm not denying that.
Well,
they had Snoop Dogg wrestling at one point.
He wrestled. He did a thing at this last WrestleMania, but
no, he did it like years ago too.
Did he wrestle then, or did he come out?
He was like doing finishers to people. I don't know if it was like an official match, but.
Did Ozzy Osbourne wrestle? Did Mickey Rourke wrestle? He didn't wrestle.
Mickey Rourke didn't actually wrestle. He got like punched by Chris Jericho. Or no, he punched Chris Jericho.
Did Bob Uecker do anything?
Bob Uecker was part of WrestleMania 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, he didn't wrestle though.
No,
right?
No, they back then they were so protective of the business that if you were like on the card officially, you had to have had like some degree of like legitimacy. It wasn't just like, oh, this person's like blowing up the charts. So like Cyndi Lauper didn't fight Sensational Sherry. She got Wendy Richter to like do the fighting. Nowadays, like the equivalent to that of Bad Bunny would have been like Cyndi Lauper like pins Sensational Sherry.
Like Snooki did?
Yeah, something stupid like that. Yeah. That was the heyday of the writer's strike and ruining television forever.
I'm pretty sure Stallone, if he
Mickey Rourke was an actual boxer, but he wasn't good at it.
I'm sure Stallone would have gotten over, and they would have let him get over.
All speculation.
Well, I mean, obviously, because it never happened.
Right.
But I think that your claim is a pretty big one.
Name a celebrity during that era.
Mr. T.
Why I didn't? Well, that didn't have legit fighting experience.
How legit though?
That's how he got famous.
From being a big time boxer or a little time boxer?
Well, they had like this national championship of tough men, and he won it. So it wasn't pro, but he was still making money off of it, and that's how he rose to fame. That's the reason anyone even knew who he was.
Yeah, I just think that Rocky, being one of the biggest boxing icons of the 80s, would have got him some legitimacy at WrestleMania.
I don't think so, because they all knew it was a movie, and the people protecting the business wouldn't have been like, hey, let's bring in an actor. That's why Hulk Hogan even got fired.
But they could have just been like, he got fired because Vince
You're
Sr.
a wrestler, not an actor, is what he said.
Vince Sr. was the one that fired him, and Vince McMahon brought him back in, and Vince McMahon is the one that started WrestleMania.
Vince McMahon brought him back in after he was in the movie and saw the
'cause
popularity.
Vince knew that actors were fighters. He switched the script from his dad.
You're insane.
This is literally what happened. That's literally the rock and wrestling connection that drove WrestleMania
Let's see
to the
what
forefront.
his actual fight credentials were. Let's see. Yeah, here it is.
WrestleMania 1, Mr. T wrestled a tag team match with Hulk Hogan against Roddy Piper and Paul Orndorff. And I bet if they could have gotten Sylvester Stallone, they would have had Hogan and Stallone versus Piper and Orndorff.
He was a bodyguard for funny LeVar Burton, which is so funny.
Sometimes
Geordie LaForge.
Sometimes Geordie LaForge needs backup. Reading Rainbow needs backup.
Leon Spinks, former world heavyweight champion boxer. So yeah, it was the tough. So while he was in his late 20s, Mr. T won 2 tough man competitions
America's
consecutively.
Toughest Bouncer?
Yeah. The first aired as Sunday games on NBC TV under the contest America's Toughest Bouncer. So he was on this like tough man contest where it was like celebrity bouncers against each other and beat the fuck out of everybody. And they're like, whoa. And that's how his acting career. So he was like a legit fighter, badass motherfucker.
Well, he was the toughest bouncer.
That's pretty tough. Bouncers are kind of tough. They're
Like-
kind of known for being tough.
Sylvester Stallone could have showed up at WrestleMania and been like, I learned
Who would
I
have
learned
won
how
in a
to
real
box.
fight, Mr. T or Sylvester Stallone?
Probably Mr. T. What are their heights?
100% Mr. T.
Well, I mean,
100%.
we'd have to see him fight.
100%.
We'd have to see him fight.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump and his team of Bobby Lashley took down Vince McMahon and his team of Umaga at WrestleMania 23. I really, really, really was going to try not to have any sort of pushback against Ben tonight, too. For his birthday, I was like, I'm going to be very sweet, no fighting. And then he had to fucking say something like Sylvester Stallone wouldn't have been over at WrestleMania. And now I'm sitting here and I'm thinking to myself, is he fucking with me this time? All right, guys, you know the routine. Ask me every little thing you ever wanted to hear ever about anything ever, because I'm that guy, I'll tell you. Let me know. Let me know. Bad Bunny's good too, I think. I think that, like, if you see Bad Bunny's influence and reach over the new generations, it's a good move for them to pull him in. Ben Stiller would be a good WrestleMania opponent for Bad Bunny.
Oh my God. So Seth, looks, I'm not going to take the L because I'm not wrong, because Mr. T was one of the only celebrity competitors in wrestling for over a decade that had actually proven himself as a fighter. And everyone else got to be like Liberace and Bob Uecker and Vanna White.
He proved himself as a strong man.
No, a tough man, not a strong man. Strong man is like
tough man.
Yeah, which was like boxing for goons.
That's
how he got famous.
Sylvester Stallone proved himself as a tough man.
No, he didn't.
As an action star.
No.
All those action stars were looked at
He's
as
never
like
actually won anything.
He won best movie in America. He won a franchise
You're so
as a
full of
boxer.
shit. All right, we're moving on.
I
You're
don't
so full of shit.
No.
He won best movie in America. Okay.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's so tough. He could have been UFC champion. Best movie in America. All right.
UFC champion
I stand corrected.
and WrestleMania are two different things.
I stand
You're
corrected.
like, look, Mr. T won a boxer reality show.
Yeah, because at the time, it wasn't a reality show. There was no reality TV. It was it was shot like very crudely.
I think you better.
It was shot like boxing. Like
you better get a clip of this, like a
Sure.
YouTube clip.
Sure.
We got to see how
Sure.
ferocious he looked.
Sure.
And then we'll get a clip of Sylvester Stallone and his
in a
Rocky.
movie?
Yes.
Well, you're full of shit, man.
If Sylvester Stallone would have done it, Vince would have had it in a second. There's a reason he didn't have Sylvester Stallone, because Sylvester Stallone was one of the. There were two action stars at the time. It was Schwarzenegger and Stallone, and they were the two biggest guys in action.
Stallone came like 20 years before Schwarzenegger.
What do you mean?
Like Rocky came out in like the mid 70s.
No, it was 75, 77. Which one was
75, yeah, being the mid 70s.
For a gift, I got you this L.
Thank you. That's fine, but you're wrong. That's cool. Old people are usually wrong.
The idea that Stallone and Arnold didn't have like the action career side by side. Like the first Rocky was the 70s, but that was his breakout role. 76. That was his breakout role. He wasn't a full-fledged action star until around the time that Schwarzenegger was. And they ran side by side for like
this is such trash.
It's just
it's ridiculous. Yeah, okay, cool. Bad Bunny's a good wrestler. Good.
Yes.
You suck at the teat of whatever the kids like so intensely.
I think that
do your thing.
You're just a fuddy-duddy.
Nope.
It's now 9:20 p.m. on the West Coast. On the East Coast, you're 42, and 42-year-old people on the East Coast, they gotta go night-night. It's past your bedtime.
If I knew
Bad
the
Bunny's
history of
coming
Stallone's
on.
career, he was never a pro boxer. He was in porno or whatever. Yeah, I know the history of it. He was never a pro boxer.
There was a rivalry. Stallone and Schwarzenegger had a rivalry.
Yeah, later on. That's why they ended up buying Planet Hollywood together. But around the time Rocky and Mr. T and Hogan and all that, Schwarzenegger was not, he was still in bodybuilding competitions at the time.
When in 76?
Yes.
We should search for Stallone versus Schwarzenegger box office.
Okay.
I'm here on the Wikipedia. They have their own page, Schwarzenegger-Stallone rivalry.
Sure. There was a rivalry. I'm not denying
The rivalry
that.
went on
but not
for
during
about
the
20
time
years.
frame we were talking about. When did it start?
I'm seeing
there's got to be a time frame that they're posting.
The two actors first met each other in the 1977 Golden Globe ceremony, where Stallone had been nominated for Best Actor while
Sure.
Schwarzenegger was nominated for New Star of the Year.
That's when they first met.
So that was 77. That's when the rivalry started.
You're so full of shit.
It
Dude,
says-
I'm done. I can't
It
do
says
this
due
with
to
you.
an event in the
I can't do
ceremony.
this with you.
I got actual facts.
You're so
here.
full of shit.
Oh my God, Gaslight Ben. Gaslight Ben, happy birthday.
Narcissist Billy.
Blow out your gaslight
Narcissist
candles.
Billy.
Blow out the gaslight candles. Happy birthday, Ben.
Thank you.
1977 is when the rivalry
No,
started.
it's not.
It's according to the wiki, yes. According to the wiki. 1977. But, you know, that's just according to the wiki, titled Schwarzenegger-Stallone Rivalry.
It's the greatest song ever.
Arnold hit that in Red
All right,
Sonja.
Mom and Dad Stop Fighting memes get deleted automatically. Those are the worst memes ever. Oh, not a surprise, it's Symbol Country. Yeah,
What?
the guy who lost to me, not a surprise. Lost to everybody, by the way. Wow, I'm not shocked. Not shocked at all, Symbol Country.
Ben, you gotta
totally unoriginal.
Ben, you gotta stop hitting the kids. Just because you're hopped up on a bottle of Cali Rose Snoop Dogg wine, and you've said the N-word in Pig Latin tonight.
I didn't say it. I
typed
it.
That's even worse.
I did.
That's even worse.
Yeah. Oh my God. All right.
He's hopped off the Snoop juice.
I am
An
old.
entrepreneur here in Atlanta is cashing in on people fed up with parking lot boots, and who isn't? He started selling keys for people to unlock them without paying the steep fines the parking lot companies usually charge.
Hey, Seth looks, I'll tell you what. Mine is fact. There's only, throughout the 80s, there was only one guy that actually got in the ring that was a celebrity, Mr. T. And he had it because he had proven himself as an actual fighter. That didn't happen with anyone else. Find me someone else. Mr. T's the only one you can name. And you're like, oh, if Stallone had done it, all right. Did he do it? Can you show me? Can you demonstrate it? No, you can't.
His
Seth
career
looks.
was too big to
Fox 5's Rob DiRienzo
risk it at
talked to the
WrestleMania.
man and asked
But
police.
Schwarzenegger, it wasn't right.
Schwarzenegger also didn't do the WrestleMania.
Well, it'll ruin just about anyone's day to walk out to your car and find one of those big yellow boots on your wheels.
Andy
you can't
Kaufman didn't
drive
do
off.
WrestleMania.
The guy
That's why I didn't bring up Andy Kaufman.
Right. He did like Memphis wrestling or something.
Yeah. It was big. It just wasn't
fact is
WrestleMania.
this.
Hey!
We're only at 63%. Looks like I'll have to fix
Name
that.
another one,
Happy
Seth.
birthday, Nip.
Name another one.
started this whole thing.
Well, the-
decided enough is enough.
The
So he found
absence
the
of
key
evidence
to getting free.
doesn't prove either way.
Yes, and yours is pure speculation.
Atlanta's
I think it's a reasonable speculation, though.
Christian Verrett says he got booted
I'm
in
going with the
Atlanta's
cold, hard
parking lots one too many
These
times.
aren't facts. They're opinions.
You can make a key and you can sell the key. You can duplicate the key. So that's what
This guy's selling keys to take boots off of cars.
he started selling master keys to the boots online, $50 each.
These four will cover 90, maybe 95% of the
I like
boots in
it.
Atlanta. There's maybe about 6 or 7 companies that boot. There's a few really big companies that have the majority of the contracts. I have all of their keys.
He says he's been doing it for the last few months, and so far, he says he's sold about 600. How did you
Nice.
get the prototype of the key?
That's a trade secret, so I can't tell you that, but it was hard work.
Verrett tells me this is just a passion project on the side, and he's not in it for the money. Actually, he says his end goal is to be put out of business.
I want the boot banned overall. You know, this is really just to raise awareness.
He literally started a business thinking he will probably take a loss just to end the boot thing, which
Well,
I
he
think is
doesn't want
great.
it. He doesn't want it to go on, right? I mean,
Right.
he's probably not taking a loss.
He says he doesn't care if he does.
Well, he doesn't care if the business ends. Yeah, he's probably already made a $600 at $50 a piece. That's decent money. I'm sure he's made his money back.
It's about getting the boot banned.
A bill at the state capitol to do just that failed this legislative session. Now he's calling on Atlanta's mayor and city council to ban the boot in city limits.
In the meantime, this is the people's only alternative, and honestly, I don't care if the business...
He would have had Stallone in the early 80s, but he wouldn't have had Stallone in a match. He wouldn't have.
If Stallone wanted to, I bet you he would have.
We will see where
I
we go from
disagree,
there.
but yeah, we could never know.
Should we ask Vince?
Yeah, I got him on speed dial. Uncle Vince.
Hey man, happy birthday! God damn it!
God damn it, pal!
What do you want tonight, Ben? Anything? Ask me.
Cocaine and hookers, Uncle Vince.
I got you. Happy birthday, Ben. Here's the cocaine and hookers.
And one of the biggest questions I had is this legal? I asked APD. They say yes, it's completely okay to have one of these keys and bust yourself out of a private lot. They say the only two ways.
Yeah, actually, that's what I want. I want a pencil mustache and like cheek implants, and I want to be 80 years old.
I want to be 80 years old.
Tell Drake to make a promo, Egged? Okay. I mean, why don't you cut a promo and be like, hey, Drake, I hear you want to challenge me. Well, in order to challenge me, You got to make a good enough promo, and then I'll play it for him, and I'll play it right now.
He's saying he needs Drake to bring him out of his cave. He needs Drake to come cut a promo and bring Egghead out of his...
I feel like this is the right matchup,
cryptic depression.
These two. Like the establishment, the franchise. Egg, you should be the franchise of Actual Mania. Versus the new blood, Drake Dragsaw.
You can get in trouble, or if you steal the boot or damage it. In Atlanta, Rob DiRienzo, Fox 5 News.
Just don't steal the boot or damage it, and you're okay. From a private lot. You can't do that to the city lots.
Just 3 months after shooting down a Chinese spy balloon, the U.S. military is tracking
another balloon.
Mysterious
Did you hear about
balloon.
this? This didn't make main front pages.
Officials say it was detected.
But there was another balloon over Hawaii.
Over Hawaii last week, but did not fly.
So what are the Chinese planning? Like, what do they want to know about what we have? They should just assume we have way more than what they have. We have so many submarines and spy ships in the water all around Asia that it's ridiculous for them to even care about what we have, honestly.
Over any sensitive areas. At this point, it's not clear if it's just a weather balloon or even who owns it. 3 U.S. fighter jets were launched to inspect that object on Friday. Officials said it was not transmitting any signals. And
Now,
was not maneuverable.
Dr. Ho, a coordinator of the China program
Dr.
at Singapore's S. Rajartnam School of International Studies, said that the balloon was to send a signal to the Americans and also to see how the Americans would react.
Is that true?
This was published February 18th.
Is it Dr. Ho, H-O-E?
It says H-O, just H-O.
Oh, damn it.
It may even be the case that China wanted the U.S. to detect the balloon, suggests Dr. Ho.
Dr. Ho.
And poses no threat to air traffic or national security.
Hey, thanks for watching. Dude, he betrayed the Fats. Al Roker.
Yeah.
Watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday.
He used to be able to fit into 3 of those.
He used to be a
11
spy
a.m.
balloon.
Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day. To watch, head to today.com/allday or click the link right here.
He took Willard Scott's place.
Does he tell everybody when they turn 100 years old?
Yes. Yeah, Willard Scott did that originally. The original Ronald McDonald. Willard Scott.
Was he the original? Or
Yes. He was as far as I know, I could be
I know
wrong.
he wasn't a Ronald.
I think he was
Ronald
the,
McDonald,
in
but I didn't
the
know if he was the
60s.
OG or not. It was the 60s, but I didn't know if he
Yeah.
was the first one or if he was just one of them.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that.
Oh, yeah.
Not as 100% sure that I am that Seth Looks is wrong. Wrong, Seth Looks. Wrong. You're wrong. Take the L, Seth Looks.
Wrong. Wrong. Oh, look, it's the wrong gong. It's going off. It's 9:31 p.m. on the West Coast, Ben. Is there anything that you want to do before you turn 42?
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Yeah, they're going to touch me.
I need a potato. Some Astroglide. And a kerosene lamp.
You're about to make some guacamole?
Guacamume.
Oh, no.
People think I hate gay people. Gay people who repent and turn to Christ are some of the most amazing people. All right, because I can only imagine it's got to be really difficult. I do truly believe that people can be attracted to the same sex. I don't believe that it's natural, but I believe that people can feel that way. All right,
Yeah, I mean, we understand why it happens.
And if
you know?
we know why it happens.
Yeah.
We know why these people feel this way, and it's because of groomers. But people who can get past that and repent and turn to Christ, they are amazing. They're incredible people.
You know what true hatred is?
Allowing people to continue down that path.
Do you think I want you to go to hell? Why would I be fighting this battle? I am trying to help you.
you. I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
Like, yeah, I repent. Like, we don't want to see you in hell burning eternally with Satan.
But I also want to talk about what's going on in Louisiana right now.
Yeah.
Major culture war victory. Louisiana.
Only God shall judge. How about this? How about you guys go do straight stuff and let the gays do gay stuff?
Butt stuff. Butt stuff.
Let the gays do their gay stuff. Let God judge them.
Butt stuff.
Mandated. Photo identification, government photo identification to access Pornhub and other porn sites. Incredible.
Yeah, the problem is getting all of the porn sites to actually cooperate with that. It's only the mainstream ones that do it.
Major W.
Okay? This is one of the biggest W's that the conservative movement has ever seen.
One of the biggest conservative W's is getting some porn blocked. Wasn't that great?
Good
Left
for
is
you.
so
You changed the world.
Angry, and the libertarians are so angry. Why? Because kids can't access porn. Because children under 18 cannot access hardcore, oftentimes violent pornography.
I like how he knows so much about this.
Because guess what? Any adult can still access it. All right? It's
Yeah.
not off limits for any adult. Put in your government-issued ID, you get your porn, all right? Now, of course...
Still like a bad thing.
Of course, they're going to say, like, oh, but, you know, black people have a harder time getting an ID, so they're not going to be able to watch porn as much. Sorry, sucks for black people, but listen... They are
based for black people.
Yeah, based
I
for
guess.
black people. But they are mad because children cannot be exposed to this stuff. Just think about it, because that is what they want. That's their end goal. That is what they wanted from the very beginning. So just take that into consideration. But we're going to do this, all right? This is a major white pill.
Yeah, they just knew that a place called the internet would be built. They just knew it.
And it
just to feed porn to kids.
actually does get me optimistic for the future. The fact that something like that has been done in Louisiana, you know, that is fantastic.
That is fantastic. Okay, well, good for you. I hope that, you know, you find a woman who lets you have a child and hope that child is super fucking gay. Hope that child is so queer that he just farts cum. That's what I want for you. I want you to have to watch that child grow up and know that you have to either love him as a father or lose his love as a son. You fucking
Disgusting. Butt stuff.
Stab McHugg says straight people make gay children. Well, that guy would tell you that
Hello, everyone.
groomers
Welcome
make
to
gay
the,
children.
Sowing and Reaping YouTube channel. This video is going to be specifically for Rev Speaks and for Shanny.
Do we have
And
enough
for some of
fucking
the newer
fire
people
effects
that
on G-Man's
that may see
face?
this video regarding Shanny and Rev from the G-Man channel that don't know a lot about them, and you'll be surprised how many
Is he
people
going
don't.
Super Saiyan or he doesn't know what he's saying?
Both.
Shanny, okay, and then let me also say this too. This is not an attempt to befriend them. This is not an attempt to buddy up with them or anything like that. This is rather an attempt to show them why their situation is never going to change until something radical happens. And let me get to what that radical thing has to be at the very end of this video. So first and foremost, when Shanny got involved with Rev, as a lot of you know, he had money, but he was also an alcoholic. Shanny's claim to fame is that she claims that she helped him get off of alcohol. While getting him off of
Alcohol.
And now she has him hooked on Delta 8. Rev's a grown man. He made these decisions himself.
All right, you can't get hooked on Delta 8. All
You
right?
sure, Ben?
Well, I mean, I guess like anyone can get hooked on anything.
You could probably use code Peasants.
Oh.
To get hooked on Delta 8.
Not hooked,
Right
but
here, right
to
now.
enjoy it as an adult.
20% off if you use code Peasants. Link below.
So it ain't really Shanny, it's Shanny and him who is the reason why he's hooked on it, okay? The problem that they got after losing all of that money is that neither one of them wants to work. It isn't that Rev can't work. It isn't that he can't do a schedule or anything like that. It isn't because there's some mental issues like he talks about or whatever.
G-Man, I'm gonna get some crisp $50 bills, G-Man, and I'm gonna burn them in front of you, G-Man, because you're an asshole.
This man has a fundamental religious belief that he will not work. Why should he work? He had all of this money. That's his attitude, right? Shani also makes 1,000,001 different excuses for not working. We've seen the videos with her mom and Carrie covering various different videos on the real reasons, not the reasons that she gives on that she gave when she had the Losers Club, when she was on Twitch, when she was on YouTube before. It ain't about no constant pain. Shani is just lazy and she doesn't want to work. Okay, she wants somebody to care for her. Now the problem is that she's with somebody who can no longer do that. What I always found amazing about this is that Shani doesn't have to go through this. The amount of money that the government can give her on a month-to-month basis, if she
what like she gets like physically disabled dollars, she gets mentally disabled dollars. She's probably doing all right.
She gets women, infant, and children money.
Do they have their kids back?
I don't know.
He actually just decided, I'm going to get off of this Delta 8. I'm going to start filling out some paperwork.
Shani only gets Baconators from Wendy's. She's on the Magicus diet.
Seth, looks, you're such a fragile man, my friend. Like, what? You can get addicted to Delta 8, yes.
I'm going to try to get an increase in
technically, you can get
welfare.
addicted to anything.
I'm going to try to get a disability if
It's
there was something
okay,
wrong with her.
sir. You're right about everything.
It's your birthday, Ben. You're right about everything.
Thank you.
Rev,
At least
can do
it
this.
took someone to take the courage to say that. Thank
As
you.
I said before in previous videos, Rev is Shani's quote-unquote caretaker. And if they was really getting all of the things that they were saying and all of the support that they were getting the way they claimed they was, he would have been offered a job by the government for him to be Shani's caretaker, making $500 a week. That's $2,000 a month, more than enough money for them to get their own place. The problem is, again, is that you got a former spoiled rich kid, and then you got a woman who absolutely refuses to work. And with their powers combined, you get slothfulness, you get laziness, you get two people who aren't going to go anywhere. Okay?
Why is fucking G-Man explaining Shani and Rev to anybody? How could you not tell this is them from every other fucking video put out? Why is he spinning his fucking wheels trying to explain this? Because he started getting some views because he turned on them and he's enjoying the hate views?
That's all of it.
It's so fucking... Yeah, we know, G-Man. We've been watching them for 20 fucking months. 2,000 months.
He finally
for 20
started,
years.
He started getting, like, he defended them because they were Christians like him, but then he started getting all of this positive attention.
And there is a solution to their problem, but it's a very painful and a hurtful one.
Oh, is
because
there,
it brings
G-Man?
them
Tell
both
us
back
what
to
it is.
square one.
Same old fucking basic bullshit
Shani has to
everybody's
go
been
left.
saying since we fucking known them.
Rev has to go right. They have to break up. Because when that happens...
What is this?
Shani...
Whoever's editing
be
this
able to
for
apply
G-Man,
for all of these different things.
because I'm assuming it's
and then
not
get the help
G-Man.
She needs to get her own place.
Whoever's editing this for G-Man
Problem is
pissing me off.
Shani doesn't want that. Shani wants somebody to take care of her. Okay, Rev doesn't get this, or does he?
Broke bums can't
Rev,
take care of a woman.
Eat my ass DR on Ken Peasant TS Shani.
Oh.
Whew, that was...
Same thing.
You might eat my ass, drunken peasant. You better eat my fucking ass, drunken peasant. Eh? Oh, Shani, stop it. That's weird. Shut up, Rev. I'm in control here.
100% sure on this. Meeting the uncle, knowing Rev myself, and everything, that if he was on his own, his uncle would put the things in his head on a regular basis for him to do the things necessary to be able to support himself, and even possibly get half of that house when it's sold from the uncle, so he can sustain himself. But the problem is they have both convinced themselves that they cannot function and they cannot live with each other. These are people, remember, that are claiming that they are followers of Jesus Christ, that Jesus comes first and God comes first.
I love this. But what is this?
No. If you listen to their videos, it's always Shani's heart, her pain, Delta 8. And it's always Rev. And sometimes, on occasion, she brings up her kids, which is
I
really
like how
disgusting.
Rev sign says we'll take verbal abuse when he was the one. Like, did he put a gun in her face?
No, he put his finger to her head like if I had a gun, which is fucked up to do.
So if I had a gun, I'd shoot you right in your fucking head. That's but no, Rev was the one that would take verbal abuse. According
He
to
did
that
too,
stupid
though.
fucking meme. Of course he did. But that was like, he straight up put a finger gun to her head and said,
Yep.
if I had a gun, I would shoot you in the fucking head.
It's a really weird thing to say to your partner.
But the
Unless they're
point
into
is that until
It's
one
not
of them
cat
comes,
pee, it's musky. Rev Dog also
It's
happy
not
birthday,
cat
babe.
pee. No. Tell them that I don't smell like fucking cat pee, Rev.
Thank you. I don't know.
Anonymous.
I don't know which one he
It's
is.
Anonymous.
But I will say Anonymous. Thank you.
conclusion that it's best for them to break up and go in different directions, nothing in their life is going to change.
Flying monkey gummies.
Zap Rosedauer says, I'll never forget the time Shani asked her kid if she makes them believe in God, and the kid said yes. Then when Shani got pissed, the kid said, I mean, no.
I mean, yeah. He was like, I mean, no. Like that, like, no. You believe in fucking God.
Here, e-bag every single day.
Yeah, why would you ask that? And he's like, yeah, like, I don't believe in that shit. It's ridiculous. Look at yourself. Why would I believe in God when you're my mom? Like, is what he should have said.
What's going to ultimately happen with the road that they're on, and everyone already knows this, that if they keep doing this and they don't save no money to get their own place, the uncle, their last resort, is going to throw them out on the street. They can't afford to pay light bills. They can barely afford to pay their internet.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about Shani and Rev not being able to afford their bills, and I really give less of a fuck from G-Man trying to make fucking a minimal amount of views off of hating on them when he was fucking ride or die for them for so long. This guy's got a modicum of success online because he's hating on them. Motherfucker, fuck you, fuck them. I don't care if they can't pay their bills. I actually hope they starve. I hope they become homeless and then still make videos. That shit would be entertaining.
Themselves when it comes to food. They wear the same clothes every single day. If they continue to go on the route that they're going on,
They wear the same clothes every day.
If they continue to go the route, I don't care. I want them to go this route. Go, hurry it up.
You have one of those Adidas hoodie shirts.
Adidas?
It's an Adidas.
Are you sure that's not Reebok?
Oh, is that Reebok?
Yeah, I think so.
You're right. Instead of 3 stripes, it's 2 with like a slash through it.
Yeah, I think
you're
it's, I think it's Reebok.
Reebok hoodie shirt.
Yeah, they sell these at the Fat Store.
It's a shirt, but it's a hoodie.
I got it on sale thinking that I was getting a good deal, but it doesn't fit me perfectly. I need to lose weight. I'm pissed.
So, Rev speaks. If you really want things to change in your life,
Rev speaks. That sounds like someone else's
really
channel.
difficult decision to make, dude. It's either you stay with her and continue to suffer,
A manatee. He fucking put her face on a manatee body.
or get away
He
from
might
her
not have. It
and
might
get
have
your
been
life together.
whoever edited this,
Because
scraped
I
together
know,
the
and everybody
pictures.
watching this knows there is no way on God's green earth that you are going to take the initiative and get a job and take care of your family. Nor are you going to get married and do everything the proper way.
I don't know who that is.
Stop getting mad when people aren't calling you Christians. You can call Carrie whatever you want. You can call her psycho. But listen to me. What are you doing with your life?
I don't need holier than thou G-Man. This
He's always been
this
holier.
is shit.
G-Man is holier than thou.
Yeah, but it's different when he's actually talking like out of his ass. Yeah, we know you're better than Shani and Rev. The bar is fucking low. I don't need to see him victory dancing over their pathetic fucking lives. This is somehow more pathetic to me than just living in squalor and filth and their own disgusting life. This is worse because he thinks he's doing something.
Pull out of your eye before you talk about the sawdust and somebody else's. Get your life right before you start talking about everybody else. Okay? It looks like Shannon needs professional help.
I like holier than thou G-Man when he's wrong. I don't need to see him being right and holier than thou. This fucking sucks.
She doesn't need a boyfriend. She needs a doctor. And you, my friend, need a job and not a girlfriend. Think about these things
What the fuck do you need, G-Man?
before it's too late.
You need to chill the fuck out with threatening to murder trans people if they trick you into fucking playing with their dick.
Right.
You fucking asshole.
Wow. All right. I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Better help. I'm here to correct your lives. Any sort of therapy you need, we got about 90 seconds and I'll fix your misery. It's the only thing I can afford to do for you tonight is save your life. Anything else you have to collect like everybody else in the form of laughter and smiles. Any questions? G-Man already fixed Joe. He did do a lot of work with you, Joe. That's true. He did fix you. Which God is the correct one? Yourself. Start believing in yourself the way that most believers believe in God, and you'll see that you are the creator that creates your own destiny. You'll understand how much power you have to not only create your life, but a better life for those around you. And Billy, are you God? Asks Bryant. Yes, in the same way you are too. In the same way anybody who takes control over themselves and the world around them, they become creators of the world around them. They become great creators. They become the fucking God that everybody else prays to. When you pray to God and he doesn't hear you, I pray to me and I listen to me and I do something about it every single fucking time. So yeah, I'm God. You're God if you got the balls to be. How do you overcome misophonia? Well, I'm going to have to look that shit up. Is that misophonia? I don't know what that is. Let me look it up and then I'll tell you how to overcome it. Misophonia may cause a reaction to sounds such as dripping water, chewing, snapping gum, or repetitive noises such as pencil tapping. Aversion therapy, dude. You gotta just surround yourself with all this stuff. You have to force yourself to watch not just one King Cobra video, but you have to watch that while there's another triggering video on another screen, and have like 4 screens surrounding you with all the triggers around you, and just let them play at once so there's nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. And after about 6 hours of that, you're going to learn how to deal with it. This is just my life every day. You know it. You know it. How do you deal with anxiety? I don't.
Do you remember Canada First? The Canadian guy that was like, Canada. This is Australia First.
The only way to deal with anxiety is getting proper medication or conquering your need for anxiety to overtake you. Just push through and learn how to work around it. If you work around your anxiety, you'll get hypersenses. It's impressive what you can do if you can learn to work around it, but it's not easy.
Having distinctly Aboriginal.
It is torture, yes, Gone.
Who adopt a Christian and an Australian way of life. That's the solution. The first world, which is allowing them to not have to become part of Australian society in the sense that they don't integrate population-wise, that we aren't living among them, because they don't want that either. You look at the list of the most Christian communities, and it is these small, tight-knit, 200 population Aboriginal Christian communities that were evangelized to by Lutherans, by Anglicans, by Catholics, by all these other groups. And they're just Aboriginal communities, and that's fine. That's natural. That is the natural way of things. That is the way in which races desire to organize themselves. And they're Christian. This is the ideal situation. If we could have a massive evangelism of people in Alice Springs with an alcohol ban, with a porn ban, with a ban on Aboriginal tribal law and tribal ways of life, with a lack of a desire to integrate them with a white population. This is the solution. And this isn't a solution that anyone has raised.
So just whitewash them. Tradwash them.
Yeah.
Well, that works so well for Indigenous people before, right?
Yeah, it worked great.
There you go.
Solution that the Liberal Party or the Labor Party, the left, many on the left or many on the right have raised. But I think it's ideal because when it comes to finding any solution to a problem, we look at history and we look at examples that work.
This is not a troll.
History, you look at the stolen generation. You look at a paternalist.
It's worked so many times. Why wouldn't this guy do it too with like the minorities of the country he lives in?
Desire.
Yeah, so skinny twink in a suit.
What's up, y'all?
Oh God.
back to Barnes and Noble. So I think they
What
found
a
their,
what a goober. Is this the one he got kicked out of, or is it a different one?
history section.
I think it's the same one.
We got black history. Excuse me, sir.
365 days a year.
365 days. Yeah, they want to sell the Black History books all year long. Oh, it's a little fucking table. Are you really pissed off about a little table?
So you guys got black history. Is there a white history section?
The history section's over there, Papa.
Ethan.
Excuse me, what did you just say, ma'am?
You can have a good day. I'd like you to leave now. Because you're harassing people, I'd like you to
I'm
go.
harassing people?
Yeah, I'd like you to go.
Ma'am, you're harassing me right now.
Okay.
She's like, okay, now leave.
So you can either go because I'm telling you, or you could wait for security, but either way, I'd like you to go.
Okay, guys. Barnes & Noble promotes LGBT. They also promote witchcraft, and they promote woke black history, guys. So
I was waiting for him to pour water all over the books.
That would have been something that he could have gotten arrested for.
Like the way he was holding the bottle, I thought he was going to do
Side
it.
of history, on the wrong side.
Have a good day.
You're on the wrong side of history.
I've been wanting to read this.
History
Oh, you guys got me so good.
Have a good
has no
Have a
right
good day.
side.
Goodbye.
Are you vaccinated? Be careful.
Goodbye.
Christ wins.
Yeah,
Barnes &
sure.
Noble loses.
Sure. Do you know how many books are in there that don't have Christ in them? You know how fucking many stupid fucking Christ books have been given away for free to indoctrinate? Fuck you.
Good morning, friends. Today's going to be different.
Okay.
I had a lot I was going to share with you today, and it was going to take an hour or more to go through everything. I made many pages of notes, but I decided to do it differently. So we're going to start off right here, where we always need to start, and then I'm going to go to just a few abbreviated notes that I wanted to highlight for you. And I am imploring you to please check the description box below, because I will include links to articles that explains some of what I'm going to be talking about. Before I start chasing rabbits, let's get started here. And these today I'm just going to read in the order that they are in the Bible, not in any topical order or anything like that. The first one is Isaiah chapter 41, verses 10 and 13. No, I'm sorry. The first one is in Proverbs chapter 19, verse 21.
Okay.
Proverbs does come
I thought
before
this was
Isaiah.
better than it is so
Nah,
far.
we're just watching
Proverbs
Grandpa's
19,
fucking
you probably have memorized.
Yeah, this is terrible. It's terrible. I'm moving. Oh,
probably
dude.
have
All
memorized
right,
Proverbs.
so we're gonna have to do it. I'm sorry. I tried to avoid it. Jared is back on Twitter. We're gonna review some Jared shit. I saw it the other day. He was creeping on a woman that is a famous YouTuber named Pushing Up Roses. Oh, by the way, look at him simp for Leafy. Look at him. Bro, you're a legend. Keep owning Rumble, dude. You are their future leader. Get those beaches, Leafy. So, Jared Genesis, Leafy fan. See this? Pushing Up Roses.
Yeah.
Was getting creeped on by Jared, and then she blocked him, so now he's like, oh, I hate her, bro. But before that, he was like, oh my God, I love you. Look at this, see? Life-giving titties, nectar of the gods, because she posted this picture of herself.
Because he uploaded a video of her titties to his channel and complained about them.
Well, so here he's like, oh, I like what I see. But in this video, he's like, yeah, look at those small boobs, man.
Well, isn't that Jared.
Yep.
Isn't that classic Jared?
Well. In case you're wondering who this flat-chested...
What? I thought you just said they were nectar of the gods, Jared.
Yeah, and they're not flat. And you would fucking drown yourself in those if you could get them, but you can't because you're a loser. And she remembers who you are, so that's why you got harassed by her fans. Because she's like, oh, there's the pedo back again to like harass me.
Disgusting degenerate this is pushing up roses. The girl who thought it would be cool for her little team of nerds to gang up on me on Twitter and be assholes.
So, to be fair, it was just yesterday that he was simping for her.
Yes, and for like
and
years.
referring to that as nectar of the gods.
Yes.
Just yesterday.
Yep.
These are the elitist twats who seem to rule YouTube for some strange reason. And look at these simps. Ian
You
Goodman,
are one of
what
them!
a simp. You know, Dan, you're a simp. Elegant Casual, no, you're a simp. Sean, oh Lord. Look at all these losers simping for her.
Yeah, I don't know. We just saw a tweet from you yesterday, Jared, where you were simping. It's nice that you got blocked and now you want to fucking retaliate by looking at the same picture you called Nectar of the Gods yesterday. And today you're like, oh, this is not good, booby. These guys here are sipping.
I saw someone saying thirst post. Yes, and they work. Like, this post works. Like, that's why she does it. She's successful enough to know what works, and this works. She does have simps, for sure. But almost all of them are better than Jared.
She's disgusting, bro. Like, she's absolutely disgusting. Go to a gym, sweetheart.
Does he not know what ambrosia is? It's not disgusting. Nectar of the Gods is supposed to be a good thing. Why would he call her Nectar of the Gods if he thinks she's disgusting?
Get your life in order. This shit is gross. I can show you guys more if you can stomach it.
It's gross?
But, let's see. Here we go again. Girl in her fucking Misfit shirt trying to be punk rock.
He's gatekeeping punk rock here.
Not punk rock.
You're not punk
You're
rock.
a tool.
She's not
You're
punk
a
rock.
communist tool for the system, just like all the other YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? You suck at life, and that's why you're doing this, because you're trying to get reassurance from other people.
Yes, that's
I'm
usually
not a
why
loser.
people post
No,
online.
Look at me.
That's what you do too,
I'm not
Jared.
really, you know,
You fucking attention whore.
a crazy cat lady who knows that
He said that about every woman he doesn't like. Oh, you're a crazy cat lady. But Jared lives in a house with a bunch of stray cats.
only getting older, you know.
Yes,
And I wouldn't.
we're all just getting older. That's what happens. You're older than you've ever been, and now you're getting older. It's a song by They Might Be Giants.
That's not
It's
punk
true.
rock.
You're older than you've ever been, and now you're getting older.
You're not punk, Ben.
I'm not.
Don't be so hard on this chick,
I'm not.
but she willfully let her simps completely just, you know, unmercifully come at me on Twitter, bro. On two
She
separate
let her
occasions,
simps
dude. She's a
unmercifully come at him on Twitter. Well, you're a fucking bitch.
Is this a Misfits onesie that she's wearing?
It's a swimsuit for
Is
the
it?
Misfits. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It looks like a onesie.
fucking, what do you call a gatekeeper or whatever?
Yeah,
You know,
Jared, if you can't hang with some fucking simps online, you're the bitch. You're the bitch. Swell shit coming through with
Make
the
a little
super chat.
birdhouse in your soul. Yeah, it's from the same
fucking
album.
loser, dude. These YouTubers these days
Or
are
maybe
complete
it's not.
trash.
No, it's not the
She's
same.
living proof of that. I mean, just look at her, bro. She's disgusting.
Dude, why were you like willing to drink her bathwater before she blocked you then? I mean,
She's an elitist tool. She thinks that her shit doesn't stink.
God, he's so
And so
butthurt.
does her little narcissistic fucking following. Pathetic.
You were a narcissistic part of her following.
Just yesterday, he referred to the picture as Nectar of the Gods. She blocked him?
Yep.
Well, his tune changed because he no longer had access to his nectar.
Yep.
The same reason he hated on fucking Nintendo games but had fucking a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
And changed his tune immediately when he got a fucking gifted Nintendo Switch.
How's it going, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, in case you noticed the change of the name, as I
he's back
stated
to
in
Jared Genesis.
my
He
last
changes his name more than he changes his T-shirt.
Way more.
live stream, I'm not.
Unless you count like not wearing a shirt for days and then wearing the same shirt again.
Make a little birdhouse in your soul.
Gonna be, well, not live stream, but just stream. It's kind of a stupid term if you're not live streaming, but excuse me there, guys. What am I trying to say? Dude, I just woke up like an hour ago, guys. Forgive me. Plus, I didn't have fucking
Jared,
coffee yet.
You could be awake for 48 hours, and I still don't think you'd have anything
The title,
to say.
the title of this video is The Biggest Kind of Loser, and literally every way he chooses to describe the biggest loser describes him.
Well, yeah, it's a good title for the video then. It's his video.
So, yeah, I am so dependent on coffee. It's sad. Just what a drug.
You said it was making you fat. You blame coffee for you being fat, even though coffee without anything in it is 0 calories.
People who put butter in their coffee lose weight.
Well, yeah, well, if they're keto.
Yeah.
But anyways, bullshit aside, man. I'm not going to be streaming games much anymore. I'm just going to stick to my rants and, you know, fucking reviews like I've always done. That's just who I am, motherfucker. But I just wanted to leave you guys with some words of wisdom for this morning or afternoon or whatever fucking time it is. And it's simply just this, bro. Okay, I heard this on the radio the other day. The biggest losers in this life are the people who are too scared to lose that they don't even try. Isn't
the biggest losers are the people who are so scared to lose that they don't even try. So, Jared, the guy who's like, I'm not getting paid for this, that's why this video sucks, bro. Every time. He doesn't try because, and he even admits that he's not trying. Like, the reason why there's no effort into this.
I do like when he does try, though, like when he went to go fight the Green Ranger.
That is kind of the slap in the face. When one of your childhood heroes
As his little
orchestrates.
homie beats you up.
Yes. Well, by the way, he wasn't little.
Yeah,
I've
but
seen pictures of the guy.
He's Jason David Frank's like. That's his,
You know
that's his
what
little
though?
homie.
You know what though? I think this guy probably could have beat up Jason David Frank.
Maybe,
too.
but
he
he's no Green Ranger.
Because
He's a
even
little
Jared was like he was really fucking tall. I think this guy's like 6'5" or something. So
Nah, some shit.
The little
Isn't that
homie
the
doesn't
truth, bro?
actually mean
the biggest
they're little.
loser. Let me say it again, okay, so my haters can listen to this. The biggest losers in this world are the people who are so scared of losing that they don't even try. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we heard it the
these
first
are
time.
the people that just want to take the easy way out.
Oh, you mean like living with your parents until you're 40?
See, I don't know if that's even the easy way out. That's the pathetic way. That's not out.
It can
There's
be
no
easy
out.
depending on who your parents are.
That's not going out. That's the lazy way in.
So
Like
what
my
happened to a kid quitting when he lost to Jess? He lost. Double quitter or liar?
I thought he said he was going to take time off if he
That
lost.
doesn't matter. That wasn't a condition of losing the match, so it's up to him. And he said, let's let Drake Dragsaw put a promo out there and he'll decide. And that's fine. He doesn't have to accept. There's no pressure. He doesn't have the championship anymore. He doesn't have to do anything. But he was called out by the guy who came in second place. So, and I think it would be a good match, but it's fine.
Trolls,
We'll
you
figure
know,
it out.
These clout chasers, they're too afraid to just get on their own grind. They want to try to steal it from someone else. Guys, this is the reason why I have so much drama. It's because people see that I'm on my grind and they don't like my fucking shine.
Your shine is literally sweat and suntan lotion.
Yep.
Jared. The only thing you're grinding against is the shit stains on your fucking everything.
They don't, bro. They don't like my shine. It bothers their demons, and they want to steal it from me because they never got their own shine. They never got their own grind, dog. They're a bunch of thieves. These clout chasing demons are a bunch of fucking thieves. Do not let them steal your energy. do not let them steal your own clout. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them steal your own hustle. I don't like to use the word clout much. I don't really like that word. I don't know, dude. It's just
you don't like
prefer
it,
the
Jared?
term hustle, basically. So guys, be
I
careful
prefer
of
the
people
term
like
hustle.
that. These weak-minded little chicken shits. You know, because that's what they are. They're too afraid. They're afraid of
That's what
losing.
they are,
Afraid of
bro.
being judged, huh? But you love to judge other people, don't you? Yes, you do, bro. You love to point your fingers. Haven't you ever heard the saying, when you point your finger, 3 fingers point back? You know what I'm saying? These 3 right here, they point right back at you, dude.
Yeah, we get it.
There's an old saying, you know, the pot calling the kettle black. That's super old school. That's probably like fucking Shakespeare old school. And it's true, man. A lot of these pots like to call the kettle black when they're black themselves. That wasn't racist. Okay. Don't sue me, YouTube. That wasn't a racist fucking saying, but I'm just saying, bro.
You have said a lot of racist shit, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like, don't judge me when you know you got problems of your own.
You think his mom shaves him? Because his goatee is very well shaped, and I don't think he's capable of that.
I don't know.
Does his mom like shit? Like, mommy? I don't know.
Maybe he has one of those cups that make the goatees. Like there's like these goatee braces.
I use
to shave around.
I use a mask that I got around COVID time to
shave your goatee.
Yeah, well, like it's not a goatee, but yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Indeed.
As a
I know
stencil.
a lot of you guys, you haters, you struggle with insecurity. You do. And that's another reason why you hate. It's because
I
you
wish
just
I was
want-
man enough to use one of those classic fucking razors, you know, like the knife edge razors that flip out.
Oh, like
those
Old
things.
West razors.
Yeah, I wish I was man enough to use one of those, a straight razor.
Yeah.
That'd be so fucking cool.
Well, they use that like Stormy and Cinnabon and Texas Clapdoodle. They all got shaved.
I cut myself with Bics all the time, so I can't be trusted with that shit. I can't. I would fuck myself
Why
up.
you cut yourself with a lighter?
Bic also makes
cut yourself. Ow!
Bic also makes shavers.
Yeah.
Your own self, dude. You're just that desperate for self-assurance, you know? That's why these narcissists, they like to hang together in these little narc nests.
Is that
It's
why,
just to try
Jared?
to give each other self-esteem. Like, oh no, I'm not a loser because look at you, you're just like me. It's so sad, bro.
You know what I'm saying,
Anyways, guys, I just wanted to leave you with this little tidbit, this little golden tidbit, as Ricky Boogs likes to say, as I sit here in the fucking dark. I forgot to point it at the corner here. There we go. Now we have Bright Jared. Oh, so
Shout out
anyways,
to
y'all,
Jared's haters in the
I'm gonna
dark
try to do my
nest.
fishing stream later. We'll actually try to catch a fish today. That was a lot of
That's
fun.
not
Did he go
I did
fishing?
enjoy-
That's just dirt.
Video
Sludge
game
and
fishing.
grime.
Oh. Sludge and grime. It might be sludge and grime.
Everyone, wish me a happy birthday by clicking the link pinned in the chat. Help us reach the goal.
We are 81.3% of the way to tonight's goal, and we're just short of 4 hours for tonight's episode.
We're getting there. The biggest kind of losers, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Click, click. Ring the bell. Tickle the balls. Open the throat.
This video might contain content that may be offensive or disturbing to some. Viewer discretion is
Is
advised.
that a complimentary meal?
No, absolutely not. You pay for that. Why?
I love how he just walks up on the cops like
It looks
this.
really good.
Looks really good.
What did you get?
What did you get?
Chicken wing.
This guy's like, why the fuck are you talking to me?
Do you want to have a chicken wing eating contest?
Will you be sharing it with somebody that you enjoy tonight?
Yes, sir.
Aw.
Maybe with your brothers.
Maybe with your brothers of the badge.
Hello. You're doing such a wonderful job.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Goodbye, sir. Maybe we'll meet again.
Yeah, hopefully.
How do you pronounce your last name?
Gates.
Gates.
That's an easy name to pronounce.
This guy was about to enjoy his fucking wings.
Hello, everybody.
He got JJ blocked.
Are you usually?
They're all eating. You see this?
Oh man.
Yep. I'm John.
I'm John.
Where you from?
Sorry to disturb your meal, but I think you guys are pretty cool.
No, I've just moved here.
Where?
Friggin', I was just like on the road, passing through the United States.
Your wings are malformed.
Bobo Creek. It's in California. It's a huge creek.
Bobo Creek.
Well, yes. I must
How do you
say it's
pronounce
really
your
good
last
to meet you
name?
here.
It's Williams.
Hopefully we see each other again.
I'm sure we will.
I'm sure we will.
Sure we
when
will.
a cop says it that way, it's like he means when he's arresting you.
Yeah.
Do you have any? Do you accept gifts?
No, we don't.
Are you allowed to accept gifts?
I'm sorry.
Good. I have a question about traffic. So if there's a taxi or an Uber, okay, say there's
Foot cam.
4-lane streets and both sides are say there's 4 lanes here and it's split down the middle with a double yellow line.
Seconds after Honest Red calls him a bootlicker, JJ shows his boots off for Honest Red to lick. Damn. One step ahead.
There's like a convoy of cars waiting behind this.
Well, there's a convoy of cars.
Picking up passengers. Are the people behind the Uber allowed to pass him in the left lane?
Are people behind the Uber allowed to pass in a convoy?
There's no passing zone.
Big Bear.
I mean, it depends on the intersection sometimes. For the most part, yes. I wouldn't blame you if you did go around to it.
Oh, yes, I see.
I like how you call him a bootlicker. He literally just disrupted their dinner. They were
Honest
about
Red
to,
is caught up on all the like ultra left memes. Where,
they were
like,
about
if
to
you-
have delicious wings, and JJ broke it up.
Like if you get along with a cop at all, you're a bootlicker. It's so like
Starting from
you
my,
guys just posture to each other as
driver's
hard as you
exam in
can.
Florida, and I was just like, just had a question about something specific. That's like I don't know. I guess like I didn't really. Whatever.
Honest
I
Red
forgot
defended the
that-
woman that was trying to like use reparations to get free Target food too.
If it would have worked, she would have been a queen. She still might be the Rosa Parks of 2023.
That's gross.
History is
What an
yet
insult to Rosa
Really
Parks.
interesting.
History is yet
Maybe we
to
can
write
extract some more. Maybe we
her
can
chapter.
compound some more curriculum from this gentleman. His name is Gates. It's very interesting. Thank you, Mr. Gates, for sharing all of your information with us.
If you like cops so much, then why don't you kiss
Yeah,
them?
nothing but bad faith from Honest Red.
I'd kiss a cop. Oh, I was supposed to go out with a cop for beers, and I forgot. I got in a car accident, and I couldn't do anything. I haven't messaged him back since the car accident. I had an old cop friend who got me out of jail a few times. And he
The
wanted to get some
Keystone
beers.
cops?
He's retired now, but he wanted to get some beers. I should have went out with him because he did get me out of some trouble a couple times.
Hello. Wait, don't do it.
Don't do it.
No, don't do it. No.
Oh, it's one of these.
No.
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 I do not want my camera broken.
He runs back up on him. Oh, JJ's booking. I like JJ's run fucking camera. When the camera hits the feet, I get excited. Run, Day Day, run! It's like a loading screen when I see his feet run like that. I know the second this camera goes up, we're going to get new content.
Welcome.
Welcome.
He seems upset. Yes, chat user. It's true. Well,
This is like GTA
Seems
when
really
they're
glorious
going to
tonight,
load a new
anyways.
mission. Grand Theft Auto. His feet are just a loading screen.
that was all right.
Here comes a new loading screen.
You wanted to have fun? Oh, yes, yes.
You wanted to have fun? Ladies and gentlemen, did you want to have fun? Did you want to have fun? Welcome to the fun party. The fun birthday party. Did you want to have fun? Did you want to have a gay old time? Do one fun, please. I'm just down here in the corner all by myself. Lowbrow Jester, you're a pretty clown princess. You're a pretty little clown princess. Thank all the gods IRL people never pop up in Edmonton. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada? Do a kickflip? I can't do it. Can you tell me where a man can quench his fun in this area? Shit. I'll tell you where a man can quench his fun. Go on down to the local saloon. And when you get there, tell them you know how to make balloon animals. Are you in Seattle right now? Aurora Avenue, says Hawkeye. That's where all the prostitutes hang out, on Aurora Avenue. There was a dwarf prostitute. She was, from what I heard, she charged more than all the other girls. My friend was telling me that he had a guy that works for the city, and he made a joke to one of the girls when he was picking up a blowjob. He said, "So is she half off?" And the girl's like, "No, she actually charges about twice what we charge because she's a novelty." Where's your thin blue line shirt, Bill? I don't have one. Should I get one, Honest Red? Should I get one? Would that be lit if I had one? The earliest appearance of the idiom, the pot calling the kettle black, is in Thomas Shelton's 1620 translation of the Spanish novel Don Quixote. William Shakespeare died April 23rd, 616. Jared was right about one thing in that shit spew. It was Shakespearean era. Damn. Thank you, Simple Country, for that factoid. What size are you? I'll send you one. You have to wear it, though. Get me a 6XL or a 5XL tall. And send it to the P.O. box. And I'll wear it to a protest. I won't actually do that. I wish I could help more with the goal, but I went to the Warhammer store today, and that's good. Spend money on Warhammer. Spend money on Warhammer all day long. All right. We're going to do this shit now. Ben, that's a Taco Bell bag.
Oh, my God. All right.
You're about to turn 42 with Taco Bell in your stomach?
I'm about to die at 42. From now on, we're at $6.50. For every $10 level, I will eat one taco.
Oh, somebody get Ben a taco right now.
I will eat one taco for every $10 level we hit. I've got enough tacos to eat them all.
So you bought 15 tacos?
Well, there's more than 15 in there. You want one?
No, I'm good. But show the bag off. You guys, Ben's got a bag of tacos.
Taco Bell tacos. I will die.
Somebody chuck a 20 right now so Ben can just eat two happily. There's a tenner from DJ Fix Soul.
Hold on.
Taco time.
Give me a second. Don't put me too behind it.
Okay.
All right.
We got the
Dude,
taco.
I put away so many of these. All right.
Here comes taco one for Ben. It's taco time for Ben. Delicious taco. It's soft taco. It's got all the meat and cheese. Oh, look at that. Meat and cheese. Good time, taco time. Taco Bell and Ben is the way to turn 42.
I will say, it is delicious, this one. But how many more?
Well, you got 15 more. Do you think, at what point do you honestly think you're going to have to tap out?
Where I throw up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Ben has been afforded one taco. It's his birthday in just a matter of an hour and 38 minutes.
He'll be 42
I'm gonna need
years
to get
old.
water in a minute too.
Yeah, you should have a beverage.
Yeah.
Was this your water that I drank?
No, I don't. I think you left that.
I've got so many waters in there. If you want a water from there, there's these core bottles. They're tall. But I like. Boom, boom.
Yeah, go ahead and space the tacos out.
I mean,
I like that.
You could space the tacos out.
Well, you want me to do it every 20?
No. I mean, or we could just
For my show.
throw the goal down now and make you eat 14 tacos.
Is that another one? All right.
Tacos. Hold on. Tacos, you say, Ben? Taco number 2.
Hold on.
Ha ha ha.
Hold on.
1 taco, 2 tacos, 2 ha ha ha. All right. Benjamin with the taco. Benjamin eating taco. I was trying to make a Netanyahu joke. I was like, I don't think there is one. Benjamin eating taco. There you go. There's 2 tacos down. Ladies and gentlemen, for a Streamlab donation, use the Streamlab link of $10. Ben will face a taco, and he will enter his 40-second. This is double 21, by the way.
My shit tonight is going to be so bad.
This is your double 21. 21 years ago, you turned 21.
I threw up everywhere in a bar and got kicked out.
It's going to be that, but with tacos.
Yep. It was like a goth night. I was like doing a King Cobra, basically.
Benjamin net hand taco. You were doing 10 tacos down. You were doing a Cobes. Ben is going to shit his guts out tonight. He just might.
Yep.
You're going to literally
Here's
enter...
a secret, too. Before I got down here, I already ate a taco before.
Oh, Zap Rosedower says, guys, you hear KFC got rid of the double down?
No.
What? No.
So you said there's water in the fridge?
Yeah, there's a couple of bottles there. Oh. I had a link from Honest Red, which I think was proving that Egghead said he would quit if he lost. And I went to click it, and it took me to another episode. Egghead said, April 11th. April 11th, 2023, Egghead said, if I lose this month, then I won't compete anymore. Yes, Egghead will often say things and take them back. It's historically Egghead thing to do.
Yes, almost every month, Egghead and Ruby Jules quit. And Egghead used to do what Ruby does now, where like he
done. D-O-N-E,
Dude,
done.
Dude, I think my mic just died on me.
I can hear you through the...
Oh, shit. Hold on there.
Your headset unplugged, probably.
All right. Yeah, Egghead used to get mad and quit, but now Ruby does that every month.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If anybody wants to buy Ben a third taco, it'll only be a $10 Streamlab. Link below.
Yeah. I mean...
how you feel right now? Are you
fine?
You're not overfed?
Nope.
Got some good water, ice cold water. Are you good with ice cold water? I like ice cold water.
Yeah. The water, like the bottle, makes it look like it's something more than it actually is.
Yeah, it's
what is this?
I don't know. They were $1.25, and every other bottle of water was like $2.
At a fan convention once, and at the time Del Taco had a 2 tacos for $1 deal on Thursday nights, so I got $20 in Tacoiz and walked around all night handing out tacos, calling myself Taco Santa.
You were Taco Santa.
Taco Santa. Taco
I like it.
Santa.
Thank you for giving Ben a taco here tonight at Taco Santa. This is 3 tacos for Ben. 3, count them, 3 tacos. And that gets us 85% of the way to our goal. We're just 12 tacos away from hitting our goal. And honestly, Ben could spew. I don't know what number Ben's going to spew. If you guys want to call at what number you think Ben might spew, or if you think Ben will hit the 12 taco mark. Well, 12 more, 15 total tacos. And you had one before on your way down. Will Ben be more taco than man after tonight? Ben will start his 42nd birthday with a blood taco level
a fecal matter blood level.
Your blood taco level will be through the roof for your 42nd birthday.
I don't get the people that it must be some weird troll or something that I'm just too old to understand. But people keep coming in and be like, "Hey, I'm here," and then they're like, "Bye," and then people are like, "Bye." It's like, all right, if you're leaving, you don't have to say bye. Just fucking leave.
It looks like they're all cannabis related. All the buys have had cannabis related names.
Yeah, what is that?
They're probably coming from a cannabis community. There's probably watching
Like spam bots?
Not spam bots. They're probably people who are fans of cannabis, and they know that Drunken Peasants has a historical cannabis connection. Maybe they're all old DP fans.
Bye.
And they're smoking a little weed tonight and saying we should go talk to Drunken Peasants and then tell them we're leaving afterwards.
I did it because you have to do things that other people are not willing to do. Not on camera, but a little bit off camera. But I'm just saying you have to do things that other people are not willing to do. You do other things that people are not. They're too fearful.
Do we know who this guy is?
She always has like new assistants.
Yeah.
Someone throw a 20 so I can eat 2 tacos.
Yeah, come on. Somebody give Ben 2 tacos.
What?
Honestly, I could probably eat more than usual because I'm not like putting fire sauce in them. I usually just I fill them with like each one with like 2 packets of fire sauce.
Did you get any sauce with it?
No, because I was like, maybe I can eat all of these.
I'm back on keto, Gonzo. I can't have any tacos even if I wanted them.
All right, I will.
I ate an entire chicken,
we're
though,
walking distance to that place. Okay, we're going to go to an event.
earlier in the episode. It was a small organic
All right,
chicken,
I'm getting up and I'm walking right now.
but I ate 8 pieces of tiny chicken.
See you soon. See you when you come into town. Let me know when you land. I'll pick you up.
No, I'm not coming to Miami. I want you to just get up and walk. You're a brilliant creator. Just get up and create.
You're a brilliant creator.
All right.
Who is this? Another simp? Is this Spartan?
I don't think it's Spartan. No, this person has a strong voice.
Say bye.
Keep me on hold.
You want to be on hold still? You've been on for 2 hours.
But I want to keep it because I know you're a brilliant creator. Just walk, find content.
He's like, yeah, well, but I really want to get in your pants. Is basically what is where most of them are.
Let me hear his speech again.
To go back? You want me to go back?
If he's gonna keep talking.
The pause game. Hold on.
I think I might know this guy.
But I want to keep it because I know you're a brilliant creator.
I know this guy. This is my buddy.
Who is it?
I can't say because he'll get. It was a little quiet.
All right, let's pack up.
Hey, caller sent $5. Hey.
$10 per taco. Destroy my digestive system. $10 more for the next taco. Someone drop a 50. Someone drop a 50 so I just have to like munch on 5 tacos back to back to back
Yes.
to back to back. I'll do it.
Force Ben to eat 5 tacos right now.
You guys have a fucking feeder fetish and you know it. You're jerking off right now.
I'm trying to JO to Ben eating 5 tacos in a row. Hashtag stuff Ben.
Hey Casey, I would like you to touch my schlongy dong and then I want to throw you in front of a car. I think this would be really gratifying for the both of us.
That was it.
Lovely day. Lovely day.
Lovely day.
You sickos better make Ben eat 5 tacos in a row.
Yeah, you should. I'll unwrap all 5 of them and then go like one, like.
Wait. No, that'd probably be too messy.
I master. I do the 3 bite.
Yeah, I was thinking if there was possible for you to make a bug taco where you connect all 5 into one long taco.
No, I don't want to do that. I'll take it the way it is.
Just the way you are. Doo-boo-doo-boo-boo.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
I wish you know what? I should memorize that entire song It's so fucking good.
You should do a remix of it for one of your songs on your new album.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah, how could you like repurpose that hook? Like,
I think I would have to just perfect the entire song, redo it with my voice, and then have like
all a cappella.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
And then I would have to do a rap breakdown verse, and it would probably be about Carmen Sandiego hooking up with Where's Waldo and having hidden sex everywhere.
Whoa.
They're the best couple. Where's Waldo and Carmen Sandiego? Because everybody's always looking for them. You know where they are? They're out in different parts of the world just fucking. Where in the world is Billy's fridge?
You know, I think because it was public television, I could actually play this shit.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if that is true, but
because
maybe.
it's not even tagged when I look at it here. Hold on. I loved this show. I used to watch it after school. You know, that's kind of part of where my interest in geography came from. And playing the Carmen
Sandiego?
Yeah, and like playing the video games because they give you clues about where to go to find the crook that you were chasing. And at the end of the show, there was a giant map that was the entire floor was like a giant map.
Yeah.
And the kid that made it to the final round, they'd be like, "Oh, Carmen went to Spain," and you'd have to take a flag and like lay it there. Sometimes it was only the North America, and sometimes it was the whole world map.
Yeah.
Which was way harder.
Yeah.
I barely put a dent in these fucking tacos, and you guys, this is the real challenge. You guys pay me money to drink all this booze. This is really what might hurt the worst. Because I'm going to have to wake up and really push all this shit out of me.
You're going to be
tomorrow.
pooping Taco Bell for your
dude.
42nd birthday.
It's almost poop already. It's basically poop already.
Good times.
So
good times. Yeah, I used to watch Carmen Sandiego all the time. What did they play next to it? Wasn't there something else that was like a game show for kids?
I remember 321 Contact was also on PBS.
Yeah, I remember waking up to that one.
Yep.
I wonder what if there was like a Carmen Sandiego block, because I remember there was.
Do you remember the guy that wore like the suit, the bodysuit, where you could like see all of his organs and stuff?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I can't remember his name. He was like a Jewish guy.
Mr. Body, was it something like that?
Hold on.
That shit was fucking a little creepy. Slim Goodbody, Mr. Goodbody, Slim Goodbody.
Is it?
That's what everybody's saying. Yeah, that guy kind of creeped me out.
Yeah, there he is. Slim Goodbody.
Can we watch a clip of him? Because this is kind of creepy. The superhero of health, also known as Mr. Goodbody. I knew there was a Mr. fucking in there somewhere.
Yeah, I used to watch this shit.
Burstein created a character in 1975. Yeah, this guy fucking creeped me out, dude. Each costume cost $4,000. Various tissues, organs, organic systems painted in biological.
To me, it was
accurate
all
locations.
educational. I like, you know.
He still creeped me out. He'd do the weird fucking body poses, right?
Well, yeah, to show you like where certain organs were and that kind of shit. All right, so I'm grabbing some of that stuff right now.
Oh my goodness. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I wish I had like a block of PBS fucking TV shows.
Dude, I want to eat another taco. Like,
You
I'm
can.
hungry for
They're
no.
trolling you.
No, I'm not.
They're trolling.
I'm not eating another taco until we get another $10.
Yeah, they have to do it or else
$6.90.
you'll starve. You'll starve. He was the giant Gonzalez Yeti costume of Health Heroes.
Love my taco
There it is.
flavored kisses.
My taco flavored kisses.
Taco, what you talking about? Off of those tacos, Ben's birthday tacos. He's on to taco number 4. Woo! Woo! Look at that delicious taco. Look at that. Happy birthday, Ben. eating tacos for his birthday.
What
3
is
Bite
up?
Ben. They call him 3 Bite Ben. He eats those tacos in 3 bites. That's 3 Bite Ben right there. Bang, bang. Hey, I'm working over here. I know where Sri Lanka is, thanks to Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, I didn't really watch Ghost Rider that much, but I remember Ghost Rider being on. Wishbone, I think, was around that time.
Ghost Rider was cool.
Maybe a little later. I didn't really watch those, though. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I watched when I watched. I remember Bill Nye, the science guy, I'd watch all the time, but he was on
like,
later.
That was like that wasn't on PBS, right? That was like syndicated on Fox or something.
I don't know. I think it was on PBS. I thought that it was PBS.
There was also Beekman's World.
Yeah, that was the ripoff. That was on like CBS or something. He was trying to really be.
Let me see what channel Bill Nye was on.
I'm pretty sure it was PBS, but I remember watching it. I would like maybe it was NBC here. I don't know. I would run home.
Yeah, I thought it was like a
to
network.
watch Spider-Man and Carmen Sandiego, but the new Bill Nye would always come on at 7 p.m. on a Friday. KCTS
All right.
Seattle, that's PBS. That's. I was
So
pretty sure it was
Beekman's
PBS.
World was on like a network.
That was CBS, and that was national. That was like, I think it was CBS. Maybe it wasn't CBS, but Beekman's World was just trying to get in there with that Bill Nye copycat. Who played Beekman?
I don't even know. You know what? It says companies. It says Rabbit Ears Productions and Walt Disney Television, which is kind of surprising
For
the production
Bill
company.
Nye or Beekman?
For Bill Nye. It was produced in Seattle at KCTS Studio.
Yeah.
So the actual show was filmed in Seattle.
Yeah, I had a girl that I went to school with that would be on there sometimes. I did a play with her. She was the calico tiger in the play, and I was the fucking sun bear, and I had like 2 lines, and I'd always forget them. I was the only boy in the play. I was terrible, but I was funny because I'd fuck up and people would laugh at me. But they didn't know I was fucking up on not on purpose. They thought it was part of the beat. It was perfect. That's when I realized I could be entertaining without trying. And now we're here. You think it was Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego? No, there's something else I was watching around that time period that was coming out. But I won't ever remember. Mr. Wizard. I used to watch Mr. Wizard on Nickelodeon in the early morning. I'd wake up early to watch that shit. They'd have like Linda Ellerby, and then it would turn into fucking Mr. Wizard.
Well, she sneaks around the world from here to Carolina.
It would break my heart if these guys were creepers.
Why do you always go there, though?
Because just look at them, right?
You're like, that guy's creepy, this guy's creepy. What leads you to believe
I don't think
humanity
they
is just
are.
creepy?
I don't think they are.
But why do you go there?
Because Bill Cosby was fucking one of my childhood heroes.
Okay.
For a ride on the low-voltage China. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego.
Steal their soul inside.
Oh yeah, they got the little cartoon dickheads. Look at those cartoon dickheads. You'll be singing the blues. In the world is. Ooh. He switched it up there. The baritone did the Where in the World Is There, and then all the other guys came in for the Carmen Sandiego. You weren't ready for that as a kid. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, this is so fucking rocking. This is so fucking
Look at that
rocking.
studio audience.
This is rocking. This is so fucking rocking. You guys, this is so fucking rocking.
Lynn Thigpen for Where in the World is
Shout out to
Carmen
Lynn
Sandiego.
Thigpen.
And remember, with Acme gumshoes on the prowl, Carmen will throw in the
I
towel.
want to see Lynn Thigpen fight Linda Ellerby in the
I don't know if
fucking
she's
ring.
still alive anymore.
I want to see Lynn Thigpen fight Linda Ellerby in the fucking WrestleMania right after Sylvester Stallone wins the world championship from Bad Bunny. Linda Ellerby was pissed me off, actually. I don't know why I had a thing against Linda Ellerby. I think it's just because I'd wake up too fucking early and she'd be on. I'm like, I don't want to watch you. Give me Mr. Wizard. Give me Mr. Wizard right now.
Huh. Yeah, he was like an old man.
Yeah, he was pretty chill.
Yeah.
It'd break my heart if Mr. Wizard was a creeper.
Stop!
It'd break my little heart. If I found out Mr. Wizard was a sicko, it'd break my little fucking kid heart. I would shit the bed.
No.
Rockapella. Look at those guys.
Yeah, the main guy from Rockapella had a solo career. It didn't go very far.
Thank God you said solo career. I thought you were going to implicate him in some creeper shit. I was like, please, no, don't, Ben, stop. But you said solo career. I'm so relieved.
I'm hungry for another taco. Send in $10 more, and I'll eat another taco. And this is easy. You guys aren't even testing me.
We're coming up on the 4.5 hour mark, and you're just slow feeding Ben tacos. Yeah. Honest Red hates sickos more than I love Billy. Well, that's okay. I'm never short on love. That's most definitely what's up. Nick News was trash. I don't know.
It was Nick News W5.
Well, who, what, when, where, and why?
Yep. Yes, Linda Ellerby. She's still a journalist.
She is?
Yep.
What's she doing now?
Well, she did other like the Nickelodeon shit was just kind of a side project for her.
I saw a fucking fan theory that Drake and Josh.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Hey, Jess Bro with the fucking taco money.
Taco.
We're 87.55% of the way to our goal, less than $100 away to the goal of tonight with 30 minutes to the 5 hour mark. And I will say this while Ben eats his taco. Drake and Josh got brought up in the chat by Hank Chill. I saw a theory. Drake, meaning dragon snake, could be connected to Satan, the serpent, and Josh, Joshua, Yeshua, the Lord. They're saying Drake and Josh were the actual devil versus God. And it manifested in these boys' lives and into reality. And I don't know what that means, but
$10
it blew
taco?
my mind.
Dan better be
Hey!
a good taco.
Hey!
Happy birthday, old man.
Happy birthday, Ben. Another taco time.
To bring up David, who's going to play guitar in his next song.
Oh, shit. Coop car. 6 tacos for Ben.
Oh, my God.
Gonna pause this one right here.
Oh, my God.
You want to line those up?
I'm going to sweat from this.
You want to line those up?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Got to line. Ben's going to line up these 6 tacos while we sit here and talk. Just
play this. Play this.
We're going to play this while Ben lines up 6 tacos.
You know, it's only show business. Really, take your time.
Where in the world is the
This is
Beatles?
David. David is the son of Ronit Treatman. Now, Ronit.
This is the guy from Rockapella.
Yeah. A preview for Philadelphia Jewish Voice. And this is not a nepotistic gesture. That being said, if anyone else writes a really nice preview of my show, your children are always welcome.
You know, I thought I had enough tacos, but maybe I don't. No, you know what? This is the end of my tacos, actually.
This is all the tacos? How many's there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5?
Yeah, and I shouldn't have eaten the one.
So you technically have had 6 tacos. Or you ate one before you came up.
I'll eat all these right now, yeah. I thought I had more, but who knows? Yeah, I'll eat them all.
Did you order more?
No. I just, I'm an idiot right now.
You gotta...
Jonathan, as I said, if you have any family...
This is, I thought he got into the music way before this.
It's a live show.
I have to give you an evening standard of the world. And the resulting brouhaha beat like this. I'll cue you. Here we go.
This is not a cappella.
No.
You see my guy's Superman shirt with the Star of David? It's fucking dope. Ben, you gotta get more taco in your mouth than the floor. If you drop enough on the floor, you can get that 6 taco off the floor.
Okay, that's enough.
Superman was not a Jew. He was created by Jewish people. He was a Kryptonian.
I'm not bragging, don't mean to blaspheme, but Jesus was a short dude.
Whoa.
At least compared to me.
Ooh.
The average guy at the time of Christ was 4'9" to 5'5". Taller than Jesus.
He is taller than Jesus.
Taller than Jesus.
He's a tall guy.
Taller than Jesus. He was long on limb, but short of limb. My t-shirt fits like a dress on him. He could heal us sick.
Do we know that Jesus was
The
short?
average, yeah. Well,
how do we is it documented that he was of average height and build?
It wasn't documented that he was like significantly taller than everybody.
He walked on water.
Taller than Jesus. I said, much taller than Jesus. I'm taller than Jesus. Rich. You see, Jesus walked on water. The water into wine. But if you want to change that.
There were some lost scriptures that suggested Jesus was a buck, and he would come in and he would fuck all the other husbands' wives in front of them, but those were lost.
I'm divine. Go, David! Tear it up!
So this kid is the son of a guy who wrote a good review about this. I see 3 tacos left.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a breather for a second here. My mouth is so cheesy and salty right now.
Jesus was a bull. It's true. Honest Red, have you never heard the term buck used before for bull? I thought you were all about that weird shit.
Just finger snaps.
Just do finger
Plays
snaps.
rhythm. Just your teeth. Just your eyelashes.
No, he's not a cuck. He's a buck. If Jesus was a cuck, he'd have to have been married. And the whole reason he wasn't married is because he was out there running bowl.
I was hanging with Christ.
He was a buck.
Just guy to guy. He was sitting on a phone book. We were eye to thigh. He said, "Hey, Sean, what's it like up high?" I said, "Hey, Seuss, you wanna piggyback ride?" The Beatles said they were bigger than you. Well, I got the height on the Beatles too. The genes determine the size of your body. But my dad must be taller than God. Taller than Jesus. I said, much taller than Jesus. I'm taller than Jesus. Taller than Jesus.
I wonder if he is taller than Steve Hofstetter, because those are 2 really tall Jewish guys.
How tall is Steve Hofstetter?
Oh God, taller than everyone I see him stand near. And like, we know how tall Andrew Rivers is. He's way taller than Andrew Rivers.
Is he way taller?
Yeah. Yeah.
Taller than Jesus. Taller than Jesus. Taller than Jesus. Taller than Jesus. Just taller than
Hofstetter is 6'4". Very tall. Very tall. It's taller than me even.
I'm dying of dysentery right now.
Well, luckily you have 3 tacos.
I
to
know,
cure that.
yeah, and I'll do it. Ugh, but I'm dying of dysentery.
What do you think? You gonna shit your pants?
Maybe later.
There's time to shit your pants, but there's not time
My blown out butthole.
to do it on this episode.
All right, here we go.
Taco number, was this 12? No, it's like 10. I lost count. Guys, do you even know how many tacos Ben has had? I want to say this would be 11th. No, there's 11. There's 2 left. He had 1 off air.
Yeah,
So
I feel like I'm going to die.
This would be your 9th taco, including the 1 off air. Taller than Billy. We're all taller than Billy. I'm happy that some of you are taller than me, and I'm happy that some of you are smaller than me. We all fit together, not because of our differences. What's up, the Karen 12? Thank you for the $6 holler. We're not better off because of our differences. We're better off because of our common interests. What brings us together is that we all appreciate dick and farts.
Yeah, I might have to go fart and like empty out some room.
Are you going to purge?
Yeah.
General Lee knows. A taco for every year of Ben's life. There you go.
And when it ends that day from eating 42
when it's over,
shitty Taco Bell tacos. Now they taste gross. Those like first few bites was like, these are good.
You were enjoying them.
And now it's like, wow, like it's funny how that shifts like that.
Yeah. They're not as fresh and warm. They've congealed a little bit.
Congeal, I hate that word.
Your stomach is full of taco.
Way full.
Farting is the most American thing I can think of.
Special dono for Speckle Boyos on a special day.
Hey!
Merry
Thank you.
Birthmas, Ben.
Merry Birthmas, Ben,
Thank
from
you.
Majorly Awesome. Oh, God. This guy
This
fucking
is the
creeps
inside
me out,
story
dude.
of your heart and blood.
He creeps me the fuck out.
And here to tell you about it is the one and only Slim Goodbody.
Nope. I don't like it.
I've got feet.
Nope.
Take me places and legs.
I don't like
for running races and
I should not have been watching this as a
for
kid.
warm embraces. Not to mention my gorgeous face. It might sound quite conceited,
You should spoon with him on that little couch there.
but I know
Nope.
what a feat it is to be as well completed as this. Oh, how I love to feel the drive. What a joy to be alive. But our show is not just about my body here. Oh no, it's about your body too.
Why do you
So
guys
right now-
like this? Those of you that like this, why do you like this?
But you see creeper shit everywhere you look.
I'm not saying it's creeper. I'm saying it creeps me out.
Why though?
For one, I don't want to see all these insides.
It's educational shit.
And on top of it, I don't want to
It's not
hear.
like he has a big fucking boner or something walking around, right?
It's not about that.
Okay.
This is about. I don't need to hear like give me fucking lamb chops play along.
But that doesn't teach you human anatomy.
I don't need it. I know more about. I'll learn more about humans watching that little lamb chop than I ever learned from this guy doing off-key show tunes.
Everyone who's watching, point to your body and say, "This is my body."
Nope.
Good. Point to the person sitting next to you.
Nope.
Say, "That is your body."
I won't do it.
Right. Under our skin, we've all got muscles to move around, bone so we don't fall down.
Morton Dave says,
small
"I strangely want to make love to my girlfriend wearing this suit." I hope she doesn't want it either. I hope the entire thing freaks her out and she still goes through with it because she loves
look,
you.
it's T-Bob. He says we're you guys are boring. Your buttholes are blown out.
I might
T-Bob.
be too woke for Slim Goodbody. That's fair. T-Bob, you think Slim Goodbody could pass the butthole challenge? That's what we really need to know.
Yeah, can we see his colon?
Is he about to show the colon off?
A large
This suit costs $4,000.
For food digestion, a heart that
This song
keeps on beating too long,
probably didn't cost $4,000.
which keep on breathing skin. Keeps our bodies in, and our brain keeps them out of the rain. How I love to feel the drive.
Why you guys
and I'm
really like
glad.
this shit? You guys, would you please explain to me why you like this stuff, Stabby and stuff? Looks. Do you like it, Ben?
Yes.
What do you like about this?
It's Slim Goodbody.
Did you just like it because you watched it as a kid and you're indoctrinated?
It's Slim Goodbody.
That's not a good reason why you like this.
That's a great reason.
No, if you could give me one reason why you like this, I might be able to understand.
To be alive.
When this shit came on, I noped the fuck out.
Fucking Trumpster Bob. It's my 42nd birthday, and I guarantee you, my ass is in more exquisite shape than yours could ever be. You've been butt pumping yourself with cucumbers and kumquats and gourds and all sorts of pumpkins, and my butthole is pristine. So I'm gonna take you on at Butthole Mania.
Trumpster Bob, are you throwing the gauntlet down?
Yep.
Take Ben's world championship from him?
Yep. My butthole world championship.
Are you ready to go? Are you going to make yourself a Mr. Goodbody suit with the fucking tightest butthole?
There's going to be like a whole bunch of Taco Bell poop flying out of
It
it.
is my name, and I am here to guide you on a tour.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I can do it. The last two. Because I already feel like I'm about to shit everywhere.
Stabby says this is fun when you're 5. Is it?
Or
How is this fun when you're 5?
But before we start exploring, there is something I must tell.
This is cringe
Everything you
fucking
see in me
music.
is part of you as well.
It's a cringe song. And this guy is... Anything you can get out of this, I could have got from Richard Simmons better.
Oh, God.
What you see in my
Richard Simmons was like teaching you aerobics and shit, though. This is not the same thing.
It's this
body here is in your
You're just like, oh, it's another guy with like curly hair in tight clothing.
Richard Simmons was a better cringe than this.
No, this is great.
Your body too.
He's Richard
And at the end of the
Simmons.
show, when we're all through, you're gonna know
When
why
you're
it's
5,
true.
you're cringe.
There's nothing in the
I
world
wasn't cringe
more
when I was 5.
remarkable than
I was
you.
fucking lit.
You and your wonderful body.
This is fun if you love Screech. I just
filled
watched
with
Screech.
Incredible things. Well, first of all, we have 2 pipes that lead down from the back of our throat. One
Dylan
is
DePickle
called the
thinks it's fun at
windpipe, and it
25 too.
brings air
Tell
into
me
our lungs.
why.
The other 2
I
brings
just want to
food
know
into our
why.
stomach, and that's called the esophagus. This is the stomach.
He's teaching
the small
families
intestine,
about their
the large
bodies so parents
intestine,
don't have
the
to.
liver. We have lungs. We have
Do you think I
ribs,
learned about bodies
which
through this
pass them back
fucking
to the
guy?
spine.
This
A
is where I
lot
got
of
my
other
body
bones.
dysmorphia
We've
issues.
got muscles.
I grew up thinking
and
I was
speaking
so
about
fat
muscles,
because I watched this
what is
fucking
this?
guy.
Right, the heart. The greatest pump, the greatest muscle in the world. Now, everybody, hold your hand out like this. Pretend you've got a rubber ball in your hand. Pretend the rubber
He
ball
shook
is
his
filled
fucking
up with
ass.
water.
Thank you, Juma.
There's a hole in it.
He shook his fucking
the
ass.
rubber ball. Out comes the water. Relax your hand. Bop, and the ball pops back to shape. Do it again. Bop, bop, bop. You know, your heart works something like this. Only your heart is filled with blood. And when it squeezes, It pumps the blood through your body. Then it relaxes, squeezes, squeezes. Only I like to think that my heart sounds something like this. Lub-a-dub, 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 lub-a-dub. Of course, hearts are very important parts of animals.
Are we about to get canceled for watching this?
Why?
I don't know. I feel like there's like if we don't get copyright struck, somebody's gonna come in and see us looking at this naked man and
He's not
cancel
naked.
us. You can see he's more than naked. You can see his insides.
Not just human beings. Since animals come in all different sizes and types, their hearts are different too.
See, you just learned something.
I knew that already.
No.
I knew all this stuff.
Some
I learned it from
cold-blooded animals
actual
can make their
fucking
hearts beat fast or slow, depending upon the
Good.
temperature.
good fucking TV, not some weird guy in a leotard making fucking lub-a-dub sounds.
Lubba-dubba, lubba-dubba, lubba-dubba. A bird's heart.
You know,
goes
I probably actually watched this as a kid. And
yeah.
Now I'm remembering all this stuff because I know all this stuff because
Yeah.
I'm so smart. But it's probably only because of this fucking asshole who I'm hating on right now who made me so smart.
You can thank him later.
I'll never thank him.
Very fast.
This will be a thankless job as far as I'm
does the
concerned.
small mammals.
Ooh, it's a
That's,
lemur.
is that a lemur? I thought that was a cocaine bear.
But a large one goes.
That gorilla is very angry.
Would you kiss it?
No, because it'll rip my head right
I'll
off.
make out with him. I'll make him fucking so happy with my tongue.
A sturgeon. Dude, that's where caviar comes from. These
this little pecker?
Yeah, these fish. Oh my God, I love myself an orangutan.
Would you kiss it?
You know, like the males, their faces are all big and flappy like that because of all the hormones that they have.
Really?
Like, yeah, and they get all like big and crazy, and the males are like 4 times the size of the females.
Did you learn that from Mr. Goodbody?
No, because he only teaches mostly human anatomy, but he's explaining how other animals have hearts too, but they, depending on what type of animal they are, they might be able to like change their heart rate at will.
Your body is
I'd hate to see a
incredible.
writer's strike happen when Mr. Goodbody was
going
on
on
the
right
air.
now.
When he was on the air.
I don't think, well, maybe public television applied to that.
Imagine if the writer's strike happened when Mr. Goodbody was on the air and we would have never had Lubba Dubba, the episode.
I need that.
Amazing things are happening to keep you living in it. Your heart,
I fucking hated
lungs
this.
are breathing.
I hated this
blood is
giant fucking wall.
circulating, Your mind is thinking. Eyes are blinking. Skin is insulating. Billions of cells are working together, all in harmony, creating what I like to call the human factory.
The shit would come on and you would fucking go into a deep, dark depression and you'd have an existential crisis and then it would end and it would go to fucking, I don't know what would come on after Mr. Goodbody.
Sesame
321
Street?
Contact, Sesame Street, something like that.
Mr. Rogers?
Yeah, and then you need Sesame Street to wipe your fucking ass back into a sustainable reality. Because this fucking guy would break down existential crisis. I'm not going to stop the hate. This fucking shit gave me anxiety as
Everybody
a kid.
loves him, though. I love that. Everyone loves him so much.
7 people love him.
Mr. Goodbody is the man. I think it might just be your anti-Semitism, Billy.
That's not it.
I think it might be.
Nope.
One of the most important and
the
hard-working
most
parts
loving human being of all time.
in this factory is the heart. Now, when your heart pumps,
But
it
this
doesn't
shit
just spurt blood through your body.
fucked.
No. The blood flows through muscular tubes, which are called blood vessels. The blood vessels which carry blood away from the heart are the arteries. The blood vessels which carry blood back to the heart, they're the veins.
See, I learned this shit better with Bill Nye.
Nope.
Bill Nye was better than this fucking guy.
Who taught Bill Nye everything he knows? Mr. Goodbody.
That's not true.
No, 100%
Nope.
true. Yep.
Nope.
Well, Mr. Goodbody taught John Keister everything he knows, and then he taught Bill Nye everything he knows.
Ben's about to tell everybody that Mr. Goodbody almost replaced Mr. T at WrestleMania 1.
He almost did. He was the alternate. He also trained Roddy Piper.
Thank you, Hell's Only. The forward thinkers were creeped out by this guy as a child. All the status quo children were like, "This is great."
You attribute everything to like weird. You're like, "Oh, this like it would break my heart if this guy's creepy." Like,
I wish this guy was creepy.
You're always in that headspace.
I wish this guy was creepy. I'd feel. You know how happy I was when I found out R. Kelly was creepy?
Why?
Because I fucking hated R. Kelly.
I didn't like his music, but I don't want to think he's creepy.
I hated him. I actually hated R. Kelly. And when it turned out he was creepy, I felt like I could take a rest on hating him because more people were going to start hating him. I was like, good, I can start hating less.
Your body. That means if they were strung in a straight line, they would stretch almost 3 times around the world. In my body, I've got about 5 quarts of blood. This blood flows through my body all the time. One important stop, the lungs.
This guy's
where
Ben
it picks up
Shapiro's
oxygen from the
uncle.
air you breathe in. Another important stop, the small intestine, where it picks up the digestive.
It is more believable to see Mr. Goodbody at WrestleMania than fake tough guy actor Sylvester Stallone.
Thank you.
Brian, there's no way you're honest.
Mr. Goodbody. I mean, like the pinnacle of masculinity.
There's no way you're honest when you make that statement. That
Fake tough guy Sylvester Stallone. He never did anything.
You're trying to poke my troll hole.
Now, where does the blood bring all these things? The cells. Cells are the tiniest living parts of your body. There are billions and billions of them. You might think of yourself as a sort of family of cells all working together. There are many different types. Muscle cells, all of these together make up muscles. Skin cells, all of these together make up...
When you leave, I'm going to do this thing on the couch where I, like, sit on my legs and put my forehead down and my butt up in the air, and I'm just going to fart. Like,
why would you do it now on the show?
No, I'm not doing that.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Why don't you eat these 2 tacos while you're on your way?
If you want to put your feet up in the air,
I'm
and
taco
fart
drunk
for the
right
kids.
now. Do you know what that is? Like,
yeah, I've
it's
been
kind of like
drunk before.
Meat drunk.
Yeah.
I feel like I did like 20 shots of taco. Dude, I am going to rip ass so hard. It's going to be insane. But I'm not doing that for free on the internet. Actually, I'm going to mute really quick. All right. I just let one rip right now, but it was muted.
Goal.
Oh, damn. We made the goal. Shut up, Trumpster Bob. You're not even the real Trumpster Bob. The real Trumpster Bob would know his place and that his butthole's blown out. And since you're denying that, I'm forced to believe that you're the fake Trumpster Bob because nobody is that dumb. Damn, those tacos are wrecking me right now. Oh my God. It's my birthday in 50 minutes, everybody. 50 minutes. One of these times that I mute to fart, I'm going to poop myself. The Ben Farts 5. Yeah, I'm sorry. I could not finish the tacos. Like, I don't want to puke. I tried my best. I could not do it. Damn, that is real T-Bob. Is that real T-Bob? Yeah. It probably was really him. T-Bob, we can do the butthole challenge. It's fine, my friend. Who wants to hear Ben and Billy fart loud in their underwater? You mean underwear, so we can make sure they don't drop out any poop. Is that an indication of a blowed out butthole? Like you can't fart without shitting yourself? Yeah. I believe him. I'm just saying, like, everyone was saying you were fake. I thought you were real because it sounded like stuff you would say. But seriously, like, if my butthole's blowed out and I try to just fart, but then I end up pooping myself, is that an indication of a blowed out butthole? I'm not doing farts for free. All right? Gayish birthday. Is it the anniversary of me being gayish? T-Bob, you could fuck a butt crack like it's a pair of titties. You ever thought about that? You could have a gayish titty fuck. In your blowed out butthole. So what's up with Elisa Aduru? It's really going to light up my candle. You said light up your Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. You're all over the place, Bob. What's going on? Is that meth kicking your ass or what? I am Candle. I like it when T-Bob got the puppets. He started playing with puppets. Now there's no more Kermit and Friends, T-Bob. Like, the show that you were a co-host on just doesn't exist anymore. Because Elisa does the IRL stuff. She basically abandoned you, my dude. How are you going to take that? Oh. So we met the goal while you were gone.
Nice.
T-Bob says every time he farts, he poops himself because he has a blown out butthole.
Nice.
Yep. You missed a lot. He admitted all that shit.
He says his bathroom is on the other side of the mansion and has never had any mishaps.
Liar. You just admitted to it. Don't lie. Everyone here heard it.
Trumpster Bob called your birthday gayish.
Ish.
What's gayish about your birthday?
Ish. Only ish.
Yeah, I don't get it. Are we staring at this fucking colon tissue?
Skin, brain cells, and many more.
I don't know. You know what? These tacos fucked up my world. This shit should be illegal.
You want to lay back and fart?
No, well, I mean, pretty soon we're going to end the stream, and I told you exactly what I do.
You're going to cock back, rip it, and roar?
Buttholes towards the ceiling.
You should record it.
I am not doing that.
Record it, save it. Maybe you'll want to upload it like over-the-top content.
Elisa has not accepted the fact that she's a he, T-Bob. That's not what happened. You're living in an alternate universe. She is a beautiful
Helisha Jordana
cis woman.
Do.
She has never been a male. And she's not Indian and her name's not Aduru.
I don't know. I heard she's the...
It's Mary Stuart Masterson. All right?
I heard she's the free speech stud.
The free speech stud bangs Anita Sarkeesian.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not calling Bob because I'm about to end the show and go fart and then go to sleep.
Ben's got to go into fucking supreme fart mode here in a second.
Yeah.
He's eaten his fill of tacos. His birthday will start very soon, and there's no way you're going to start your birthday
T-Bob, can
free.
we spoon tonight for my birthday present? I get to be in the back, though. Like, if I want to slip it in, you got to let me. It's my birthday tomorrow. Well, where you live, it is my birthday. T-Bob, let's spoon tonight. How about that?
Oh, Bobby.
Are we spooning tonight, Bob?
Bobby, if you were a good man, you'd give Ben a
Yes.
little birthday spoon.
Come on.
You'd let Ben, you put your wooden spoon in Ben's mouth. Ben has an aversion to wooden spoons.
And popsicle sticks. Yeah.
Your next actual Mania opponent is just going to be licking wooden spoons. And
Oh my
popsicle
God,
sticks.
dude. Oh.
Good times.
Oh, God. All right. We are going to end this. Thanks for hanging out, T-Bob. I am about to die.
Thank you guys for hanging out and making Ben die on his birthday. It's so kind of you. We love you guys. Have a good night.
Good night.